Welcome inside Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena here on the campus of West Virginia State University. It's day number 2 of the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Happy to have you with us here in Institute, West Virginia, as we get closer and closer to sectional, regional, and state tournament play here in West Virginia. Day number 2 of our games kick off with Ritchie County taking on Mingo Central in girls basketball action here in about a minute and a half. Happy to have you with us here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Big thank you to our sponsors, Parmar Stores and Lester Raines Acura. We've got a great matchup between these two teams out of Class AA on the girls' side. Number 8 or number 9 team in Class AA, Mingo Central Miners, and the Ritchie County Rebels. Get ready for this one here in just a few moments. Step aside for a quick break, though, and come back for tip-off between the Rebels and the Miners, all up after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today. The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sims banks it in! Sims from 3!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Welcome back inside West Virginia State University's Doris W. Walter F. Johnson III Arena here in Institute, West Virginia. Day number 2 of the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Largest shootout in the state of West Virginia. We had 8 games yesterday in day number 1. 2 more days left after today. We got 8 more games, 7 more games really, after this one. Ritchie County in the gray, Mingo Central in the white, and the Miners win the opening tip. We are underway in our first game of the day on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Again, happy to have you with us here this morning. Adam Rogers, thanks for joining me as it's Addie Smith firing up a deep 3 from just outside the top of the key, and it's off the mark. Ritchie County with the rebound and comes the other way. We'll swing it over into the corner where it's mishandled initially by Anna Law, and then she does lose it out of bounds. So it will go to the Miners, and Ritchie County will set up in a 2-2-1 full court press. Long pass up the floor from Smith is caught by Akers as she'll bring it up now and swing back out to Smith. And now Mingo Central will set their offense up. Not quite a minute into this opening quarter, still scoreless. In the corner, Jaden Bailey will swing it back out. Now it works its way over to the hands of Delaney Grimmett. She'll pass off to Carissa Bradford. Back over to Smith. Smith on the right wing with it, and an offensive foul is going to be called on that screen from the Miners' Carissa Bradford, the 5'8" freshman. Her first personal foul, team's first of the quarter. Now 1 minute through this first quarter. Couple of possessions by both sides. Turnover for Ritchie County and a couple of missed opportunities for the Miners on their end. Rebels feed inside to that high post, back out now, and they'll swing over to the left side. Left corner three is up, and it's good. Check that, long two is up and good for Ritchie County. Knocking down the jumper there is Andrea Davis, and on the other end, a foul called. That is the first Rebel foul. Foul on Emily Bush. Free throw, no good, is good rather, for the Miners. Jaden Bailey can't hit on the second though, but the Miners do get the offensive rebound and will now reset their offense, trailing 2-1. Thought about the three for a second, did Bailey. Instead, she'll kick back out to Addie Smith. And now they work it over to the right corner. Back out top of the key for Smith. Smith with a nice Euro step through the defense and a floater up and in from the right side. Addie Smith gives the Miners a 3-2 lead just over 2 minutes into this first quarter. Nice drive down the right side, kick over to the left corner, or left side of the floor rather. Jumper is no good, left short. Rebound tipped around and out of bounds after the missed jumper from Carissa Bradford. From Anna Law. Miner basketball headed the other way, trying to extend this 1-point lead out against this 2-2-1 press from Ritchie County, but they will press them into a turnover. Thrown away there by Delaney Grimmett. County back with the basketball. We'll swing it over to the right side. Chelsea Jeffrey kick inside. Back out to Elsa Law. Swung back over to Jeffrey, top of the key. Will now work its way into the right corner. Drive down the baseline. Floater just outside the right block is up and no good. A foul called on the way up. That will be called against Gianna Akers. Her first. Team second for the Miners. That sends Anna Law to the free throw line. First one up and good. One more on the way for the 5'6" senior. Second one up, too strong off the back iron. Rebound gathered by Akers for Mingo Central. And Addie Smith will bring it up to Grimmett, who will cross the timeline. Tie game, 3-all. Almost 3 minutes into this opening quarter. Addie Smith jumper from just inside the three-point line. Not enough on that shot. Bounces over to the right side of the rim, and then the long rebound, then tipped out of bounds. Last touched by the Miners, so it will go to the Rebels, headed the other way. Attacking the basket on the left side there. Floater from just outside is Anna Law. Her shot's no good. Second shot opportunity won't fall either. Rebound pushed out of bounds by Mingo Central, so it'll stay with the Rebels on that end of the floor. They'll inbound from the right of their own basket. Inbound goes into the left corner. Three-pointer is up and left short from Chelsea Jeffrey. Rebound gathered by Mingo Central, and they'll come the other direction. Grimmett works over on the right side, now centers back up, swings over to the left side. Jumper from just inside the three-point line is no good there from Carissa Bradford. And then on the rebound attempt, a foul called on Mingo Central That is Jaden Bailey's first personal foul, the team's third already in this opening quarter. And now Mingo Central coming out with a press, trying to force a turnover from the Rebels. Great passing by Ritchie County, though. Feed inside goes to Emily Bush. And the sophomore, fighting for position inside, on her way up, was fouled. Couldn't get the shot to fall, but she will head to the free throw line to shoot two. Foul there is called on Carissa Bradford, her second, team's fourth. Free throw no good there for Bush. One more on the way. Second one, though, is good, and that gives Ritchie County a 1-point lead at 4-3. Rebels almost forced a turnover, but Miners able to break the half-court line and will now set things up with Addie Smith, swinging it over to Grimmett on the left side of the floor. Well, more center, I guess, now, working against this 2-3 zone defense from Ritchie County. Three-pointer from Smith is up and good from the top of the key. Addie Smith with 5 points now. That gives Mingo Central a 2-point lead, and now into that press. Good passing, though, on the far side of the court. Makes its way over quickly to Anna Law. Law with a nice feed underneath to Emily Bush, but Bush is blocked from behind and sent out of bounds. Will stay Ritchie County basketball on that end of the floor. And it will be Andrea Davis to inbound. She'll get it into the corner, now swung over, back over to the right side. Three-pointer locked and loaded, dialed up and dropped in from Elsa Law. The freshman will give Ritchie County back a 1-point lead, 7-6. The multiple lines on the court definitely causes some confusion. You can see there are 3 different lines there. The gold one is the middle school line, high school line. And they have the college lines behind that. Mingo Central with the layup there from Akers. And now almost foiled. Oh, yes, does force the turnover. Rebels got lucky there. Elsa Law didn't touch it before it went out of bounds. Stays with Ritchie County. Swung back to the top of the key to Law. Feed inside to Davis and then kicked back out. Nice take there by Anna Law, but couldn't finish on that reverse lay-in attempt and ended up coming out beyond the three-point line where Ritchie County snags it back. High post swings out to the right wing to Elsa Law. Now they'll center it back up with Anna Law. Three-pointer up off the mark. Left it short. Elsa Law gets the rebound. She'll drive the attack the basket. Couldn't get the shot to fall from the baseline. Rebound is poked out of bounds, and it will go back to the Miners, headed the other way. Ritchie County going to make a sub here. In comes Ava Satterfield, 5'5" freshman. She replaces number 20, Anna Law, the senior. Ritchie County trying to speed up the Miners. Good passing, though, by Mingo Central. Good feed inside. Finds a wide open Delaney Grimmett. She couldn't finish, but an offensive rebound is grabbed by the Miners, Jaden Bailey, and she'll head to the free throw line to shoot a pair after she is fouled on her shot attempt. That goes against Emily Bush, her second foul, the team's second as well of the quarter. Jaden Bailey 1 for 2 so far at the line. Make her 1 for 3 as she leaves the front end short. Law back in for Ritchie County. Second free throw up and good for Bailey. So another 1 for 2 trip for her there. Ritchie County nearly turns it over as a pass hits off of Davis's foot, but Elsa Law able to gather it back, and they're able to break that press into the front court. Law, three-pointer from the right wing, up and good. Elsa Law with her second triple of this quarter gives Ritchie County back a 1-point lead, 10-9. And then an errant pass from Jaden Bailey over to the far sideline. Thought she had her teammate Gianna Akers standing over there, but Akers cut deeper toward the basket, and that pass goes into the stands. So turnover for Mingo Central. Ritchie County comes the other way, leading by 1. Pass skipped over to the right wing, now fed down into the right block. Davis back out. They'll swing over to Law. Law with a nice pass down to the left block. A reverse lay-in attempt there by Law is rejected out of bounds. They'll stay with the Rebels on that end of the court. Davis on the inbound, set to trigger it in. Now they swing over to Law, just outside the top of the key. Swung back over to Davis. Three-pointer left too long there. Long rebound is tracked down successfully by the Rebels. They'll maintain possession with 1:35 to go in the opening quarter, leading by 1. There's a take inside. Shot off the glass. No good there by Anna Law. Rebound is corralled after good fighting inside. Davis comes up with it. Three-pointer, top of the key. Left it short, but long rebound tracked down by Chelsea Jeffrey, who shot the three-pointer. Feed inside to Satterfield. She'll put up a shot off the glass. Too strong inside. Rebound comes into the hands finally of the Miners, and a foul is called there on that rebound tie-up. That is the third team foul on Ritchie County, the first on Anna Law. Miners set to inbound. It's Gianna Bradford on the inbound. She gets it into Smith. Smith fires a pass up the court and breaks that press. Now Mingo Central going to slow things down once they get into the half court. Swung over into the left corner for Bailey. Bailey will swing back over to the top of the key for Smith. Intended for Smith, but the pass is tipped by Elsa Law. Davis comes away with it. Good pass up the court to Chelsea Jeffrey, but she can't finish. And then on the rebound, a tie up underneath. We'll stay on that end of the court with the Rebels set to inbound with 45.9 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Locks and loads for three. It rattles in and out from Jeffrey. Rebound gathered by the Miners, and Smith will take the handoff to set the offense up as she'll get ready to cross half court, working against Elsa Law, who will knock it out of bounds there before Smith can get out of bounds, or can cross the half court line rather. Smith gets the inbounds. Now picks up her dribble. Swings over to Grimmett. Grimmett fires for three. It's up and it's good. Mingo Central takes back a 2-point lead with that three-pointer from Delaney Grimmett, her first basket of the opening quarter. 22.9 ticks left on the clock in the opening quarter. Rebels with the basketball and trailing by 2. Ritchie County 2 of 7 so far from 3. And also 2 of 4 at the free throw line. So definitely like that three-point shot. There's another three-pointer. It rattles in and out. And Mingo Central will get the rebound and not try a shot attempt. Full court throw essentially as the buzzer expires. So after one quarter, Mingo Central able to take back the lead 12-10 as we head to the second quarter in game 1 of day number 2 in our Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. We're back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Back in Johnson Arena, Adam Rogers, happy to have you with us here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Ritchie County playing tough with Mingo Central after one quarter. Taking a good look there at Elsa Law, the freshman, 6 of the 10 points for the Rebels in that opening quarter, all of them from downtown. She was 2 of 2 from beyond the arc in that opening quarter. Also did a great job on the defensive glass for the Rebels as well, pulling down 4 rebounds in that first quarter. Mingo Central basketball to start this second, leading by 2. Inbound goes to Smith, and now she will set the offense in motion to begin this second quarter. Grimmett works it around over to Bradford. Bradford back to Smith. Swung over into the corner, back over to Smith now. Smith is the primary scorer for this Mingo Central team. Pass inside goes to Akers, and Akers is fouled on the floor. That will be on Alana Long, her second, team's first of this quarter. Akers from just inside the paint on the left side, banks it in off the glass. Akers with 4 points now. Mingo Central trying to force a turnover with this pressure, and then unable to do so far. Nice passing by the Rebels. Law goes up to the basket and loses it on the way out, but they're going to say it's deflected off of Mingo Central, so it will stay on that end of the court. And they will inbound from nearly the corner. Davis on the inbounds, fires it into Law. Law on the right wing, drops her defender, swings over to Jeffrey. Jeffrey 3 left short. Offensive rebound gathered underneath there, though, by Emily Bush. Bush on the shot attempt is blocked, and it goes off the bottom of the backboard and out of bounds. Stay with the Rebels. Comes into Anna Law. She'll drive to the basket, float one off the backboard, off the back of the rim, and no good. Mingo Central with a long pass up the court. Nice feed from Addie Smith to find Bailey, but she couldn't finish on the lay-in. Rebels come the other way quickly. 3-on-2 opportunity for Ritchie County. Law has her tied up just outside the top of the key with Grimmett. And it will stay on that end of the court with a jump ball. 6:43 to go, first half. Ritchie County down by 4. Looking for their first basket in this second quarter. Nice swing over to the right side. Law will kick back top of the key to Jeffrey. Swung back over to Elsa Law. Now she'll feed to Davis, corner, feed inside, looking for Anna Law. Pass a little too long. Rebound, or the pass is taken by Bradford on that long throw. Grimmett feed inside for Akers. Akers too strong on the first shot, gets her second chance to go up and in. She's got 6 points now, and it's a 6-point lead for Mingo Central. Rebels working against the full court pressure once again. Law picks up her dribble and has it poked away. Able to pass into the corner for Anna Law, though. Feed inside for Bush. It's blocked and back out to Davis. She'll swing over to Jeffrey, and Jeffrey knocks down the jumper from inside the paint. First basket of the quarter for Ritchie County. Long pass up the floor, just stays in bounds. Akers attacks the basket, can't get the shot to fall. Bailey with the offensive rebound, can't get that shot to fall. Akers gets another offensive board, and then a jump ball called on her way up. Great defense there underneath by the Rebels to not draw contact and a foul there and cause that jump ball. Still Mingo Central basketball, though, with 5:36 to go in the second. 4-point lead for the Miners. As Smith will fire it in. Pass is tipped and nearly stolen. Bradford able to come away with it. Swung back over to Smith. Left wing 3. Left it short. Rebound grabbed underneath there by Jaden Bailey. And then a foul on her way back up. Jaden Bailey been to the free throw line 4 times already in this one. This will make it trips 5 and 6. As this is now the 3rd foul on Anna Law. Team's 2nd of this quarter. Mingo Central still without a foul to their credit through the opening 2.5+ minutes as Bailey makes the first free throw. Looking for her first 2 of 2 trip in this first half. Split both of her previous trips. 5-point lead for the Miners, trying to make it 6, and she does. as it almost left short. I almost gave her the broadcaster's jinx. But she does get that friendly roll. Pass is tipped and stolen, or tipped out of bounds, rather, by Grimmett. Will stay with the Rebels and trying to work against this pressure from Mingo Central full court. Jeffries feeds down to Satterfield on the left block. Kick back out to Davis. Law swings over to Jeffrey. Right wing three. Off the left side of the iron, off the backboard, off the right side, and in the hands of Akers. Then she'll get it to Smith. Long pass from Smith up the court to Grimmett. Grimmett can't finish, though. Jeffries gets the rebound underneath. Pass up to Satterfield, and then it's knocked out of bounds by Grimmett. It will stay with the Rebels headed that direction. Just under 5 minutes to go, first half. Ritchie County down by 6. Mingo Central is on a 9-2 run over the last 3 minutes plus, dating back to the end of that first quarter, but are just one of their last 7 from the field. And now a travel called against Ritchie County's Emily Bush. Picked up her foot while looking for a teammate to pass it off to, and slid. Pass is knocked away from Smith and then deflected all the way into the backcourt, and Ritchie County somehow able to save it. Great hustle play from Elsa Law. Jeffries attacks the basket. Shot won't go, but Emily Bush does get the rebound, and she'll attack and lay it up and in. 4-point deficit now, and a foul called on Ritchie County. It's going to go on Elsa Law, her first, team's third this quarter. Mingo Central on the inbounds. Extended Grimmett. Grimmett finds Smith. Right wing three is up, and it's good. Addie Smith hits her second three-pointer of the half, and that puts Mingo Central back on top by 7 now, 21-14. Ball knocked out of bounds, stays with Ritchie County, and they'll take a timeout with 4:04 to go in the first half. Mingo Central leading 21-14. In game 1 of our second day of action here at West Virginia State University. Had 8 games yesterday, 7 more after today, and then 8 more Wednesday and Thursday. Expanded out to 4 days this year after 3 days last year. Let's take a look there inside the Mingo Central huddle. Addie Smith, 7 points in that first half, or in this first half so far. She's making some good passes up the court. She only has 1 assist, but really should have 2 or 3 more. She's made some really good passes up the court to find her teammates. They've just been unable to finish a couple of times, and that's why she only has that 1 assist. But Mingo Central does lead by now 5, as the jumper there in the corner from inside the three-point line is good for Andrea Davis. So Mingo Central with it, feed inside to Akers. Her shot won't fall. Good defense inside by Bush. Now the Rebels will bring it up the right side of the floor. Davis swings over to Elsa Law on the left side now. Left wing, thought about the 3 for a half second. Instead, we'll send her back up to Jeffrey. Back to Law, left wing, back over to Jeffrey. Working against this 3-2 zone defense from Mingo Central. Jeffrey catches it on the left wing, left it short. Rebound comes underneath, though, to Davis. Davis goes back up with it underneath on the right side. It won't fall. Rebound collected by Bailey, and now Mingo Central will bring it up with Smith controlling it for the Miners. She'll swing over to Jeffrey, and Jeffrey works it back over to Bradford. Now to Bailey's hands in the left corner. Bailey hands off to Smith. Baseline floater from the left side is up and good for Addie Smith. She's got 9 points now in the contest. Check make that 12 points. We're late adding one of her threes a while ago. Davis, jumper from just inside the three-point line is good. Wish she'd probably have been a step or two back. Would have been a three-pointer. But she does knock the jumper down, and it's a 5-point lead for Mingo Central. 23-18 with just over 2 minutes to go in this first half. Miners, one of the top teams in Class AA. Number 9 in the coaches poll, number 8 in the AP poll. As they swing it over to Bailey on the left side, she'll hand off to Smith, back to Bradford. Nice dish over to Grimmett. Grimmett finds Smith coming off of a screen on the backside. Now trap comes on her. She'll dish off to Grimmett. Grimmett feeds inside for Akers, and Akers is fouled on the way up. They're going to say Bush is the player responsible for that for Ritchie County. That is her third personal foul, the team's fourth of this quarter. Still no fouls in this quarter called against Mingo Central. Akers' free throw is no good on the first try. And with Bush picking up her third personal foul, she will take a seat on the bench. Out comes number 10, Raylan Snyder, the 5'5 freshman. Akers, second free throw, too strong. So an 0 for 2 trip for her. Rebound on the floor. She initially had the rebound, but then is called for a push, and that's how she got it. That is her second foul, first on the Miners. And second foul on Akers, first on Mingo Central there. It's almost as if the refs heard me say there hadn't been a foul called against Mingo Central all quarter. Shot won't fall there for the Rebels initially, but an offensive rebound kicked over to Jeffrey. Her shot won't go, and now a foul called against Mingo Central. Again, a blocking foul called on the Miners. Jaden Bailey, the freshman, called for her second, and the team's second as well. That sends Chelsea Jeffrey to the free throw line. Left the first one short. One more on the way for her. And out goes Akers. Back in comes Carissa Bradford. After Akers just picked up her second. Second free throw up and good for Jeffrey. Satterfield will check out. In comes Emma Wogman, a 5'5 freshman. Just over 1 minute to go in this first half. Mingo Central's lead cut to 4. 23-19. Again, our scoreboard is having some issues. We're working on that. 48 seconds to go in this first half. Jumper from just in front of the free throw line is up and is good for Carissa Bradford. Her first basket, 25-19, Mingo Central with the lead. Rebels pushing it up the floor quickly. Jeffries gets into the post, backs out to Davis, back to Jeffrey, top of the key. She'll find Elsa Law. Elsa Law with a nice pass finds Davis right corner. Jumper too strong. Offensive rebound, though, gathered by the Rebels' Snyder, but she is called for a traveling violation. So a turnover goes back to the Miners, headed the other way. 25.6 seconds left to go in the first half. Full court pressure from the Rebels. Smith pass into the corner. Feed inside goes to Bradford. Bradford can't finish. Rebound grabbed underneath by Law. Law up the floor to Davis. Davis finds Jeffrey. 8 seconds to go. Feed inside looking for Snyder. Pass a little too long from Jeffrey. Turnover for the Rebels with 5.7 seconds left to go in this first half. Just the 5th turnover for the Rebels. Smith has a look at a shot here before the buzzer. It would have counted if it had gone, but she just left it short. We saw a buzzer beater in games yesterday from half court, and what a shot that was. Addie Smith thought she might have one to start our game today at halftime in our first game. Mingo Central leads at the half 25-19 over Ritchie County. We'll step aside, and then when we come back, we'll take a look at some statistics from the first half of this one between the Rebels and the Miners. That's all coming up after this here on High School Game Day at the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades apprenticeship programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits. And we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam's banks it in! Sam's from three!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Welcome back to West Virginia State University as we get ready for the second half between Mingo Central and Ritchie County. Game 1 of our second day of action here in our Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Take a look at some of our stats from the first half. Mingo Central shooting a lot better than Ritchie County. 42%, nearly 43% from the field, 50% from beyond the arc, thanks to a couple of three-pointers from Addie Smith, as well as one from Delaney Grimmett. And then Ritchie County just 20% from beyond the arc, 2 of 10. Both of those three-pointers coming from the hands of the freshman Elsa Law. Ritchie County, though, is leading in the rebounding category, 25-16, including 17 offensive rebounds for Ritchie County in that first half. Ritchie County, though, only able to get 8 second chance points off of those 17 offensive rebounds. So despite cleaning up the glass efficiently on the offensive side for the Rebels, they need to be more efficient making their shots because, again, only 8 points off of those 17 offensive rebounds. I would like to see that number a lot higher. You take a look there just a moment ago at Addie Smith's stats from the first half. 12 points to lead all scorers in the first half. 4 of 8 from the field, 2 of 6 from beyond the arc, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. The Rebels get the basketball to start the third quarter. Elsa Law dials up a 3, and that one rattles in and out. Her first miss from beyond the arc in 3 tries in this contest. That one would have pulled Ritchie County back within 3. Now look, without a field goal for the last 2:36, as that obviously dates back into the first half, as we're a little more than 30 seconds into quarter number 3. Grimmett's 3 on the other end rattles in and out. Offensive rebound gathered underneath, and then is ultimately taken away for a moment as Bailey was fighting for it underneath with the Rebels, and it's ultimately called a jump ball. We'll stay on that end of the floor with Mingo Central. Smith dribbles it out back near midcourt, and we'll reset the offense for Mingo Central. Grimmett swings over to Carissa Bradford. Pass is tipped and stolen away by the Rebels. Nice feed up the court, finds Elsa Law. Law attacks the basket on the left side and lays it up and in. Nice attack there from Elsa Law after the beautiful pass from Davis to get her in stride. 4-point game. Rebels trail. Mingo Central up the other way. Addie Smith jumper from the baseline left off the right side. Rebound was gathered by Akers, and then after her missed shot attempt, a foul is called on Akers. That is her third personal foul. Team's first of this third quarter. Ritchie County will bring it up with Law crossing the timeline. Jeffrey pass attempt is tipped and taken away by Grimmett. Grimmett trying to go coast to coast after the steal, and she will lay it up and in from the left side. Grimmett gets her first field goal inside the three-point line. She's up to 5 points. Law with a nice feed to Bush. Bush with a beautiful bounce pass back to Anna Law, and then over to Davis, and Davis is stolen away by Addie Smith. Smith now trying to go coast to coast with it. Left the layup short, and Davis will grab the miss and come the other way for the Rebels. She'll pass up to Elsa Law, then swing over to Davis, over to Jeffrey. Swung back over right wing for Law. Law three-pointer up, and it's good. Give Elsa Law time to lock and load, and she'll bury it, and that's the third three-pointer for her in the contest, and it's a 3-point game. 27-24, 5:40 to go on a moving clock here in this third quarter. Bailey left wide open in that left corner, essentially daring her to shoot a three-pointer. Instead, she'll swing it around. Grimmett fires up a 3, and she'll answer the 3 from Elsa Law with one of her own. Her second three-pointer of the game, and it's back to a 6-point Mingo Central lead. Teams trading baskets here in the opening minutes of this third quarter. Jeffrey with a nice move inside from that left wing, puts one up and in on the floater. Nice take there by Chelsea Jeffrey as she knifes down the paint. 5:08 to go in this third quarter. A full timeout requested and granted to Ritchie County. And with 5:08 to go in the third quarter, Mingo Central leads 30-26. We'll step aside for a quick break and be right back with more high school game day right after this.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today. The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from three!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Back here at West Virginia State University and Institute, West Virginia. Taking a look there at the Ritchie County Rebels coming out of their huddle after taking a timeout. Wanted to talk things over and just kind of settle down defensively after the teams have been trading baskets in this third quarter. Rebels have been a lot more efficient with their shots in this third quarter so far. 3 of 4 to begin this half of play, as the Miners are able to break that full court pressure. Pass tipped, almost stolen away by Davis. Ball goes down inside to Bailey. She loses it on the way up. No foul called. Rebels come the other way. Jeffrey kicks back out to Anna Law. Anna Law drives down the baseline on the left side, and she is fouled on the way up. The foul is called on Gina Bradford, her first personal foul, team's second. Ball at the free throw line. First one up and good. 1 point in the first half. That coming from the free throw line, now up to 2. Got into a little bit of foul trouble there with 3 personal fouls in the first half. Hits the second. 2-point game now. Mingo Central leads 30-28. Grimmett passes up to Carissa Bradford. Now back over to Grimmett. Grimmett works her way from left to center and then swung back over to Gina Bradford in the left corner. Again, Rebels essentially daring her to shoot the ball or do something with it. She tried to find Addie Smith and just threw it away. So we'll go to the Rebels. Davis will inbound on the sideline in the corner. Long throw. That one could be stolen and nearly is. And a foul is called on Mingo Central. That's going to go on Delaney Grimmett. Her first, team's third this quarter. So now inbound comes from the baseline. That diamond press is broken by Ritchie County. And down on the baseline, trap comes. Anna Law trying to create some space, and an offensive foul called as she drops that shoulder to create that space. And that is the first foul on the Rebels in this third quarter. Davis high fives Ava Satterfield as she comes in to replace Anna Law, who has 3 personals. Correction, has 4 personal fouls now. That's why she takes a seat on the bench. Ritchie County down by 2 on the defensive end now, trying to get another stop from Mingo Central. Good feed inside to Bailey, but Bailey loses it, and trying to save it, she taps it to Davis. Now Jeffrey bringing it up the court on the right side, attacks the basket and lays it up and in. And we've got a tie game here in the third quarter. 30 all. Mingo Central wants a timeout here to slow things down. She's going to take a full timeout. Head coach Kim Davis-Smith requesting her first timeout of the game. Wants to settle this Mingo Central bunch down. 3:42 to go in the third quarter. We've got a tie game at 30 all. We're back with more right after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
back here at West Virginia State University here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Taking a look in there at the huddle for Mingo Central. Miners drawing something up after the Rebels have rallied back in this one. Mingo Central led by as many as 7 points nearly halfway through the second quarter, and have allowed the Rebels to come back in this one and tie it up 30 all now, more than midway through the third quarter. Pass is stolen away. Bush gets the ball just in front of the three-point line, and a foul called and a reach-in on Mingo Central. That is the fourth team foul now on Mingo Central. Rebel basketball after the foul called, and Satterfield loses it on the pass coming to her in the corner. That was the third foul on Carissa Bradford just a moment ago. Miners able to break the full court pressure. Nice pass up the floor to Gianna Bradford, but she lost her positioning underneath and dishes out to Addie Smith. Smith floater from the baseline, left it short, but gets her own offensive rebound. Second shot from inside the paint won't go, but Akers gets an offensive board. Can't get that to go, but then gets her own miss and then is tied up with underneath. Great defense there by Ritchie County. Force a couple of misses and then a jump ball to get possession back and come the other way. Trying to work against this full court pressure from Mingo Central. Satterfield loses the dribble. Akers takes it away from her, and quickly the Miners come the other way. Grimmett in a disadvantage 1-on-2 and can't finish on the layup attempt. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and it will head the other way off of Mingo Central. That does allow the Miners to set up in their press, though, as Eliza Amos will check in the game. She'll replace Ava Satterfield. Law passes it over to Bush on the right side. Bush able to get it back to Law. Law driving to the basket. Right side layup is stuck in between the rim and the backboard, and that is a jump ball. So it will head the other way to Mingo Central, and got to get another basketball out so they can poke it free. So it will head the other way. Again, that is a jump ball when it gets stuck between the backboard and the rim. So it was possession arrow to the Miners. It was a nice take by Elsa Law. Got it right there between the backboard and the rim. Now she'll make up for it after the steal by her teammates. A nice feed to her, and she'll lay it up and in. 2-point lead for Ritchie County. Back on top for the first time in quite a while. Back in the first quarter with 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go in that quarter. They had a 2-point lead and have trailed ever since. Now a jump ball there underneath, and it goes back to Ritchie County. Actually, correction, they had their last lead was 10-9 with about 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, but have trailed since then. Until now, that is. Nice feed to Bush, and Bush through the contact and one. Emily Bush now with 5 points after a beautiful feed from Eliza Amos. And Bush finishing through that contact and heads to the line, try and convert on the three-point play. Foul is called on Gianna Bradford, her second, team's fifth. And the free throw is good for Bush. She's up to 6 points now, and it's a 5-point Ritchie County lead. Akers attacking on the right side, dishes off to Bailey. Bailey lays it up and in from the left side. Great defense there from Emily Bush to not foul there and just be straight up. Ritchie County breaks the press. Amos can't finish, but Bush lays it up and in off the offensive rebound. Ball deflected out of bounds. It will stay with the the Miners. Now Smith will pull it back out near midcourt. 1:10 to go in this third quarter. 5-point lead. Smith trying to cut into that with a three-pointer. Left it too strong off the back iron, but Bailey got an offensive rebound, got her own offensive rebound again, and then is fouled on the way up. Bailey's first free throw off the front iron, rattles around and home. That foul was called on Elsa Law, by the way, her second personal foul, team's second of the quarter. Second free throw off the back iron, off the backboard, and rebound is gathered by Davis. Ball out of bounds, last touched by the Rebels. It will stay on that end of the floor with the Miners now. Less than a minute to go, third quarter. Pass to Grimmett, deflected, and is stolen away by Jeffrey. Jeffrey doesn't lose it, able to dish it over to Davis. Davis thought about the three for a second, now dishes down to the baseline for Jeffrey. Swung out to Law. Law kicks over to Amos, and Amos is rejected into the stands by Akers. What a block. .44 seconds left in this third quarter. Amos driving on the right wing, now trying to kick it off to Law. Pass stolen away. Smith bringing it up now for the Miners. 30 seconds, feeds inside to Bailey. Bailey attacks the basket and lays it up and in. Bailey with her second field goal. 20 seconds and change here in this third quarter. Law almost loses the dribble entirely, able to hold on to it. Passes it off to Davis. Davis finds Amos. Amos fires for three, left it short, but right there underneath the basket is Chelsea Jeffrey to put it up and in. Back to a 4-point Ritchie County lead. Ball knocked out of bounds by Law. Good active hands from the freshman. Knocks it away from Addie Smith. Stops the clock with 2.6 seconds to go in the third. Inbounds to Gromit. Gromit quickly up to Akers, and she's not going to be able to get a shot off before the buzzer sounds. We head to the fourth quarter. Ritchie County leads Mingo Central 39-35. As you take a look in there at the Mingo Central huddle, Kim Davis Smith barking out orders to her Miners team as they trail by 4 headed to the fourth. We're back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Back for the fourth quarter of play between Mingo Central and Ritchie County. And girls basketball action to begin the second day of our 8-game slate here in the Parmar store. Shootout at the Big House. Shootout in the Big House, excuse me. As the Miners with the basketball. Smith drives to the basket and is fouled on the way up. That is called on Andrea Davis for the Rebels. Her first, team's first. And that will send Smith to the free throw line. Her first trip to the line this morning. I was about to say afternoon, but it is still 10:30 yet. as Smith knocks down the first free throw. Games for you all day long on High School Game Day. Second one is good as well. Next one coming up at 11 o'clock between Cabell Midland and East Fairmont girls. Bush thought about it too long, picked up her pivot foot, and is called for a travel. It was the right pass to make, but just thought about it too long and picked up that pivot. Mingo Central with an opportunity to tie the game or take the lead here on this possession. Grimmett will center things back up. Swing back to Smith. Right wing three is up. Too strong. Rebound, though, gathered underneath by Bailey. And Bailey back up and in. Tie game now. 39-39 between Mingo Central and Ritchie County. Rebels running down the court. Law attacks the basket. Too strong on that. Rebound into the hands of Smith. And the Miners will come the other way. Law going to play some full court defense against Smith and just try to pressure her into a bad pass. Now comes the double team between her and Davis. Pass goes down to Gianna Bradford. She'll looking for something to do with the ball, and she'll call, and her coach will call a timeout, a 30-second timeout by head coach Kim Davis-Smith. Want to talk things over there, as that defense for Ritchie County has been effective. As soon as Addie Smith gives up the basketball, they're immediately double teaming her and trying to force someone else to beat her, not allowing her to get her hands back on the basketball to get a clean shot attempt off. In the game, she's just 4 of 14 from the field, 2 of 8 from beyond the three-point line. She is 4 of 4 from the free throw line, but the defensive effort from this Ritchie County Rebels team has been sensational so far in this game, holding this Mingo Central team to just 39 points through 3+ quarters of play. Miner basketball coming out of the timeout. Bradford gets it in to Grimmett and back out to Smith to set the offense up. Grimmett, three-pointer attempt, too strong off the right side, but an offensive rebound by Akers. She can't get it to go, but there's another offensive board by Bailey, and then Bailey has it stripped away by Davis. Great hands by the Ritchie County defense. Log trying to feed inside to Bush. Bush just tips it to Jeffrey, and then the pass over to Law, somehow controlled by Davis. A lot of contact these last couple of passes. Ball on the floor, back out near midcourt, and now a foul called. Law takes a hard fall to the ground. Able to get up, though. Shake it off. And now a timeout requested by Ritchie County with 6:12 to go in this fourth quarter. 39 all our score between the Rebels and the Miners. Head coach David McCullough calling the timeout there for Ritchie County. A chance to upset one of the top 10 teams in Class AA as you take a look in there at his huddle, instructing that Rebel team, who again has played sensationally so far today. Not shooting efficiently, or especially well, rather. Just 15 of 47 from the field. This half, though, have been a lot better with their shooting, nearly 57% from the field. Half of their misses from the field in this half have come from beyond the three-point line. But they're also holding Mingo Central to just 26% shooting in this half and 8 turnovers. Good feed inside. Jeffrey lays it up and in. Jeffrey now in double figures with 11 points. And a foul called over on the far sideline. Grimmett makes contact with, I believe that's Anna Law. A little slow to get up, took a shot to the face on an elbow. She's going to try to shake it off, but I think they might end up actually subbing her out. Yes, they are indeed going to sub Anna Law out. That is a foul on her as well, and that is her 5th foul. So her day is done, actually, rather, if that is official. And they do correct that. It is the 5th foul on Law. So, yeah, her day is finished after she took a hard shot to the face there with 5:35 to go. Minor basketball. Akers able to corral the pass from Grimmett. Put up a baseline jumper from the right side. It's up and good. Rebels trying to break the full court pressure from Mingo Central. Long pass up the floor is almost saved by Emily Bush, but unable to keep her foot in bounds over on that far side of the floor. 5:15 to go. Mingo Central and Ritchie County tied 41 all. Mingo Central looking to take back the lead, but unable to do so on this possession. Rebels come the other direction after the three-pointer is no good from Addie Smith. Feed to Bush inside the high post. Then she tried to, I believe she was trying to pass it off to Satterfield, but lost it initially, and then a jump ball tied up underneath. It will stay with the Rebels with 4:47 to go. And now a timeout for Mingo Central. A 30-second timeout. So both teams now with just 2 timeouts remaining. By my count, it should be a 30 and a full for the Miners and 2 30s for Ritchie County. 4:47 to go in this 4th quarter. It's been a great back-and-forth game all morning long in the opening game of Day 2 in the Par-Mar Store Shootout in the Big House. Taking another look in there at the huddle for Mingo Central as they draw something up defensively against this Rebel team. Will be Davis set to inbound for the Rebels. So Ritchie County tries to get back this lead. Smith finds, or check that, Law finds Jeffrey, and Jeffrey's shot is blocked. It goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Rebels. Davis set to inbound once again, but now from the other side of the baseline. Long inbounds tipped back into the backcourt by Grimmett, and it's going to go all the way out of bounds, and it will stay with the Rebels. But now they'll inbound from the opposite end of the floor. Have to go the full length of the court to get back to the basket now. Now comes that full court press from Mingo Central. Davis with a nice pass to find Jeffrey. Jeffrey swings it over to Law. Law steps into a 3. Shot is blocked on the way up by Addie Smith, and then on the rebound, a foul is called. I believe they're going to get that on Emily Bush. So that would be her 4th personal foul. Team's 3rd. Yeah, foul on Emily Bush, so she will sit down. In will come Raylan Snyder. Check that. I had miscounted Bush's foul, so that's now her 5th foul, so she is fouled out as well. 41 all, still our score. Just over 4 minutes to go, nearly halfway through the 4th quarter. It's been a tight game all morning long. Grimmett locks and loads for 3, too strong. Bailey, though, with another offensive rebound, trying to go back up, can't get it to go. Akers gets the offensive rebound. It hangs on the top of the backboard for what felt like forever without going over, and then falls in the hands of Satterfield. Now the Rebels will come up on the right side and will now center it up with Law, swinging it over to Jeffrey on the left wing. Jeffrey feeds inside for Amos. Actually, check that. That is Snyder. Snyder can't get that shot to go, and Smith comes the other direction. Still tied up, 41 all. Smith steps into a jumper, banks it home off the glass for 2. A long 2 for Addie Smith, but she gets it to go. Rebels trying to end a 2.5-minute plus scoring drought here. Trailing by 2, 43-41. Jumper from the right elbow, left short from Elsa Law. Rebound collected by Akers, and she'll get it up to Grimmett. Grimmett has it stolen away from behind from her by Jeffrey. Now Law will bring it across the midcourt line. Law feed down inside looking for Davis. Is stolen away by Akers. Akers' pass is tipped. Finally comes into the hands of Grimmett. Grimmett now with break down the right side. Gets to the basket and lays it up and in. Delaney Grimmett finishes. She's into double figures now. And a timeout by Ritchie County as the Miners have extended the lead out to 4 now after the lay-in by Grimmett. A full timeout for Ritchie County. So apparently my math was wrong on Ritchie County's timeouts. Mismarked something along the way, but as we take a look at the scoring or the shooting percentages so far through this fourth quarter, and Mingo Central shooting still 50% from beyond the three-point line. .240 to go in the fourth quarter, and Mingo Central leads by 4, 45-41. Will be Ritchie County basketball to begin play once again. Davis on the inbound, and head coach Kim Davis-Smith telling her Miners to just set up in their defense instead of pulling out the full court pressure. 2:35 to go. Ball nearly stolen away. Satterfield able to gather it back. Find Jeffrey. Jeffrey picks up her dribble and now works it over to Law. Law with it on the left side. Centers back up and swings over to Amos. Amos dishes to Davis. Davis finds Jeffrey. Jeffrey steps into a shot just inside the three-point line off the left side of the rim and in the hands of Bailey. Bailey with now her 12th rebound of the game. She's got a double-double to go along with her 11 points in the contest. Grimmett on the right side. 4-point lead for Mingo Central. Minute 40 to go in this fourth quarter. Miners in no hurry. Try and score the basket here, but they will take a shot from just inside the three-point line. It's no good from Grimmett. Akers got the rebound and then is rejected. Long rebound goes out to Law. Law is pushed from behind by Jaden Bailey. That is her third personal foul, just the second on the Miners this quarter. Ritchie County inbounding. And an offensive foul called on Elsa Law on a push-off, trying to create the space to come to the basketball. That is the third personal foul on Law, fourth on Ritchie County. And now a timeout for Ritchie County. Full timeout with 1:23 to go in the fourth. Ritchie County had been trading baskets with Mingo Central throughout the game. Led by 5 points with under 2 minutes to go in the third. But then have allowed Mingo Central to go on an 11-4 run over the last nearly 6 minutes of this fourth quarter. And in the last nearly 3 minutes of this quarter, Ritchie County, without any points or a field goal, haven't been able to buy a bucket for the last 3 minutes, and that's why you saw those shooting percentages there a moment ago for Ritchie County continue to not look so great. 30%, nearly 31% from the field. Mingo Central not much better at 37 or 34, nearly 35%, but they have taken 6 fewer shots throughout this game. Part of that is because of the number of offensive rebounds that Ritchie County had gotten in the first half. 21 offensive rebounds for the Rebels, up to 16 for Mingo Central. But neither team able to really be efficient with those offensive rebounds. Just 12 points for Ritchie County off of their 21 boards on the offensive glass, and 10 for Mingo Central on their 16. And a foul is called on Ritchie County's Andrea Davis, I believe. They called the foul on as Addie Smith at the free throw line knocks the first one down. Second one up and good as well. 47-41, Mingo Central with a 6-point advantage. That is Davis's first personal foul, team's 5th. Less than a minute to play now in the fourth quarter. Law driving baseline is fouled. That will be on Gianna Akers. Her 4th, team's 3rd. Satterfield comes out, in comes Snyder. Davis inbounds to Snyder, who had the 3 for a moment, then had to pull it back. Davis now fires up 1 from 3, and it won't fall. Gianna Bradford with the rebound, and she'll dish it over to Smith. Smith with 40 seconds to go, bringing it up the floor, and she is fouled from behind by Elsa Law. That will be her 4th personal foul, and Addie Smith back at the free throw line to shoot a pair. Taking a look at her stats there from this game so far. 18 points to lead all scorers. 5 of 16 from the field. Her first miss from the free throw line this morning. Now 6 of 7. 5 total rebounds for her to go along with 2 assists and a steal in 31 minutes of work so far. Second free throw is up and is good. Down 7, Ritchie County feeds to Jeffrey. Jeffrey goes up and under the defense and can't get the first or second shot to fall. Third shot, and she now will pass out to her teammate. Law steps into a 3 at the top of the key. It won't go. 15 seconds to go. Bradford gets a rebound and will dish over to Smith. 10 seconds to play. Smith attacks the basket, lays it up and in. Nice take there by Addie Smith. Smith up to 21 points now. Trying for the buzzer beater from Jeffrey just across half court. It won't go, and Mingo Central comes away with a 9-point victory in this one, 50-41 over Ritchie County. We'll step aside for a quick break, and then we'll get you final stats for this one between Mingo Central and Ritchie County, in which the Miners win 50-41. We're back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at West Virginia State University. Taking a look at the final stats from this one between Ritchie County and Mingo Central, where the Miners are able to come back and win 50-41 over Ritchie County. The Rebels led by as many as 5 with less than 2 minutes to go in the third quarter, but were unable to hold on to that lead. The Miners ended the game on an 11-0 run and held Ritchie County without any points for the final 6 minutes of that game. And a lot of that was due in part to Addie Smith's offensive performance that Mingo Central was able to come back with the win this morning. 21 points for her in this one. 6 of 17 from the field, 2 of 9 from 3, 7 of 8 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal in 32 minutes of work. That will do it for this one. In game 1, again, Mingo Central wins over Ritchie County 50-41. Coming up next, we've got another girls' game going on between Cabell Midland and East Fairmont. That's game number 2, set to start here in about 8 minutes. We'll be back for the start of that one here in just a little bit on High School Game Day from the Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House at West Virginia State University. Welcome back to West Virginia State University's Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena here in Institute, West Virginia for the 2024 Par-Mar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy joining me now for our broadcast in game number 2 of day 2 between the girls basketball teams from Cabell Midland and East Fairmont. We had a close game there in the first game, Taylor. Mingo Central coming back to win against Ritchie County girls, 50-41, and expect this should be a pretty good one as well.
Yeah, this is a good clash between a 4A team and a 3A team, with East Fairmont being one of 2 undefeated teams in the state of West Virginia, the other team being Class Single A's Gilmer County. So expect a really good and solid East Fairmont team who has a lot of experience, and it starts with their guard position with I missed her name. Oh, Kinley Rogers, my fault. I'm bad with names, obviously. Kinley Rogers. She's actually committed to play for Charles Marshall here at West Virginia State University. So they're really good at the guard position, so expect them to be really up to beat and very poised as well.
The Knights won the opening tip, and then after that opening tip, it was poked away out of bounds by the Bees, so it is still Knights basketball in the black, pink, and white uniforms. East Fairmont in the white jerseys this morning, and East Fairmont will come the other way for the first time. Pass is tipped and stolen away by Cabell Midland's Josie Graves. Now the Knights trying to break this full court pressure from the Bees. Ball knocked away and into the hands of East Fairmont's Kylie Hammond. Three-pointer is off the mark from Kinley Rogers. Ball on the floor, tie-up will go to the Bees and stay on that end of the court. Not quite a minute into this opening quarter, still scoreless. Bees basketball coming off the inbounds on the right side baseline. Kick into the corner for Rogers. Her three won't fall, but an offensive rebound won't go down either after the putback from Brooklyn Shoup won't fall. Knights trying to break the pressure again. Ball comes just across midcourt. 2 players collide, and East Fairmont comes away with the basketball. Three-pointer is off the mark there from Heyman. And a tie-up underneath. This jump ball will send things back the other direction. Fast-paced action here in this first minute 19 of the opening quarter. East Fairmont speeding up the Knights quite a bit already. Bringing it up is Josie Graves. She'll sling it over to Becca Conrad. Quickly up the floor, trying to find underneath Sophie Kelly. Pass is tipped away, and it will stay with the Knights. Set to inbound is Becca Conrad. Conrad gets it in. Shot is blocked on the attempt from Kelly, and the Bees come the other way. Still scoreless over a minute and a half into the opening quarter. Drive down the right side. Floater off the finger roll off the glass, won't fall. And a jump ball called, and it will stay on this end of the court with the Bees. Very high tempo style of play so far in this one. Neither team able to get a shot to fall to this point in time. East Fairmont has had 5 opportunities at shots. Now a pass there is tipped and stolen away by the Knights. Quickly up the floor as Conrad tried to find her teammate Braylon McGuire. The pass thrown a little too long. That's now the 5th turnover of this quarter for Cabell Midland. 2 for the Bees of their own. Neither team still yet to hit a shot. 0 for 5 from the field are the Bees. 0 of 2 from beyond the arc. Swung back to the top of Keita Rogers. Now they'll feed inside to the post to Shoup. She'll kick out to Heyman. Heyman's 3 off the mark. Conrad grabs the miss, and already into that pressure for the Bees. A foul called out just to the left of our broadcast location. That's going to go against Kaylee Ferdley.
I'm going to brag real quick, Adam. as I like to do, as you know. So the head coach of the Bees is James Beckman, and he's also the AD at East Fairmont High School. And he's been the head coach at East Fairmont, the girls basketball team, I should say, for the last 11 seasons, okay? Talking about the growth of this program, I mean, you look at what they've done over the last 2 years. They won 23 games last year, only 3 losses. They've won their first 17 games this season, looking to go for their 18th today. But when you go back in time, and you go back to that 17-18 season, they were 9-13. The following year, 12-12. 19-20, they were 12-11. Now they're starting to see the gears of this program really get together, and I think it really starts with the senior class that Beckman has. I spoke with him while they were walking into the gym, and he really spoke highly of this group that he has. Really excited about what their future can hold. Again, I mentioned the guard play to start with, but that's really the backbone of this team, how they're so poised, so experience at that position. He just really likes what he has moving forward, especially leading in the sectional regional play, looking to get back to the state tournament.
Brooklyn Shoup, finally gets someone on the board to start this game. Hits the jumper there. 2-0 Bees. Knights trying to answer there, but a strong take by Sophie Kelly is no good. Bees quickly come the other direction, and a foul on the way up on the shot attempt from Shoup.
And, going back to the whole program thing, it can be difficult to do that nowadays with this new world of high school athletics here in the state of West Virginia with that immediate transfer rule tied in with the Hope Scholarship. It can be difficult. But at the same time, I give a lot of credit to Beckman and his crew because they've taken a lot of these girls from the East Fairmont area, and they've built them together. It starts all the way down in youth league, then in the middle school, then in the high school. You really get into that developmental program. And I've known Beckman over the last couple of years just from being up north. And, again, you start to see it happen, and he's been very, very pleased with the buy-in that he has from his team from top to bottom.
Shoup, 2 of 2 at the line. She's got all 4 points for the Bees to start this opening quarter. Knights still looking for their first field goal and points. There's a turnover. Heyman with the steal. Floater on the finger roll. High floating in the air, and she'll lay it up and in. 6-0, Knights trailing. Break the press, pass inside, but can't finish there on the lay-in from Faith Thompson. Ball out of bounds, last touched by the Bees.
You can kind of see Cabell Midland speeding up their game. I mean, obviously they're down a player due to injury with Sophie Aldridge, but you got to slow the game down. Obviously, this pressure is going to go at you, full court pressure, but that was arguably their best opportunity to score right there. They just got to slow down and make sure that East Fairmont plays at their own pace. Plays at their pace, excuse me.
Kind of like in that game we had last night with Wyoming County, or Wyoming East, where we were talking about Wyoming East needed to slow things down and play the game at their tempo, and that's how they were able to come away with that upset win yesterday against Williamstown on the boys' side. Turnover there by the Bees as the Knights come the other direction and still looking for their first points in this opening quarter. More than halfway through this first quarter, still scoreless. And a foul called on an offensive screen there by Sophie Kelly. Her first personal foul. Team's first. So we'll go to the Bees.
But here's the other thing about East Fairmont you got to like. Obviously, their full court press is very exciting to watch. But then, did you just see how far out? I mean, I know I said this constantly last night during the broadcast, but these teams are using this bigger court to their advantage and are making their opposing teams stretch out their offense and start further back.
Three-pointer off the mark from Heyman. Rebound gathered by the Knights. Quick pass up the floor. Nice feed there, finds Braylon McGuire. She'll attack the basket, and she's able to lay it up and in from the left side. Finally, the Knights on the scoreboard more than halfway through the opening quarter, down 6-2. Heyman had a wide-open three again, couldn't get it to fall. Long rebound comes out to McGuire. McGuire off to the races, trying to go with the rebound and score. Can't get it to fall. Rebound tipped out of bounds off the hands of the Bees, Emma Moore. And, you talk about James Beckman building this program for East Fairmont. 11 years now there at the helm of this team. having that kind of longevity and a head coach really helps you build that program because, like you mentioned, he's able to get in there with the youth programs. He's able to get in with the middle school teams and get to see these girls before they come to him. He can help develop those programs as well as his own.
Yeah, and Rainey Templeton for Cabell Midland has done the exact same thing down in Cabell County. I mean, you look what they did last year. They were one of the top seeds in Quad A last season. It didn't end the way that they wanted it to necessarily, but Templeton's done a really good job, similar to Beckman, of building a program and building it and starting in this youth program. I think that's where it all starts with these high schools is when these coaches are so invested and they get out into the community. They are so intertwined with the youth. It really gives those youth and gives those young kids an opportunity to really see what high school life is like.
Yeah, because you get a lot of those kids on those youth programs playing at the high school or potentially playing at the middle school for their youth basketball games, and those kids get used to playing there and feel comfortable in those gyms and then grow up wanting to play for that middle school or for that high school program. So it definitely starts in the youth programs, and you get that buy-in there from the youth in the middle school and high school, and then it helps you develop your programs. You look at a lot of the successful programs around the state, George Washington, Ravenswood, two of the teams that help organize this event. They're so good year in and year out because they're in those youth programs developing the talent there before they get up to the high school level.
And as a young athlete, when you do go to these camps and you do get to interact with the high schoolers, those high schoolers do allow you to kind of see what life is like in their own shoes. I remember one time I was able to go to a camp, I can't remember which one, but they gave me a jersey, and I felt like and I kind of like felt it. I got to see what that was like. I got to put it on. So I got to feel like I was a high schooler in the moment, even though I was a lot younger. But that opportunity really said, okay, if I really want to play high school basketball, I just need to continue to commit myself to the game. And that really encouraged me to continue. I think that's what a lot of these programs in this shootout, even statewide for that matter, that aren't in this shootout, have continued to do so over the years.
Steal there by the Bees. Myers going to go coast to coast with it off the steal, and she lays it up and in. Taryn Myers with the steal and score. Knights trail by 6 now, 8-2. Long pass up the court, finds its ways into the hands of Faith Thompson, and then they'll swing it back out to the left wing where the shot is blocked. Taylor Parsons has it rejected by the Bees. Myers out of bounds. It will stay on that end of the floor with the Knights, but what a rejection there by Myers, the 5'8" senior guard.
I like the block, but I even like that pass more. I think Luke Sammons was watching this, and he's like, I think I'll find my quarterback for next year. Nice over-the-shoulder throw down the sideline.
Caught her in stride down the court. Turnover there by Cabell Midland. Bees come up the floor, and a double dribble is going to be called on Emma Moore, and she knew it as soon as she made that move as well.
We talk about this big floor, and you can definitely kind of tell it's starting to affect Cabell Midland. I mean, I'm not really saying that it's affecting them from a fatigue standpoint, but they're 1 of 9 from the field so far. And East Fairmont really likes to run, so they're really trying to use this full court to their advantage as they're currently on an 8-0 run over the last 2.5 minutes.
Basket there for the Knights. Now 4-point deficit back up to 6 as Myers hits the jumper from just inside the 3-point line. 10-4, Knights trail, and now another Cabell Midland turnover. The Bees speeding up the Knights in just about every facet of this game. Meyer, another jumper, left it short. Rebound is gathered by Cabell Midland, and going to be unable to save it once again. Another turnover for the Knights. That is number 10 in this first quarter already for Cabell Midland. The Bees defense is doing exactly what it wants to do.
I'm gonna have like a little bit of a cliche. This doesn't sound cliche. We'll say it like that. So the Bees are the Bees, obviously. East Fairmont are the Bees. They're swarming. They're all over the place. Whenever there's 1, there's 2. When there's 2, there's 3, and so on. You're just starting to see East Fairmont really attack from a press standpoint, which has allowed them to get out in transition.
Shot there by Moore is no good through some contact. Pass comes up the floor, finds its way in the hands of Conrad. Conrad pulls up for the jumper and knocks it down, a long 2.
Good jump stop.
10-6. Bees on top with the basketball coming the other way. 3-pointer wide open for Hayward. Heyman, excuse me. She can't get it to fall, but an offensive rebound comes down to Emma Moore, and the sophomore is fouled on the way back up. She'll head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Foul is called on Conrad. That is her second personal foul. Team's third. Moore hits the first. One more on the way. Second one up and good as well. She's able to get 2 points after she's fouled, collecting the offensive rebound. And that Bees full court pressure swarming all over the Knights. There's a steal by Heyman, and then she makes some contact with her, I think her own teammate there for a second, and lost the basketball. And then the Knights turn it back over, trying to go up the court.
Yeah, so we talked last night, Adam, about the 4 spots in the half-court set you do not want to be at, which is the 4 corners. But you also don't want to get in a trap on the sideline, because then you got defenders to your left and you have the sideline to your right. That's not an ideal scenario that you need to be in.
.20 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Bees lead by 6. Moore swings inside to Fridley, and then it's kicked back out to Heyman. Heyman, jumper from the right elbow, no good. Rebound finally corralled by Kelly. 2 seconds, pass is tipped. With .1, they're not going to get a shot off as it finally got in the hands of Jordan Taylor. And after 1 quarter of play, East Fairmont leads 12-6. We head to the second, where it is going to be Cabell Midland basketball when we return. We're back with more Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House when we return right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sims banks it in! Sims from 3!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Back for the second quarter of action between East Fairmont and Cabell Midland. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us this morning as we get closer and closer to the noon hour. After 1, East Fairmont leads Cabell Midland 12-6. Night basketball coming out of the break. And East Fairmont already into that pressure, and there's a steal taken away by Shoup. Shoup has it stripped away from her out of bounds. It will stay with East Fairmont on that end of the floor, though.
Good awareness by Shoup. It's almost like she had like a sixth sense saying, that ball's going to go right in, smack dab in the middle. I'm going to be there for an interception.
Bees have been in the right spot, the right time many times in this first half so far. There's an offensive rebound by Kenley Rogers. Feed goes inside to Shoup. A nice pass from Rogers to Heyman, then to Shoup inside for the easy lay-in. 14-6 East Fairmont on top. Long pass up the floor. Baseball pass is caught, but unable to finish there is Audrey Adkins. Bees get the rebound, and Rogers brings it the other way quickly. Rogers knifes through the lane, can't get the left-handed finger roll to fall. Loose ball on the court, collected by the Knights. Quickly up the floor to Gracie Day. Day, the flip couldn't get it to fall. It rolled around and then came back out. And then a foul called off of the rebound. That's going to go against Audrey Adkins. That is her first, team's first of this quarter.
Both teams are shooting a combined 8 of 23 from the floor. 0 of 11 combined from 3.
Apparently that is Emma Smith. I have the wrong player on my sheet somehow. And offensively for the Bees, Shoop dials one up from downtown and buries it. 17-6, Bees on top now. Knights able to break the press. Jumper off the back iron is no good, and then a loose ball foul called after Gracie Day is unable to knock that down.
I will admit, we've had some really nice sneakers in the first 2 days. You get the bright colors from Midland. Now you get the good team look, which I like. You get the team shoes.
Yeah, I was gonna say I missed the most of the teams having team shoes.
Agreed.
Because then you are a team.
Exactly. Again, it just goes back to the culture that Beckman's built.
Pass inside intended for the Knights. Kelly, and a hard tumble over along the far side of the court. There at the deep out of bounds. Good hustle by both of those players for the Knights and the Bees there. Brooklyn Shoop. Just take a look at those sneaks for the Bees and for the Knights. Pass inside went to Graves, and she is blocked. Shoop gonna go coast to coast with it potentially. Instead, she'll kick out. Cross-court pass over to Rogers. Ball fake. Now she'll come into the keyhole. Drives down the left side of the paint. Back out to Heyman. Back top of the key. Finds Jenkins. Jenkins' three is off the mark. Rebound underneath is grabbed by McGuire, and she's able to pass it off to Kelly. Kelly now trapped along the sideline, and a timeout by Cabell Midland. 5:43 to go in this first half. The Knights being sped up in a hurry. Just 14 turnovers compared to 15 shot attempts for the Knights in this first half of play. Bees defense is doing exactly what it wants to do so far through this first quarter and 2+ minutes of the second quarter.
I feel like you would wear pink tennis shoes. I mean, I would wear them.
I mean, yeah.
I like those.
I have black and pink socks.
Do you have them on right now?
No, not on right now.
Okay, good.
Not right now, but I have them. I certainly have them.
No, but here's the thing, though. Here's where I get kind of like my OCD kicks in. The pink goes better with the white than the black socks, personally. But I understand why they do the black socks. But my OCD is going to kick in.
We gotta like black. You know, people like black. People like black. I mean, think about how long it took Marshall football to get black uniforms.
Well, just think about from a college perspective. I mean, everybody wore white socks, and the Fab Five stepped in, and they said, we're going to wear black socks.
Got to be different sometimes.
I don't mind it.
Shot there, no good for the Knights, and then a foul off the miss. It's on Josie Graves, her first, team's second this quarter.
Now, the best socks are the ones growing up whenever you had different basketball players on the front and the back of your sock. Then you looked at the cool kid on the block.
I think they still make those.
I think they do.
Now they make them for just about everybody. Heck, you could probably get them for college players now because of the NIL deals.
That is true.
Long pass up the court. Pass inside is stolen away by the Bees, and there they go swarming again to the basketball. Long pass up the court for the Bees now. Great save to kick out to Heyman. Heyman's three is up, and it's good. Heyman off the assist from Myers, and the Bees now lead by 14, 20-6. Blocked by Myers on the other end. What hustle. Excuse me.
Took your breath away, huh?
Literally. Choked me up. Great hustle on the other end to not let the ball go out of bounds and saved it to get it to her teammate Heyman for the three. Then hustled back down the other end of the court to go get that rejection. Great effort by her, the sophomore. Excuse me, the senior. Miss is gathered by Shoop. Shoop kick over to Casey Rogers. Rogers swings over, and it's worked over into Jenkins' hands. Her three-pointer off the mark, no good, but Shoop gets an offensive rebound. Myers kicks to Rogers. Rogers driving baseline, has it ripped away from her. Knights come away with the basketball, and now a foul is called on a reach-in. They're going to get Casey Rogers, the freshman, on that foul. Her first, team's first. Check that, team's second this quarter.
You got to admire the play of Myers and Shoop so far. Both of them have combined for 13 of the 20 points. And then you just look at Shoop's numbers. 9 points, 3 of 4 from the floor, 7 rebounds, 3 block shots, and 2 steals in 9 minutes to play.
So she's well on her way to a double-double in this game, potentially a triple-double if she can keep the pace up. Three-pointer up and good for the Knights.
That was a big bucket for them.
Faith Thompson with the triple. That ends a scoring drought for the Knights.
That was their first points at the minute 3 mark in the first quarter.
Rogers banks one in off the glass from the left elbow. Casey Rogers gets her first field goal. No relation, by the way. All my family lives in the Columbus, Ohio area. Ball out of bounds. And it will be last touched by the Knights, so it'll stay on this end of the floor, but it'll change to a East Fairmont inbounds.
I think we need to give a nickname to this East Fairmont full court pressure. Press Fairmont, maybe? The Swarm.
Three-pointer from Moore is an air ball. I like the Swarm.
You like that?
I like the Swarm.
We'll have to tell Beckman about that.
Yeah, you'll have to tell Coach Beckman about that you've given his full court pressure defense a nickname, and it's the Swarm.
I mean, because it's really similar in a way to what the Press Virginia press was, because when you inbound the ball, immediate two defenders just collapse on you.
Immediate diamond press.
Exactly. You bring somebody from the weak side over, and that just allows the takeaway. And then whenever there's a missed shot, or you just immediately just go straight into a trap. That's what they did whenever Huggins was the coach at WVU. But that's just eerily similar to what Huggins did with Press Virginia in that time period.
Foul on Emma Moore on a reach-in. Her first personal foul, team's third this quarter. Into the game is Josie Graves. She'll replace Sophie Kelly for the Knights. A little more than halfway through the second quarter. Knights trailing 22-9. Nice move inside there on a nice give and go off the inbounds. Conrad finds Graves, and then Graves with a nice move to the basket to get the lay-in to go. 22-11, Knights trail. Three-pointer fired up and rolls home for Emma Moore. Moore now with 5 points. Her first field goal of the day. Three-pointer up and rolls in and out for the Knights, Faith Thompson. Long pass in the corner, another three-pointer locked up, and too strong that time for Jalen Jenkins. Immediately on that pressure again, and here's another turnover for the Knights, as East Fairmont will just let it go out of bounds.
18 turnovers now for Cabell Midland,
compared to just 7 for the Bees. Bees move it around the outside, now driving in and kicking back out into the corner for Myers. Right side, off the backboard, no good. Ball tied up underneath. It'll stay on this end of the floor with a jump ball. Into the game is Sophia DeMarie. DeMary. She'll replace Myers in the game. And an offensive foul called on an illegal screen on DeMary, who just checked in the game. Her first, team's fourth. 2:10 to go in the first half. 14-point lead for the Bees. Knights trying to break the press. Able to drive into the paint, kick out baseline. Shot won't go. Rebound tied up underneath, and it'll stay on that end of the floor with the Knights.
You got to try and get Josie Graves going for the Knights. I mean, they're without Sophia Aldridge. Graves needs to be the one that really needs to step up. Only 2 points in the game, 1 to 2 from the field as she now has the ball, but she's got to be the person to go for this Knights team.
Graves kicks out, three-pointer left short, that time by Jordan Taylor. Bees get the rebound and will bring it up the floor now as Moore crosses the timeline. Moore swings it over to Casey Rogers, back to Moore. Thought about the three for a second. Instead, she'll drive down the paint, float one up in the lane, and lays it up and in. Emma Moore with 7 points in the first half now. East Fairmont lead out to 16, and there's another turnover right into the hands of Emma Moore. Moore attacks the basket and lays it up and in from the left side. Back-to-back buckets now for Emma Moore, the sophomore guard. Knights get it into the left corner after breaking the press. Three-pointer off the mark, no good there by Thompson, but an offensive rebound underneath by Graves. Kick back out once more. Three-pointer no good that time as well from McGuire, and a jump ball tied up underneath as Moore gets tangled up there inside with Thompson, and I believe that was Jordan Taylor. Jump ball goes to the Bees. They will head the other way. Kinley Rogers back in the game for the Bees. Rogers still looking for her first points of this half. 0 for 4, 0 for 3 from downtown to begin the game. Good feed inside. Nice pass finds its way into the hands of DeMary, and she lays it up and in. 20-point lead for the Bees now with about 30 seconds to go in the half. Bees in a man-to-man defense. Feed goes inside to Graves, and Graves finishes from the left side with her second bucket of the half. She's up to 4 points. Kinley Opus swings over to Moore. Moore, three off the back iron, no good. Opus gets the offensive rebound, and then a foul is called on Cabell Midland's Jordan Taylor. That is her first personal foul. Second personal foul on the Knights. Check that, third personal foul on the Knights.
Watch a kick out for three right here.
15 seconds to go in this half. Opus kicks over to Kinley Rogers. Right corner three, rattles around and out, no good. Rebound tipped around, and it is last touched by the Bees out of bounds, so it'll go to the Knights with 7.1 seconds left to go in the half. $18-point advantage for the Bees. Ball poked away by Casey Rogers out of bounds. They'll stay Knights inbound, but this time it'll be from the sideline there next to the bench.
That's a difficult pass to make from that far away to the complete opposite side of the court. A very difficult pass.
6.4 seconds to go. Long baseball pass is tipped by the Bees, and it'll go out of bounds. So with 4.5 seconds left now in this first half, the Knights will have a much easier inbound to try to get a pass in for a shot before the buzzer goes off.
Make a run to the basket.
Inbound comes in, pass goes to Graves. Graves goes, attacks the basket, and gets a shot off before the buzzer expires, but can't finish at the rim. She thought she was fouled on the way up, and there may have been some contact there, but whistles stayed silent. And as we head to the locker rooms at the half, Cabell Midland trails East Fairmont 31-15. We'll step aside for a break, and then when we come back, we'll get you some stats from the first half of this one between East Fairmont and Cabell Midland. That's all up after this here on High School Game Day from the Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House. We're back after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades apprenticeship programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from three!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par Mar. Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par Mar stores.
If there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Welcome back to the campus of West Virginia State University in Institute, West Virginia. Day 2 of our Par Mar store shootout at the Big House. And at halftime of game number 2 between Cabell Midland and East Fairmont girls basketball, it is East Fairmont leading Cabell Midland 31-13. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you with us here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Taking a look at the first half stats, both teams really struggling to shoot from beyond the arc. The Knights struggling to shoot from the field overall, and a lot of that is because of East Fairmont speeding the Knights up so much and forcing so many turnovers in the first half of action. The Knights forced into 19 turnovers in the first half of play compared to just 8 for the Bees, and that's part of why the Bees lead by 18 at the half.
You know, one thing that stands out to me when we look at this shot chart, Adam, is when you start looking at all these different numbers and these percentages on the floor, on the Cabell Midland side, one thing that really stands out to me, Cabell Midland shooting 4 of 15 inside the painted area, 1 of 2 right underneath the basket. So that's not a good stat that you want to see going into the half against a team that's so lethal and so elusive like East Fairmont. Because on the flip side, East Fairmont's shooting 6 of 10, 60% from inside the paint. So they're a team that's going to want to get in the paint often. Now, granted, they're shooting 60%, but that's a lot better than what Cabell Midland is shooting. So if Cabell Midland wants to get back into this game, you have to find a way to, one, get into the paint and then fully execute on those takes, because they've had some really good looks. That's without a question. They've had some really good looks. Josie Graves has had some good looks. Everybody from top to bottom has had good looks. It's just a matter of finishing. That's the big thing. Now, I sound like a typical basketball guy when I say that, but that's just the game. You have to finish, especially around the rim, but give a lot of credit to where credit's due to this East Fairmont defense. They're not making it easy whatsoever for Cabell Midland to, one, get past half court, and then whenever they get to half court, starting their offense so far back that it's just so difficult. Because then they'll throw like I said earlier, they're going to throw a trap at you, whether it be at center court, whether it be on the side, and then it's literally you in the out-of-bounds line.
Yeah, because we've talked about how much this bigger court really plays into things, and you've talked about them backing up so far to half court because of that pressure up front. Well, then because of the extra court space, when they do bring that trap on the back side there, then that allows that backside defender to have a lot more room to be able to make a play on that ball when you do finally get a pass off. And that's where we've seen a lot of these 19 turnovers happen for Cabell Midland in this first half too.
Yeah, and a lot of them are just some errant passes as well. I mean, obviously, when you do deal with the bigger court, your depth perception definitely factors into that, because whenever you do throw a long pass, it looks like a really good pass, but at the same time, you see that it's too late for that to see the weak side defender rush over and intercept that pass, or even make an attempt at playing really good defense. You've seen both of those happen, even on both sides. East Fairmont's throwing some errant passes. Cabell Midland's throwing some errant passes. So both teams have to adjust from that standpoint, because we talked about Cabell Midland's turnovers. East Fairmont has 8 turnovers as well. So, but then the other flip side of that is, you talked about the rebound category when the stats were up. 22 rebounds for Midland. 7 of those are offensive rebounds. East Fairmont also has 7 offensive rebounds. So both teams are doing a good job controlling the glass on their end of the floor. It's just a matter of just continuing to do so in the second half.
A little more than 2 minutes before the start of the third quarter on our wide shot here at West Virginia State University's Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. You're taking a look at the boys teams from Ripley and from Buchanan Upshur warming up ahead of their game coming up next. That is scheduled for 12:30, but we've still got another half of play between the Knights and the Bees. We'll step aside for a quick break, and then we come back. We'll get you ready for the start of the third quarter between the Bees and the Knights. That's all up after this at the Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House here on High School Game Day. We're back after this. Things along here. Just said we'd be back for the start of the third. We are underway inside. Josie Graves goes to work quickly on the opening possession. Make it a 16-point game. 31-15 Knights trail, and Bees come the other way quickly. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us this morning. You're on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Bees can't finish there at the basket. The Knights quickly come the other way, but a double dribble is called on the Knights' Sophie Kelly. Sophomore turns it over the 20th time in the game for the Knights already. We still have nearly 2 quarters to play.
Good start by Cabell Midland down low in the half-court set. Getting the ball down low to Graves. Good power dribble, went up strong. Good two by her.
Left wide open in the right corner, but can't finish on the 3 ball there is Heyman. It will be knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Bees, so that does at least give East Fairmont an opportunity to set up into its full court pressure.
It also looks like Cabell Midland's going in a half-court 2-3 zone, almost tempting them to shoot a 3.
Feed inside went to Kelly. Kelly with a nice under and then around move to get to the basket. She is fouled on the way up. Foul is on Myers, her first personal foul, team's first of the third quarter. Kelly hits the first one at the line. First points of the game for her. Was 0 for 2 from the field in the first half. Second free throw off the mark. Rebound tipped out of bounds, last touched underneath by Josie Graves, the 6-foot senior forward. 15-point game now after the 1-of-2 trip for Kelly, 31-16 with a minute into this third quarter.
I'm wrong, they're on a pack line 1-2-2. That looks like a 3-2. Well, the start, so what it is, it's the start of a 1-2-2, drops back into a 3-2 zone.
Three-pointer from the corner is up and good. Fridley hits the three, her first basket. And a turnover by the Knights in the backcourt. Bees will take back possession once more. 21st turnover of the game for the Knights. Inbound goes into the corner. Wide open three, no good there. Heyman can't seem to find her shot there from the corner. And a jump ball on the missed shot. Possession stays with the Bees on this end of the floor. East Fairmont now going from left to right across your monitors or your screen, however you're tuned in to our games this week. Bees working around the perimeter.
He's got a matchup zone now.
Kick out to Myers. Now they'll swing all the way over to Rogers in the left baseline. She'll get to the basket and lay it up and in with a finger roll. Kinley Rogers finally has her first field goal. Started out 0 for 5, now 1 of 6. And extends the lead for the Bees up to 20 again, 36-16. Myers with a great deep job defensively underneath to cut off Kelly to the basket, and then Kelly's pass is stolen. Pass up the floor to find Shoop, and she goes out of bounds before she could throw it back in. So it will be Knights basketball. And Myers will check out. In comes Emma Moore. So it will be Graves to inbound for the Knights. Again, the Bees showing that full court pressure. Pass tipped, almost stolen away by the Bees, but right back to the Knights. Long pass is now tipped by Moore and finally corralled by Taylor Parsons. And then Parsons throws it away into the backcourt. That one wasn't deflected. It's ultimately stolen by Fridley. She gets to the basket and can't finish, but the offensive rebound is gathered by Moore. She can't finish the second time, gets her own miss, and then is fouled on the floor. Foul called on Jordan Taylor. Her second personal foul. Team's first here in this third quarter. Moore swings it over to Rogers. Rogers, three-pointer up. Check, yeah, three-pointer up and is good. Thought they weren't going to call it for a second, but yes, they do call it a three. Rogers now with 5 points. She's got the last 2 baskets for the Bees. Another near turnover there for the Knights, but bringing it up on the floor. Kick into the right corner. Three-point shot won't fall, but a foul called on the shot try. And that will send Taylor Parsons to the free throw line to shoot 3. Foul is called on Fridley, her second personal foul. Team's second. First one, no good.
We keep talking about this East Fairmont pressure. They forced 23 turnovers so far in this game. However, they've only converted 14 points off of those 23 turnovers. So they're struggling to get the basket or get the ball to fall to the hoop, but they are doing a good enough job that it's sustaining this lead that they have up by 22 points over Cabell Midland. But again, both teams are struggling shooting from the field. East Fairmont shooting 15 of 43, while Cabell Midland shooting 7 of 27.
Parsons misses the first, but then makes both of the second and third shots. She'll take a seat on the bench and is replaced by Faith Thompson. Rogers, jumper from just inside the three-point line, left it short. Rebound into the corner, almost saved by Shoot, but the Knights are able to get it, and then a long pass up the floor finds Thompson, and then Thompson is blocked on the way up by Jalen Jenkins. Inbound comes into Graves. Graves dishes it off to Gracie Day, and then it's swung back out to Thompson. Thompson driving right side baseline, floats one up off the glass. It won't go. Graves gets the offensive rebound and puts it right back up and in. She's got 8 points now in the contest for the Knights, and it's a 19-point game again. Quickly, though, the Bees go up the floor, swing back out to Rogers. Three-pointer on the way. Actually, I think her foot was on the line. It didn't go, though. Miss is gathered by the Knights, and they'll bring it up the floor now. Day on the left side, center, swings it over to the right side. Three-pointer is deep from that right wing. It's no good by McGuire. Rebound is grabbed by Thompson, but then it's turned over by the Knights. Rogers jump stop in the paint. Gets it to fall off the friendly roll. Kinley Rogers, after being held scoreless through the first 16 minutes, already with 7 points through the first half plus of this third quarter. Pass tipped out of bounds by Myers. It will stay with the Knights on that end of the floor. A 21-point lead for East Fairmont now.
You got to try and look inside the Graves. She's got 8 points right now. You're leading score. You got to go down low.
Ball on the floor. It's taken away finally by the Bees. Rogers up the court to receive the pass. Spin move in the paint. Can't get the shot to fall, but the pass is kicked back out off the offensive rebound, and the three-pointer won't fall for Jenkins. Knights grab the miss and come the other way, trying to attack quickly, not allow the Bees to set up the defense, and attacking the basket and laying it up and in is Braylon McGuire. She's got 4 points now, and it's back to a 19-point lead for the Bees.
That was a really good take by her on the other end. Finished through contact, literally just went up through the contact, just completely went through with really good take by McGuire.
Bees basketball after McGuire is called for a foul there on a push. Her first, team second. Long inbounds goes into the right corner. Now feed down to the right block to Meyer. Myers tried to make a post move in there, lost the basketball. Knights come away with it and quickly go up the floor again, trying to not let East Fairmont sit up in that full court press, and they're rewarded with a foul against the Bees Jenkins. That will be her first personal foul, the team's third. So Emma Smith at the free throw line, shooting a pair. First one up and good for Smith. One more on the way for her. Second one up and good as well. Down to a 17-point lead for East Fairmont. 41-24 with under 3 minutes to go in the third. Feed inside to Myers, and Myers is rejected by Josie Graves out of bounds.
So give credit to the pass, but also great awareness by Graves, because what she did was she tried to have that double team run alongside the ball handler, but then she realized that bounce pass was coming, immediately slipped right back through. Good block by her.
Myers thought about the three from the left corner. Instead, will try to drive her way toward the paint. Loses it as it's poked away from her. Graves passes it up the floor quickly and trying to attack the basket there. And somehow getting a shot attempt off is McGuire, but it won't fall. Rebound comes out to the Bees, and they're off and running quickly. Shot blocked out of bounds for Myers, and the Bees will keep possession of it on that end of the floor. Clock stop with 2:17 to go in the third.
We're starting to see a little bit of a different Cabell Midland team. They're playing with a lot more energy, a lot more oomph, as they say.
Hopefully it's not too late for the Knights to try to come back, though, with just over 2 minutes to play in the third quarter, down by 17.
Got to make shots, though.
Got to make shots and string together stops as well. Gotten a couple of stops strung together here recently, but can they keep it up? Rogers with a nice feed inside to Shoop, and she kicks back out. Three-pointer left short. Shoop gets the offensive rebound and puts it back up and in with the left hand from the left side. What a great shot to follow back off of that rebound.
Her third offensive rebound for her 11th point. She's doing just a little bit of everything right now for Coach Beckman.
And here she comes away with a steal. Going to go down the right side of the paint. Lays it up and in with the right hand. Shoop now with 13 points in the contest. Knights trying to break the full court press again. Pass tipped, and it'll be last touched by the Bees out of bounds. So it'll stay Knight basketball. just in front of our broadcast location is where the inbounds will take place.
Yeah, let's just give a little bit of credit to Brooklyn Shoup. 13 points, 5 of 6 from the floor, 1 of 1 from 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 8 rebounds, 3 of which are offensive rebounds, 3 blocks, 3 steals. Great game by her. And also great take right there by Josie Graves for her 10th point.
Graves lays it up and in. She's got 10 points on 5 of 7 shooting to go along with 5 rebounds. Handoff goes to Opus. Swung back over to Fridley. Fridley feeds inside to Shoup. Shoup attacking Graves. Can't finish on the first shot, but the second shot won't go as well from Fridley. Then pass thrown out of bounds. It's deflected, actually, off of the Knights, so it will stay with the Bees on that end of the floor. It will just inbound from in front of their own bench. Rogers on the inbounds. And some miscommunication there between Heyman and Fridley, but fortunately they were able to work through it. Pass goes into the paint to Shoup, and a foul on the way up. Graves going to be called for the personal foul. That is her second personal foul. Team's third in this third quarter. 49.1 seconds to go. As you take a look at the numbers there for Brooklyn Shoup, you mentioned it. On her way to a double-double already, 13 and 9. First free throw off the back iron, off the glass, off the front rim, and out.
She just needs an assist. That way every single one of those statistics on that graphic can be filled with at least one.
Maybe we can just put it out there and she'll get one. Maybe.
I like that.
Put it into the universe and good things happen, right? Is what
they
say.
Well, but we talk about the assist column. I mean, East Fairmont has 9 assists on 18 made baskets. So this is a really good passing team with a lot of chemistry amongst one another, as Shoup just connected on that free throw. But a lot of continuity, and everybody seems to like each other, which is, again, what we were talking about earlier in the broadcast with what Coach Beckman was talking about.
Opus with the steal, kicks it to the baseline on the jumper for Heyman. She can't get it to fall. Then Shoup fighting inside for a rebound, and a jump ball is called. Love the hustle there from the sophomore, Brooklyn Shoup.
She's everywhere.
She's going to be a great player for this East Fairmont team for the next few years. Pass on the inbound, stolen by Rogers. Fridley swings over to Opus. Now we'll kick it into Heyman. Three from the right corner. Still can't hit that shot. Leaving almost all of those shots short, too. 22 seconds left. Thompson stops in the paint and then loses it on the floor. A jump ball is called, and it will head the other way.
Guess who was there?
Shoup once more making a defensive play for this Bees basketball team. .15 seconds to play in the third quarter. It's a 20-point East Fairmont lead. Ball on the floor. Rogers collides into a Knights player. I believe that's Emma Smith. The two of them on that loose ball collide into one another. They're both on the floor shaking up. We'll step aside for a break so they can be seen too. 8 seconds to go in the third quarter. East Fairmont leads by 20. We're back right after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from 3!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Back here at West Virginia State University, 8 seconds left to go. Great to say that both Kinley Rogers and Emma Smith were able to get up off the court and walk off under their own power, both being treated by medical staff here at West Virginia State University. Shoup on the offensive shot after the inbounds, can't get it to go. And then the Knights trying to just throw it down the court, I think, to just maybe in the quarter, ended up throwing it out of bounds. 0.8 seconds to go now in the third quarter, and the Bees with a chance for a final shot. And it was short. I think it would have counted if it had gone in, but Opus unable to get the basket to fall. And we head to the fourth quarter. Bees lead by 20 over Cabell Midland, 46-26. We'll step aside for another quick break and be back with fourth quarter action right after this from the Par-Mar Store Shootout in the Big House on High School Game Day.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Getting ready to start the fourth quarter between East Fairmont and Cabell Midland. Happy to have you along with us this morning here at West Virginia State University. Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. Taking a look there at the three different lines along the court there at the three-point line. Different three-point levels. The gold line is the one we're worried about here this week at West Virginia State. Middle and high school line here in, next week? And then the week after that, I think, is the Kanawha County Boys and Girls Middle School Championships. So this gym going to see a lot of use here over the next couple of weeks.
You know, the other thing, you talk about those three-point lines, especially with the bigger gym, you have the college line, you have the professional line as well. That can be almost enticing for a shooter to shoot from. You want to try and shoot in those longer distances to try and extend your range, but that can also really hurt a team and hurt your percentages as Rogers gets the ball going all the way in for the layup, missed it.
Yeah, can't finish, but a good offensive rebound there. Unable to put it back. A second offensive rebound, and there's Shoup once more making a play for the Bees. Can't get a third try to go. Knights finally come away with it and come up the court. And a pass comes away, errant from Jordan Taylor. She had the right idea trying to find the teammate, but honestly, she got that close to the basket. You might have rather seen her just go up strong with it.
Yeah, that would have been the ideal thing in that scenario.
You like trying to see her share the sugar, but at the same time, you got to know when you just got to take it to the hole.
Yeah, be selfish sometimes, as they say. I mean, obviously you want to be a team, but at some point you got to be selfish.
Shoup kicks over, swung out, three-pointer for Fridley. Three-pointer off the mark. Moore gets an offensive rebound. She can't finish. Ball on the floor and a foul called on the rebound. And Shoup is down hard now after falling on top of her was Sophie Kelly, the 5'11 sophomore center. She's slow to get up. Hopefully she's all right, able to at least be on her knees hunched over. May have had the breath knocked out of her with as hard of a fall as that was from Sophie Kelly on top of her. 7:07 to go in this fourth quarter. East Fairmont leads by 20, and she is able to get off the court and walk over to the bench under her own power. Great to see that. And I may have just gotten the breath knocked out of her for a moment and needs a second to regather herself. Still with the Bees on this end of the court after the foul was called on Kelly. And then a foul underneath called. And they're going to get Kelly again.
East Fairmont no field goals in the last 2:32.
Actually, they're going to get Becca Conrad on that. That is her third personal foul. Team's second already in the opening 59 seconds of this fourth quarter as Emma Moore hits the first of two free throws. One more on the way. Second one up and good as well.
The one stat that stands out to me about Emma Moore right now, 5 offensive rebounds. 5 of her 6 rebounds are coming off the offensive glass.
Doing a great job of hustling down there for this East Fairmont team. Here comes the trap near midcourt, and a foul called on Myers as she just got a little too tight there trying to force that turnover. Myers picks up her second, team's first on the Bees. Pass on the inbound, stolen by Myers, so she makes up for that foul. Quick pass over to Heyman. Heyman trying to find Rogers on the right baseline, trying to go cross court on the pass, and it's tipped out of bounds. Last touched by the Knights, so it'll stay with the Bees on this end of the court. Set to trigger it in is Rogers. Goes into the left corner, now swung over to the to the left wing. Myers catches it on the right wing. Three-pointer up and good. Myers gets her first three-pointer to fall of the afternoon. Now, into this afternoon hour. She's 1 of 2 from downtown.
That was East Fairmont's first field goal since the minute 33 mark in the third quarter.
Foul on Emma Moore, her second, team second this quarter. Jalen Jenkins checks in the game for the Bees. Inbound goes in the left corner. Parsons three-pointer up and splashes it home. Her first field goal of the day. She's got 5 points, and we've got to stop play for a moment so we can fix the net again. That's happened multiple times here today already and happened multiple times yesterday as well.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're the Knights, obviously you like it because it gives you a chance to set up in your defense, try and force some full court pressure, but you don't like this, seeing Rogers go all the way to the basket, unable to finish, but still, she got all the way to the cup and just couldn't put the shot home. You don't like that from your defense. But on the other end, the Knights turn it back over. Moore comes away with a steal. She tries to go coast to coast with it and loses it out of bounds. Last touch by the Knights. May have gotten away with an extra step there, too, on that. 6:01 to go, fourth quarter. Bees with the basketball. Kick over to Moore, right wing three. That one's going to be off the mark, off the side of the backboard. Knights quickly coming up the floor. A foul called on Fridley. That is her third personal foul, team's third. Inbound in front of the Knights bench now for Cabell Midland with 5:49 to go in a 22-point ball game. We've said it throughout the broadcast today, the Bees defense has been swarming all game long, forcing 33 turnovers. The Knights have only gotten 34 shot attempts up, now 35 as the first one doesn't go. Graves gets the offensive rebound, kicks out to Parsons for the three from the left corner. It won't fall. Another offensive rebound, but the shot won't go again. Moore on the floor, tangled up with by the Knights' Kelly, and a jump ball is called. It will go to the Bees.
James Beckman wanted a foul call there, which I kind of could see because Cabell Midland just started just going after that ball. You could have seen some body action going on between the players, but yeah, I could see where Beckman put his hands up.
So now after that series of shots there for the Knights with still no points coming from it, 33 turnovers to just 37 shot attempts for Cabell Midland in this game. Rogers gets the inbounds and quickly breaks through that full court pressure. Thinking about the three for a second was Fridley. Instead, she passed it up for Jenkins. Her three is too strong. Well long, comes back out way beyond the three-point line on the rebound to Graves. Up the floor goes to Taylor. Her three won't fall. Trap in the corner, and Graves comes away with the steal off of the trap. Graves kicks out. Three-pointer left short for Parsons, but good hustle there underneath by Taylor. Then Thompson slicing through the paint, cutting across from left to right, floats one up with the right hand on a hook shot and can't get it to go, but she is fouled in the act of shooting. And now East Fairmont going to call a timeout. Head coach James Beckman just wanting to stop the game for a second, and I saw him mouth it, say just shot selection. He wants them to take better shots because they're rushing shots, they're taking threes that they don't need, when they could take a much higher percentage look. As you're taking a look at the huddle there, head coach James Beckman talking with his Bees.
They're shooting 19 of 69 from the floor, 28%, a lower percentage of what Cabell Midland shooting. Cabell Midland shooting 30% from the field on 11 of 37 shots.
But they've also taken 32 more shots than the Bees have, or than the Knights have in this game. That's astounding. That Cabell Midland has taken 69 shots to date in this game.
Well, then look at down below underneath the offensive rebounds. 24 offensive rebounds compared to Midland's 11. So there's where your extra shot attempts are coming from.
And the crazy thing is Cabell Midland just had 3 offensive rebounds just a second ago.
Yeah.
as Thompson is unable to convert on the first of 2 free throws. One more on the way. Second one does go home for the junior guard.
And, you know, Coach Beckman was talking about the shot selection. They're one of their last 16 field goals, so not a really good stretch so far for the Bees.
And 0 of their last 5 on the opposition side for the Knights. You understand there why Coach Beckman called that timeout too. As mentioned, 1 of their last 16 from the field. Nice feed there from Myers unable to finish those. Fridley. Myers almost comes away with a steal. A turnover nearly forced, but Jenkins unable to corral it, and it comes right into the hands of Faith Thompson. 51-32, Cabell Midland trails. Jenkins swings over to Rogers. She'll hand off to Heyman. Heyman kicks over right corner to Myers. Bees working some clock down. Myers finger roll, scoop lay-in, won't go. Rebound grabbed by Cabell Midland, and then a turnover from McGuire into the hands of Jenkins. East Fairmont still looking for their first points in the last nearly 3 minutes of this fourth quarter. Myers almost loses it, gets to the basket, but can't finish from the left side. Graves with a rebound and pushes it up to McGuire. McGuire feeds inside to Graves. Graves fouled on the way up. Heyman going to be called for the rake across the arms. Her first personal foul, team's 4th this quarter.
Good shot fake. That was a good shot fake by Midland's McGuire. Brought 2 defenders over, then immediately good bounce pass inside to Josie Graves.
First free throw too strong for Graves in her first trip to the line tonight. Or today, rather. Aubrey Soward, as well as a couple of other subs checking in for Cabell Midland. Second free throw is missed by Graves as well. Rebound grabbed by the Bees, and quickly the other way. Fridley has her pass attempt tipped out of bounds. Audrey Adkins also in the game for Cabell Midland here. Casey Rogers kicks over to Heyman in the left corner, and an offensive foul. Maybe a foul called against Graves, rather. Her 3rd personal foul. It's the team's 5th foul. But it's not going to be a shooting foul, even though it is the 5th foul on East Fairmont. First to be on Cabell Midland. Tie up over on the other end. Knights get the jump ball, and it comes into Adkins. Adkins has the ball knocked away from her by Heyman. As checking in is Sophia DeMary. She will replace Fridley. Checking in a little bit ago, too, for the Bees was Brooklyn Shoup. Good to see her back out on the court after taking a hard fall from a Knights player on top of her. Rogers brings it up the floor. She attacks the basket. Layup with the right hand from the left side is up and good. She's up to 11 points in the contest now after she was held scoreless in that first half. Has really gotten her scoring going, obviously, here in the second half. Thompson, 3-pointer up and too strong off the back iron, but a rebound grabbed by Gracie Day. She'll come back to the basket and lay it up and in. Day gets her first field goal, and a couple of subs come in now for the Bees. And right as I say, she came back in and was looking okay. She's immediately hobbling over there at the bench with a bit of a limp hopefully she will be all right for this East Fairmont team. A big player in this game today for the Bees. Good feed inside, finds DeMary, and she lays it up in from the right side. She's got 4 points with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Moore with a steal off the inbounds, can't finish. Offensive rebound comes right back to her. Swung over to Casey Rogers. Rogers drives in, goes off the glass with the runner and lays it up and in. Casey Rogers is up to 4 points now. Minute 40 to go in the contest. And a foul called out beyond the three-point line. And that's going to go against Casey Rogers. That is her second foul. And that is the 5th team foul. So that will send Thompson to the free throw line shooting a pair. Thompson can't hit on the first. 6 points for her in the game to go along with her 3 steals and an assist, as well as 4 rebounds. Second one won't go either. The rebound is knocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Knights with a minute 36 to go and a 25-point lead for the Bees. Inbound comes to Thompson. She tries to pass. I believe it was intended for Adkins, but it was tipped out of bounds. Ultimately, it is touched by the Bees, so it will stay with Cabell Midland. Inbound comes to Thompson on the right side baseline, has the ball knocked away from her, and coming up with the steal there is the Bees. Bees work it around the perimeter. Finally, Casey Rogers drives in, can't get the shot to fall, and on the rebound, a jump ball is called. We'll stay on this end of the court as into the game for the Bees is Absidy Carpenter, the 5'8" sophomore guard. She kicks it to Opus in the left corner, left it short off the front eye, or off the side of the rim, but rebound gathered by DeMary, and then she kicked out to Carpenter, who couldn't hit the 3. Quickly up the floor, the Knights can't get a shot to go there from McGuire. Long pass from Opus over to DeMary, and the Bees trying to get some scoring for their reserves here in the final 45 seconds now of play. Unable to get a basket there, and the Knights come back the other way. McGuire goes off the glass and in with the and one here.
It's good to see Midland still have a little bit of a fight in them, regardless of the deficit. It's good to see that they still have a little bit of a fight. Always leaves a coach encouraged for the remainder of the season.
McGuire can't finish on the and one opportunity, and the ball is tipped around and knocked out of bounds. It will stay with Cabell Midland on this end of the floor with 36.3 seconds left in the contest, and a 23-point lead for the Bees. Good denial there to that entry pass down low by DeMary, and Opus kicks over to Carpenter, foot on the line for 3. It won't fall. Rebound is collected by McGuire, and the Knights trying to go up the floor, but ball is going to be knocked out of bounds, and we'll go back to the Bees with 13.6 seconds left in this contest. Taylor, a really good showing by East Fairmont today. Great defense, and offensively could be better. 80 shots from the field, 23 makes of those 80 shots, but when you force a team into 38 turnovers, including 19 in each half, that's definitely going to help you win a game.
Especially 27 points off turnovers as well. It kind of just shows you that whenever they get the ball, they're very, very effective in transition, especially in that half court. Whenever they are in that full court pressure, they do like to get that ball, get a quick 2, immediately get set back up into that pressure. That's where East Fairmont is at their best, and they are a very dangerous team in regards to this Class AAA field.
You see the stats there on your screen. The shooting percentages for both teams, not very good. Rebounding, pretty much even there, just a one-board advantage for East Fairmont. But again, the difference in this one is the turnovers and points off of turnovers. That is partly why East Fairmont comes away with the 59-36 victory in a 23-point win, and as we mentioned, 27 points off of turnovers for the Bees today. Big win for East Fairmont as they stay perfect on the year at 18-0. The Knights drop to 8-10. Any final thoughts from this one, Taylor, before we get ready for this next one between Ripley and Buchanan Upshur as we take a look at our player of the game for the Bees? Brooklyn Shoup nearly had a double-double and probably would have if she didn't get hurt there and had to come out of the game for a little bit.
Yeah, I think the one thing that stood out to me was, obviously everybody knows about Kinley Rogers and what she's able to do, but it was really good to see different players step up, like Emma Morris you see there. You saw Brooklyn Shoup step up 14, 5 of 6 shooting, 3 of 4 from the free throw line, 9 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, 3 blocks, 5 steals. Just a great overall game for not only her, but the rest of this team as well, just to be able to get in here, be able to pick up their 18th win, and especially this game helps them prepare for the state tournament, because they will be a state tournament team come March, especially this is a very difficult Class AAA field, so getting a win like this today against a good and still developing Cabell Midland team is a good win for East Fairmont.
That will do it for us here in game number 2 and day 2 of the Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House. East Fairmont Bees girls basketball wins over Cabell Midland 59-36. We'll step aside for a little bit and then get you ready for Buchanan Upshur versus Ripley on boys basketball action. They're warming up right now. We'll have that for you next on High School Game Day at Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House. We're back in a little bit.
pleasant good afternoon inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena here on the 6th day of February 2024. Thank you for joining us for the 2024 Par Mar Shootout on the campus of West Virginia State University. Day number 2 of the Shootout. Game 3 of today's slate features the Ripley Vikings and the Buchanan-Upshur Buccaneers. Hi, everybody. My name is Taylor Kennedy. Alongside is my color commentator, Mr. Adam Rogers. Adam, how are you today, my man?
I'm great. Another day of basketball here at West Virginia State University. I mean, can't ask for much more than 4 full days of basketball here, and seeing some high-quality teams come to the Charleston area from all over the state. And we've had a great day yesterday. So far, a pretty good day of games today on our 3rd game, and so I'm feeling great. A little early for us getting started today, but hey, that's part of the great part about all of this, and that's how you get all these games in.
We'll talk about the matchup when we come back for the break, but just give me your thoughts. What are your takeaways so far from this event? I mean, obviously you've been around this event before. What are your takeaways in this 2024 edition?
Well, last year was my first year getting to come up here for it, and I think that getting to see it for the first time and see how well run the event is. The guys at Par Mar and the GW and the Ravenswood coaching staffs on the boys' side who help organize this event do such a tremendous job of getting good quality matchups and allowing teams from all over the state to kind of get a feel of the Charleston atmosphere before that state tournament run that these teams want to make. So this has been a top-notch event that I've seen the last 2 years, and heck, we're only on day number 2 of 4 this year.
We're going to take a quick break here on the campus of West Virginia State University, and when we get back, we will tip off between the Buccaneers and the Vikings.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par Mar. Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par Mar stores.
If there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Welcome back from the campus of West Virginia State University as the Ripley Vikings and Buchanan-Upshur Buccaneers square off in the 3rd game and the first boys basketball game of day 2 of the 2024 Par Mar Shootout here inside Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena, as Ripley is in the all-white blue numerals, as the Buchanan-Upshur is blue jerseys, white numerals. And we are underway here on the campus of West Virginia State University. Ball sent inside to Jaden Westfall, who sends the ball down low to Carter Zuliani, as he is going to be called for a travel turnover. Possession will be given to the Ripley Vikings. As we're underway here with 7:48 left in the first quarter. Brady McVeigh, who averages 4 points on the season, sends the ball left side to Cade Good, leading scorer, 19 points per game. Top of the key to Garrett Rhodes, sends the ball right side to Braden Sias. Rhodes trying to figure out what to do with the ball, sends the ball back door. As Good goes all the way up, strong take going through the contact, finishes through 2 for the first points of the game. Ripley jumps out to a 2-0 lead. Ripley now in a full court man-to-man pressure now as Westfall brings the ball over half court, and he'll be called with a traveling call. Good heads-up play by Ripley's number 20, Blake Justice, to jump at Westfall to force the second turnover of the game for the Buccaneers. 7-11 left here in the opening quarter. Ripley leading 2-0. Good left side. Sends the ball inside to Justice. Justice shot blocked by number 2, McDaniels. And here come the Buccaneers now as Ripley intensifying that full court pressure. Ball goes all the way inside by Zuliani. He will go up and he'll be fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2 shots. And the foul will be called and credited to number 11, Brandon Sias, who averages 5 points per game, 4 rebounds for head coach Derek Mullins. Zuliani, a junior, leads the team in blocks with 13. He also averages a double-double with 14 points and 12 rebounds per game for head coach Jason Westfall in his 3rd season. Zuliani pushes up his first free throw and is good for the first points for Buchanan Upshur. Zuliani's second free throw up, no good. Rebound by Justice. Here come the Vikings now. McVeigh sends the ball right side to Good, gets the ball back from him. Good will push up a three, off balance, no good off the left side, rebound Westfall. Here comes Buchanan Upshur. As his brother Jaron Westfall will bring the ball up the court now. Jaden Westfall sends the ball left side to his brother, who will push up a three, no good. Rebound by Williams. He'll push up a shot and is good for his first points and the first field goal for the Buccaneers. Here comes Ripley now. McVeigh going all the way down, gets cut off, pulls back for a jump shot from the right elbow. It is good for the fourth point for the Vikings. They lead 4-3. They now set up in their full court man-to-man pressure now. Good intensity so far from Ripley as Buchanan Upshur breaks the pressure. Westfall goes all the way and gets the ball back to his brother Jaden. Jaden sends the ball out to his brother Jaron, who will push up a three, no good. Rebound. We will have a loose ball foul. As a foul will be given to number 10 for Buchanan Upshur, Carter Zuliani. It'll be his first personal foul. Team's first. With 5:43 left, Ripley leads 4-3. McVeigh left side to Sias. Sias, top of the key to Cade Good, who has scored all 4 points. Has scored 2 points, for Ripley. Rhodes drives all the way and gets cut off by Zuliani, but Zuliani goes straight up and he will be called for a foul. Looks like he got a piece of number 4, Rhodes, as he went up for a shot, and Rhodes will be sent to the free throw line. That'll be Zuliani's second foul. So Buchanan Upshur's leading scorer with 2 early fouls here with 5:24 left, as Rhodes' first free throw is no good. And checking into the game now in place of Zuliani is number 13, Javon Westfall.
I like that take there by Rhodes, knowing that he's already got 1 foul and knowing if he goes with his left hand too, he's definitely more likely to get fouled, and that right there happens. He's only able to hit 1 out of the 2 free throws, but still makes him have to go at him strong and picks up that second foul.
Second free throw good by Rhodes, so he splits the pair, making it 5-3 Ripley. Jaron Westfall now looking, tries to send the ball. Good hustle there by number 13, Javon Westfall. There's a lot of Westfalls on this team, Adam. There's 3 different Westfalls. You have Javon Westfall, you have Jaron Westfall, and Jaden Westfall. So
yeah, good luck trying to keep up with that all day long.
So I can't say J because there's all three of them start with the letter J. So I can't do that. But here we go. Good sends the ball to the top of the key to Rhodes. Rhodes hands the ball off to Brady McVeigh. Guarded by Javon Westfall. McVeigh goes all the way and gets cut off. Trying to find Good. Good loses the ball briefly as he throws the ball away into the hands of Jaden Westfall. Back come the Buccaneers now as they cross the timeline. Jaron Westfall will push up another 3. No good. Missed. Third straight miss for him. Rebound good by number 23, Ian Strader, averaging 9 points per game on the season. We have a tie game at 5 apiece. And back comes the other way now off a steal from Jaden Westfall. He'll go up strong. No. But good hustle there by Blake Justice. Turned the ball over, hustled all the way back, stripped the ball, and hit the knee of Jaden Westfall. Turnover, Buchanan Upshur. That is their 4th turnover here in the opening quarter with 4:21 left. There have been 6 total turnovers in the opening quarter. We are tied at 5 apiece. Good on the right wing, sends the ball up top to Connor Casto. Casto hands the ball off to Blake Justice. Justice drives all the way in, sends the ball to the left wing now to Good. Good, guarded by 1 of 3 Westfalls. Pushes up a shot, no good. Rebound loose, rebound corralled by Jaron Westfall. Here's Jaden Westfall now. His shot is no good, but we have a foul called. And it'll be charged to number 04 Ripley, Matthew Stellato. Stellato averaging 3 points per game and 2 assists per game for Coach Mullins. It was a on the floor foul, so Buchanan Upshur will take the ball out down low. Javon Westfall's three, no good. Rebound, Stellato. Back on the Vikings now. On the right side is good. Good will push up a three, no good. Rebound by Javon Westfall. Buchanan Upshur now winning the run. Schrader right side. Thought about a jump shot, no good. Was cut off by Ripley.
I like the tempo of this game so far. Very high energy game. Both teams wanting to get up and down the court with a nice take there for the Buck-Ups.
Yeah, good take there by Jaron Westfall. His first points of the game. Buchanan Upshur now leads 7-5 inside of 3 minutes left in the opening quarter. Ball right side gathered by Blake Justice. He'll go all the way in, stop, throws the ball off balance out to Boyd, who will push up a three, no good. Rebound corralled, rebound put back up by the Vikings. Number 5, Connor Casto. Timeout, Buchanan Upshur. Jason Westfall, the third-year coach for the Buccaneers, is not happy with his team's rebounding performance thus far, but they still have the advantage on the glass, 6-4. However, Ripley being very, very effective so far in regards to that. That was their first points off a second chance point. So you can see on your screen now that Coach Westfall is not too happy at him with the way that his team is performing thus far, despite the fact of being tied.
I mean, yeah, you just give up an easy rebound like that on the offensive glass, and that's enough to get you fired up because you know you should have the positioning there inside to get that rebound and not allow a second chance opportunity like that. It was just so easy for Connor Casto to get that layup there to go back and in. So they also are kind of not giving up some easy shots for Ripley so far, I think, and just wants to settle him down a little bit.
Buchanan Upshur will have the opportunity to run the baseline following the timeout as the ball is sent into Javon Westfall as Bryson Johnston will bring the ball up for Coach Westfall. Here's Javon Westfall, sends the ball outside left corner to his brother Jaron. Jaron pushes down a pass to his brother Jaden Westfall, who puts it in for 2, bucket and the foul. He will go to line for a traditional 3-point play. Good movement there by the Buccaneers.
Really nice ball movement by the Buccaneers. Moving around between the 3 of the Westfalls, and finally it's Jaden who gets it right there in the paint with an easy shot to look there, face up at the basket, and finishes through the contact.
You think they played some basketball together?
I'd say a little bit in the driveway, a time or two.
That and one opportunity, no good by Jaden Westfall, so it is now 9-7 Buchanan Upshur. Brady McVeigh wanting to go inside, but Jaden Westfall cut that off. Now Cade Good, I should say. Good has the ball, drives down the middle of the lane, loses the ball. Loose ball now, corralled by the Buccaneers, and here we go. Westfall drives all the way in, left-handed shot, scoop shot, good.
Nice aggressive take there. It was right at the heart of the defense there at the paint. And finishes for 2.
He's got 4 points now for the Buccaneers. Good. Ball on the right wing. Guiding traffic. Ball up top to Sias. Sias will go all the way in. Sends the ball to the right corner to Good. Good. Thought about a 3. Will now send the ball all the way and gets a shot blocked by Jaron Westfall. That's the one thing as well, Adam, with these Westfall brothers. They are so long, and their length helps them, especially Jaron. I mean, look at the length of Jaron Westfall. He's very agile, and you can definitely use his length to his advantage as well. I saw them play University last year, and he really used that to his advantage.
And they're all kind of different body typed a little bit. You've got a nice, like, small, medium, big kind of going on with the 3 of them, but they're all very athletic and very quick.
Here's a 3 in the left corner by Javon Westfall. No good. Rebounded by Braden Sias. That is Sias's first rebound of the contest. Oh, good pass down low. As number 0, Matthew Stellato found an open Connor Casto, but the shot was no good, and here come the Buccaneers.
Yeah, that's one Casto really wishes he could have back. It doesn't get much easier than that, especially after a nice pass there to him. That should have been an assist.
Buchanan Upshur up 11-7 inside of 45 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Really quick first quarter so far, too. Not a lot of jump ball possessions, not a lot of fouls, only 5 total now make that 6, as there's a nice take there inside by one of the Westfalls. Jaden's already scored the last 4 points. All of his points have been in this run for the Buccaneers to give them this 4-point lead, and I'm going to try to get 2 more.
First free throw no good for Jaden Westfall. Score remains 11-7 with 31.6 seconds left. You know, that's one of the things as well. Watching that last possession by Jaden Westfall, he recognized that he had the smaller Brady McVeigh on him. He said, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. Got the ball. He got fouled, goes to the free throw line, and rolls around. I don't know how many times that rolled around. It was similar to like last night.
Yeah, I lost track of that one as well. That had a lot of rotations around it.
12-7 now, inside of 25 seconds. Sias down, gets the ball, goes north and south. Shot no good, rebounded by Jaden Westfall inside of 17 seconds now. Here come the Buccaneers. Nathaniel Ringer checks into the game for Westfall. And he'll push up a 3 on the right wing. No good, air ball, rebound. Sias inside of 4, 3. Got to put a shot up here. Shot up, no good. And that'll be it for the first quarter, as Ripley had a good shot opportunity from number 32, Kyler Doss, at the buzzer, but no good. Good contest by 2 Buccaneer defenders. And we'll head to the break with Buchanan Upshur leading 12-7. And coming after this break, we will begin second quarter action here from the Parmar Shootout inside Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today. The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sims banks it in! Sims from 3!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Welcome back on the campus of West Virginia State University. Buchanan Upshur taking a 12-7 advantage into the second quarter. Taking a look there at Jaden Westfall's first quarter numbers: 5 points, 2 rebounds, 1 block, 3 steals for Westfall. Really good action there in the first quarter, Adam.
Yeah, again, very active defensively for this Buchanan Upshur team. The 3 Westfalls just have been a huge part of their success in that first quarter, and Westfall scored the last 5 points for them in that quarter to give them that 5-point lead once he got going. Things obviously turned up for Buchanan Upshur after trading baskets there for a bit.
And you talk about that defense. Ripley shot 27% in the opening quarter, so really good active hands by Buchanan Upshur in the opening quarter.
Yeah, 4 turnovers for both sides, but it really only hurt the Vikings more than it hurt the Buccaneers.
Mm-hmm. Now Ripley doing a very good job defensively, trying to close out the paint, but Jaden Westfall goes all the way in, gets the bucket, off the glass, bucket and the foul. Really good take there. Kind of was fading away. You see that he was fading away. Shot at the left-handed shot up. Not really a hook, but more of like a floater push shot. That was really good. I like that.
That's one of those shots where, honestly, if he didn't get fouled and didn't make it, the coach might be like, let's pull him and have him talk for a second about his shot selection, because it looked so bad coming off of his hand initially. It didn't look very pretty, but it went in and he got fouled. So, heck, he converted the 3-point play. Can't ask for much more out of that.
Buccaneers up 15-7 now. We have just passed the 7-minute mark here in the second quarter. Justice up top now, sends the ball right wing to Good. Good top of the key to Rose. Rose guarded by Jaden Westfall. He'll go east and west. Gets cut off. Looking, trying to figure out where to go with the balls. Now sends the ball inside to Justice, and we will have a jump ball situation. Possession will remain with the Vikings. Westfall really liking what he's seeing thus far from his team. You really saw right there, he was nodding his head, really encouraging his guys just to continue the intensity defensively. That's really what's led to them being 10-5 on the season. They were 7-18 last season, but It's a really different team, a lot more energized, a little bit more experienced group as well. Good block there by Jaden Westfall.
Yeah, another block for Westfall. Again, good hands defensively, not getting in that foul call there either.
Buccaneers still leading 15-7. Left corner now to Jaron Westfall. Tried to send the ball inside to Malachi Williams, but ball last touch by Williams, and the possession will go to the Ripley Vikings, down 8. That's now 5 turnovers now for the Buccaneers. Ripley scoreless in the last 4:22. They have made one of their last 8 field goals. Ball top of the key now to Justice, who will push up a 3. No good. Rebound. Good rebound there by Ringer. The smaller guy went up, got the ball. Great athleticism by him.
Yeah, after a really good shot look there, too, for the Vikings. Had a really good opportunity to get some points there, but just couldn't find the bottom of the bucket.
Good ball movement as the ball is scattered around. Good on the floor. Now we have another tie-up. We'll have a jump ball. Yep, we'll have a jump ball. Possession will remain with the Buccaneers. Still up 15-7.
And there's Jaden Westfall with those active hands again, getting in there and forcing that tie-up and giving his team back possession with the jump ball.
He kind of does a little bit of everything. Again, I'll refer to the game I saw them play against University last year, but he just continues to do a little bit of everything for this Buccaneers team. Now here's a shot from Ringer, who got the rebound on the opposite end. No good. Rebound batted around, corralled by number 5, Connor Casto, and we'll have a loose ball foul by Bryson Johnston. That'll be his first personal foul of the contest, first team foul of the second quarter. 5:36 remaining here in the second. So we talk about how both teams are trying to get something going offensively. Buchanan Upshur scoreless in the last minute 39. However, they're still on a 12-2 run in the last 7:48 and an 8-0 run in the last 5:06. But there's a bucket right there. Good take there by number 2 Boyd, and trims the lead now to 6, 15-9. We have a loose ball out of bounds. Last touch by Johnston, and the ball will be given to Ripley.
Yeah, that ended a nearly 5+ minute scoring drought for the Vikings. Hopefully that can finally get them jump-started here offensively. It's one of those maybe you see go in and then the shots start falling for you.
Ripley trying to get back into this game, down 6, 15-9. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Here's a good take by Boyd. He'll go up for a shot, no good. Foul will be credited to Jaden Westfall. That'll be his first personal foul. Team's second. Boyd will head to the free throw line for his first and second free throw attempts, looking to extend his point total. As he pushed up the first shot, and that is good for his third point of the contest. He's now 1 of 1 from the free throw line, and he's played 4 minutes. Next game after this will feature a doubleheader between Parkersburg and Spring Valley. The girls team will play first, as the Big Reds and Timberwolves will square off at 2 p.m., followed by the boys game at 4 p.m. here on the campus of West Virginia State University, as we have a stoppage in play now.
I think we might have blood on a uniform. I'm seeing our officials point at one of the jerseys specifically.
Well, an official's timeout here, trying to figure out what's going on with the players, as all officials are trying to figure out who has blood on them.
I think that's what it is.
Usually whenever a player points to the jersey in a specific area and we do stop the game like this, it usually means that there's blood somewhere and they're just trying to figure out where it's at. As the referees are now at the Buchanan Upshur bench. Still trying to figure out where it's coming from. 4:57 left. Buchanan Upshur leading 15-10 as Boyd made the first of 2 free throws. As you see there on your screen, the Spring Valley Timberwolves girls basketball team ranked in the top 10 in the Associated Press poll. They will warm up here at halftime of our contest, getting ready for the 2 o'clock game against the Parkersburg Big Reds, as Boyd will head towards the tunnel to try and get some ice, to try and figure out where it's at and maybe tape up the blood and clean that off, that way he can get back into the game. So we'll have a replacement with our free throw shooter as Connor Casto will step. Well, now there's confusion. Now I'm confused.
I think because Doss came in for
gotcha.
Boyd, he has to be the one to shoot the free throws, I believe.
That sounds right. So Kyler Doss steps to the free throw line, a 5'10 sophomore guard. Pushes up the shot is good. Cutting the lead to 4, 15-11.
And they're trying to sub Boyd back in, but he has to wait until an actual dead ball to come in.
Yep. Good call out by the officials. Long pass now, all the way down the court to Jaron Westfall. He'll go up, scoop shot, loses the ball in midair, corralled by Connor Casto. Back come the Vikings now, down 4, 15-11, inside of 4:50. Stellato, left side, sends the ball into the corner to Doss. Doss hands the ball off to Justice. Justice looking to what to do with the ball. Yo-yos to Stellato. Gets the ball back in the left corner. Three-pointer shot, no good. Batted around, corralled by Jaron Westfall. Good defense there. Good recovery defense and good rebounding by the Buccaneers. Up 4.
We've talked about this game of runs, too, so much over the last couple of days, Taylor. And now the game of runs continues. The Buccaneers still without a basket in the last nearly 3 minutes after a 5-minute drought for the Vikings, but Ripley still down by 4.
Got to get a shot here to try and get back into this game even more. Now foul will be called as Blake Justice went north and south, and the foul will be credited to number 13, Javon Westfall, as Boyd and Strader re-enter the game, as Doss heads to the bench for Ripley, and number 11 for Buchanan Upshur, Malachi Williams checks back into the game. Ripley will have the ball down low on the right side of their basket, down 4, 15-11. And now a quick foul as Malachi Williams, who just checked into the game, picks up another foul for Buchanan Upshur. It will be the team's fourth team foul as Williams picks up his first personal foul. Ball will be inbounded right in front of the Buchanan Upshur bench. Stellato gets the ball in the backcourt. Now a 3 will be pushed up by number 20, Blake Justice. No good. And we have a traveling call as 2 Buchanan Upshur players did not realize that they both were grabbing the same ball at the same time. Both traveled with the ball.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Buccaneers. Now, can the Vikings capitalize off of this? Again, still down 4 points and are continuing to hold Buchanan Upshur scoreless, but now turn it right back over.
Yeah, turnover there as the ball was inbounded to Connor Casto. Good defense there by Williams as he batted it, and then Casto was the last one to hit the ball. Now this gives an opportunity for Ripley to set up in their full court man-to-man pressure. Down 4.
15th turnover in this first half already combined between these two teams.
Yep.
Not nearly as many as the last games we had.
Now Williams pushes up a shot for his 4th point of the contest, making it a 6-point game, 17-11. As Casto goes all the way inside, and he will be called for a foul. Well, Jaron Westfall, will be called for a foul as the official calls for a shove foul on Jaron Westfall. There seems a lot of J's, but there's also a lot of guys on this team, on this Buchanan Upshur team, with the last names that start with the letter W. So you got Westfall, and you got Williams. So it just makes for good commentary, huh?
I don't envy you having to say all the passes, that's for sure.
I appreciate that. Good, goes to the free throw line, looking to extend his point total with only 2 points in the game, 2 steals, and he misses the first free throw and his first free throw attempt of the game. He's shooting 1 of 4 from the field, again, only having 2 points. Second shot up, no good. Rebounded by Boyd. Boyd trying to figure out what to do with the ball, trying to get his team back into the game, down 6. Here's Stellato now. Justice, good backdoor cut there by Good. Scoop shot, good for number 23, Cade Good, the 5'11 senior. We have a quick foul called here by Ripley, and it will be given to number 20, Blake Justice. Really good cut there by Cade Good. Recognized that his defender was going to bite on the drive, so he went backdoor. Good layup there by Cade Good.
It was a good job by Good there on that cut.
He's actually the only double-figure scorer that Mullins has on this year's squad. Again, averaging 19 points per game, 4 rebounds. Now Williams will get the ball down low. He'll push up a shot from the right block. No good. Rebound batted around. Buchanan Upshur put a hand on the ball. Ripley put a hand on the ball. And the ball will land into the hands of Brady McVeigh. And here come the Vikings. Stellato thought about a three. No good. Ball tipped from behind as Ian Strader brings the ball down the court. He'll hand the ball off to Jaron Westfall, who will make a three from the top of the key, and a timeout will be called by Derek Mullins following the triple by Jaron Westfall to extend the lead to 20-13 in favor of the Buccaneers. With 2:29 left, we will be back from the campus of West Virginia State University from the 2024 Parmar Shootout.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back inside Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University. Game number 3, the first boys game of day 2 of the 2024 Parmar Shootout, with Buchanan Upshur leading the Ripley Vikings 20-13. At that last three by Jaron Westfall was the first three of the contest. Both teams combined 0 of 7 from 3 now, as Stellato pushed up a three. No good off the far right side. Good there for the rebound, no good. And he pushed up a shot, and he is fouled by number 11, Malachi Williams, and Good will step back to the free throw line, trying to find his first free throw make of the afternoon, as he missed his first 2 free throw attempts on the previous possession by Ripley.
I like seeing Ripley attack the basket again here. They're having a lot more success scoring when they attack the basket. So far, 0 of 8 from beyond the arc now. They're 3 of 7 now from the free throw line, but at least they're having the opportunity to score points there at an easier percentage by trying to attack the basket. It's a higher percentage shot, and then if you get fouled, you get a potential three-point play, or at least get 2 shots at the free throw line.
Good misses both free throws, and the ball was rebounded by Castro, who sent the ball out to Boyd. His three will drop in for the 16th point of the game. We have a foul called. Seems like the foul will be given.
Looks like it's being given to Buchanan Upshur.
Even the PA guy's confused.
Yeah, push off on the rebound?
Maybe. Yeah, it looked like maybe a double foul. I don't know. Don't want to assume.
So the bucket's good.
Good stepping back to the free throw line as if he's about ready to shoot again. So the three-pointer is good, making it 20-16. Now it's a chance for a three-point play since there was a foul on the floor on the opposite side. There's so much confusion right now. People at the scores table don't know.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Foul was credited to Jaron Westfall as Good makes his first and second free throws of the afternoon, making it a 2-point game now, 20-18. We'll have a foul on the floor as Ian Strader got the ball at the top, went all the way down, got away with maybe a travel, but a foul was called, and it was credited on Boyd. That is his first personal foul, team's third of the quarter. So 2 more, and the Buccaneers will shoot 2 free throws. Ripley will shoot 2 free throws if a foul is called on Buchanan Upshur on the other end.
Quick 5-0 run for Ripley here to cut into that deficit now at 2. Well, back to 4 there after there's a nice drive and take for the Buccaneers.
Yeah, Brian Johnson, a really good take there to slam the door in front of Ripley's face. And here come the Vikings now as the ball sent down low inside. Good take there by Connor Castro. Good pass down low by Boyd. Score is now 22-20 inside a minute and 30 seconds in the first half. Here's Javon Westfall. His shot no good, and he is fouled. Let's see who the foul is given to. It'll be given to Boyd. That will be his second personal foul, team's fourth, as Javon Westfall will head to the free throw line, looking to get his first points of the contest. First free throw up, no good for Javon Westfall, a 6-foot junior guard for Coach Jason Westfall. There's a substitution now as Matthew Stellato will check back into the game as Brady McVeigh will head to the bench. Stellato averaging 3 points per game and 2 assists per game for Derek Mullins. Westfall's second free throw up, no good. Rebound, Stellato. As he gets the play call from Coach Mullins, trying to get into this game, maybe get the lead down to 22-20. He gets a high ball screen from Casto. Stellato sends the ball right side to Good. Good skip pass over to Doss. Doss sends the ball to Sias. Sias sends the ball down low. Ball batted around, loose ball. Players diving on the floor. Good job there by Nathaniel Ringer as he dove for the ball and called the timeout. Full timeout will be given to Buchanan Upshur with a 2-point advantage, 22-20, inside of 1 minute left. And we'll take a break and we'll be back and we will play the final minute of action here from the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University for the 2024 Par-Mar Shootout.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Welcome back from the 2024 Par-Mar Shootout and the Shootout in the Big House from the campus of West Virginia State University. As you see the Buchanan Upshur Buchanan Upshur 5 breaking from the huddle inside of a minute left with 58.8 seconds left, holding a 2-point advantage, 22-20, as number 5, Bryson Johnston, will inbound the ball as Javon Westfall will bring the ball up the court for the Buccaneers. As Ringer has the ball left side. And now Johnston sends the ball back up top to Ringer. Ringer thought about shooting a 3. Now Johnston will shoot a 3, and he will not be able to get the shot off because he shuffled his feet. Turnover, Buchanan Upshur. 10th turnover of the game, 18th total for the two teams combined. Ripley has 8 in the game. Ripley still has a shot to either tie or take the lead inside of 45 seconds left in the first half. Cade Good right side. He has 4 points. Now we have a steal by Javon Westfall down the left sideline. Now gets the ball to Ringer. Ringer gives the ball up to Brian Johnson on the left side. Now back to Ringer. Top of the key now is Ian Strader. Strader looking what to do. Ringer left side, guarded by Cade Good. Strader dribbling inside of 20 seconds now. Hands the ball off to Johnston. Johnson yo-yos the ball now to Ringer. Ringer down the left side, gets the ball back to Johnson. Johnson down the left side, down the middle of the court, throws the ball away as he intended to get the ball to Javon Westfall. Turnover, Buchanan Upshur, the 11th turnover of the contest for the Buccaneers. As you see, that ball went all the way into the tunnel where the teams usually run out from. The referee had to go all the way back there. Got some good cardio there to get the ball. As Ripley will roll the ball in with 8.7 seconds left. Stellato, north and south, stop. Sends the ball left wing, corner, 3, no good by Boyd. Rebound, Buccaneers. They will go into the break leading 22-20 over the Ripley Vikings here at the 2024 Par-Mar Shootout in the Shootout in the Big House, presented by Par-Mar Stores. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. We'll go over the first half stats here from the campus of West Virginia State University.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from three!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
And we welcome you back in for the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson, the third arena on the campus of West Virginia State University from the 2024 Par-Mar Shootout, the shootout in the big house on the campus of West Virginia State University. Halftime here, Buchanan Upshur leading 22-20 over the Ripley Vikings. As you see on your screen, the Spring Valley Timberwolves and Parkersburg Big Reds girls basketball teams getting ready for the 2 o'clock game here at West Virginia State. A really good contest coming up here following our game between the Buccaneers and Vikings. As you see the first half stats on your screen. Adam, walk me through. What do you see there? What stands out to you about those stats?
I mean, obviously both teams really struggling to shoot from beyond the three-point line. 1 of 8 for the Buccaneers and 1 of 10 for the Vikings. And the Vikings are struggling mostly just, again, from the beyond the three-point line. Other than that, they're efficient from inside. They're 6 of 11 from inside the three-point line. So, like I said earlier, they're a lot better shooting in this first half inside that three-point line, because then they're also getting to the free throw line. They got there 10 times, only able to convert on 5 of those, but they got there 10 times, and that's a big thing to have. The turnovers were barely a difference there between the two of them, 11-9 there, but Buchanan Upshur definitely forcing more takeaways than the Vikings are. But I like the Buchanan Upshur's defense in that first half, playing that 2-3 zone, packing it in, and forcing Ripley to shoot over the top of it, because it hasn't been successful. They've been successful when they've been able to get some penetration and get a ball screen and somebody to able to drive in and get to the basket. But other than that, they're forcing them to shoot over the top of it, and I like that approach so far from the Buccaneers. Up by 2 so far. It's working for them. If they can keep holding on and Ripley can continue to not get going from downtown, it could be a very similar second half for the Buccaneers to come away with a win.
We talk so often about this event and the venue that they're in and they're playing in. It's a big court, big environment. I think the staff, the faculty here do a fantastic job. It kind of gives, again, we keep mentioning this, and it's so imperative, especially when it comes this late in the season. I mean, again, it's the first week of February, but when you play on a bigger court a month away from the state tournament, it kind of prepares you. And I think Rick Green, Mick Price do a fantastic job on an annual basis, really giving these kids an opportunity. And again, the three-point shots are going to fall for both teams. Again, you mentioned it. They're shooting a combined 2 of 18 from 3. But at the same time, if both teams want to make the state tournament, which both teams do have aspirations to do so, then this event, this Parmar Shootout that Brian Wall, the president of Parmar Stores, Rick Green, the coach of GW, the coach at Mick Price, the coach at Ravenswood, they do a fantastic job of getting different teams in here and get different players in here, almost like giving the audience and giving the people like us, the little people, they give us a feel for what the state tournament could be. So a lot of credit to where credit's due to all the people that make this event what it is.
Yeah, you're taking a look there at one of those guys we mentioned, head coach Rick Green of the GW boys basketball team. This team will be in action later on this week when they will play against Martinsburg on Thursday afternoon at 2 o'clock. The game was originally scheduled, I believe, for Wednesday evening, but that game flipped, and so they'll play at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on Thursday, and he's up here ensuring that this event keeps running smoothly. And again, you mentioned it's got that state tournament feel. The teams that are coming up next come out to warm up during halftime of the game before them. They get to go back into those locker rooms that are really nice here at West Virginia State University, and it kind of gets them prepared and in that mindset like we mentioned. You mentioned the depth perception, the bigger court. All of that plays in when if you hope to play in Charleston at the Civic Center and Coliseum there for that state tournament here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it's just one of those things where you continue to get these repetitions that will eventually pay off in the end. So, again, special thanks to everybody that puts on the event. Again, we're thankful. We're happy to be here to broadcast all 32 games across this 4-day event here at the Parmar Shootout, the 2024 edition of this event. We'll take a quick break here as Buchanan Upshur is back on the floor warming up with a 2-point advantage, 22-20 after 2 quarters. They will look to extend that lead, but Ripley has other ideas as well. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back for the start of the second half of the third game of the 2024 Day 2 of the Parmar Shootout.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades apprenticeship programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from 3!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
And we welcome back you inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University. Buchanan Upshur leading 22-20 at the start of the second half. Adam, when you look at both teams, we talked about them briefly during halftime. Give me a key. Give me something that you think both teams need to do for Buchanan Upshur to extend this lead and for Ripley to get back into this game.
For Buchanan Upshur, I think you need to figure out a way to get the ball back into the hands of Jaden Westfall again. He was so effective there at the end of that first quarter. Gave him a quick 5-0 run to end the quarter to give him a 5-point lead, and then he stopped getting the ball and stopped finding a shot. So I think if they can get the ball to him again, and that'll open up some avenues for other players if he can keep going and get hot, because then they'll start collapsing in on him again. For Ripley, got to figure out a way to get that three-point shot going. If they're going to pack in that defense against you, you've got to figure out a way to find your three-point touch, because they're going to just continue to stay in that 2-3 zone defense. Although right now it looks like they've switched it up to a man-to-man to start the third. So, now could be your opportunity to make that attack of the basket and get some easy shot looks.
Good pass there by Cade Good outside to Brady McVeigh, whose three is no good. Loose ball now, the ball in the hands of Ripley. As Good had a shot blocked by Ian Strader, and back comes Strader for the Buccaneers. Loose ball as good defense there by Brandon Sias to stop Strader in his tracks, the 6'5 senior in his tracks. Turnover turnover Buchanan Upshur, their 12th of the game. Both teams have not scored a point in the last 2 minutes, dating back to the second quarter.
Yeah, somebody's got to figure out a way to get a drought busted here.
Good defense there by Strader. Ripley gets cut off in the corner. Here's Justice all the way inside. No good rebound. Good rebound there by Carter Zuliani. A name that we have not spoken a whole lot about, Adam, because he picked up 2 fouls there in the first quarter.
Picked up 2 really quick fouls and sat most of the rest of the half. And the game definitely changed with him not out on the court.
Again, Zuliani averaging 14 points, 12 rebounds for Buchanan Upshur. Now here's Jaden Westfall now, the aforementioned Jaden Westfall. His shot no good from the free throw line. Corralled by Brandon Sias. Here he comes back down the court. His ball in the right corner to Justice. Justice thought about a three. Now the ball goes all the way left side to Cade Good. He'll go all the way inside. Layup shot no good. Rebound, corralled, rebound.
You see right there, 2 possessions in a row. Zuliani big in there defensively for the Buccaneers.
So what just happened there was Jaden Westfall got the ball in midair, came down, took 1 step. Brandon Sias was right there. That was a really good heads-up play by right there. That's a 50-50 call, but that was a good job by the official calling it a blocking foul. Again, it could have gone either way. It would have been a
really
good call, but
either way.
Yeah, it could have gone either way. I think that was a good call. Here's Jaron Westfall, sends the ball left side to to Strader. His shot from the free throw line is good. Strader gets his 4th point of the game, and the lead's back up the floor, 24-20. Here comes Ripley now, as McVeigh weaving through traffic as he's guarded by Jaden Westfall. Gets a high screen from Garrett Rhodes, and we'll have an offensive foul, and it'll be called on Rhodes. That is Ripley's 2nd team foul and Rhodes' 2nd personal foul. Gives Ripley an opportunity to set up in their full court man-to-man pressure. Jaden Westfall goes all the way inside, loses the ball mid-air. Brandon Sias comes up with the ball as Justice all the way down, gets the ball to Good. Good shot, no good, and we'll have a foul called as Good went up for a shot on the left side, missed it. Foul will be called on Buchanan Upshur's number 11, Malachi Williams. That is his 3rd personal foul, team's 1st, as Cade Good steps to the free throw line for his 7th and 8th free throw opportunities. First shot is good for his 7th point. He's shooting 2 of 7 from the floor, now 3 of 7, I should say, from the charity stripe. He also has 2 steals and 17 minutes of play, the most minutes played by a Viking to this point. Good second shot, good. See what I did there? Score is now 24-22. Buchanan Upshur still leading. Here comes the Buccaneers now. The ball's in the far right corner. Javon Westfall sends the ball to his brother Jaron. Jaron back to Javon. No. There's Strader. Strader trying to figure out, guarded by 2 Vikings. They are all over him. Ball batted around will go to Ripley as the ball was batted out of bounds by number 33, Jaden Westfall. Good defense there by Ripley, Adam.
Yeah, Ripley getting a nice stop there. Now has an opportunity to come the other way and either tie or take the lead.
Derek Mullins barks up the play call as McVay has the ball at the top of the key.
And like I said, this is their opportunity to get to the basket and get those high percentage shot looks as they get this man-to-man defense off of a screen and roll or off of some backdoor action as well.
Ripley 1 for their last 6 field goals. They're still 1 of 11 from 3 at 9%. Cade Good weaving through traffic, guarded by Jaron Westfall. Gets cut off. Hands the ball off now to Sias, who loses the ball. And it'll stay with Ripley with 4:31 left here in the third quarter, still trailing 24-22. The 2024 Palmar Shootout on the campus of West Virginia State University. The Shootout in the Big House. I really like that name. The Shootout in the Big House.
It just rolls off the tongue.
It
really does. Especially when you add in the sponsor, Palmar Store, Shootout at the Big House.
Yeah.
It rolls right off the tongue. You might think it's a mouthful because it's a lot of words, but it just rolls.
Good pass there inside to Connor Casto from the feed from Brady McVay, tying the game at 24. Both teams shooting a combined 18 of 47 from the floor. Here comes Jaden Westfall. Jaden Westfall, scoop shot. Nobody stops him down the middle of the lane. Good layup for the senior guard, the 6'7" senior guard, Jaden Westfall. Lead back to 26-24. And we'll have a traveling call as Brady McVay, his brain went ahead of his feet there, as some would say. Just continuing to talk about Jaden Westfall. 10 points in the game, 4 of 5 shooting. He's made 4 of his last 5 field goals. 2 of 4 from the charity stripe, 2 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 blocks, 16 minutes of play. Javon Westfall now brings the ball up the court. Sends the ball right side to his brother Jaron. Now in the hands of Schrader. Schrader will push up a 3, no good. Rebound, Zuliani, and he'll be fouled on the way down by number 5 for Ripley, Connor Casto. So Zuliani picked up 2 quick fouls in the opening quarter, making his presence early here in the third quarter, being active on the boards, having 4 rebounds so far in the contest.
Yeah, 3 of those have come here since he picked up those 2 fouls in this second half, and he's been big there. 2 of them on the defensive glass and that one there on the offensive end.
Buchanan are still leading 26-24 inside of 3:35 in the third quarter. Jaden Westfall sends the ball inside to Zuliani. Zuliani will push up a shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, no good on his second attempt. There's number 23, Ian Schrader. So Schrader with back-to-back buckets for the Buccaneers to give them a 4-point advantage again, 28-24. Really good job there by Ian Schrader, being active down low along with Zuliani to continue to corral and tally offensive rebounds for head coach Jason Westfall. Ripley with the possession, down 4. As Blake Justice starts up top for Mullins. Now Castro has the ball at the top of the key. Thought about giving it to Stellato. Now Cade Good with the ball. Sends the ball to the far left corner all the way to Justice. He'll push up a 3, and it's good. The second 3 of the game for the Ripley Vikings comes from number 20, Blake Justice. And Ripley will call a full timeout, their first full timeout of the contest. Adam, we've played about 7 minutes of basketball. No, we played about 6 minutes of basketball, I should say. 6 minutes of basketball. What have you seen so far from both teams?
Well, again, I like that Buchanan Upshur has pretty much all but abandoned the three-point ball at this point in time. They've, since that first quarter when they went 0 for 6, have only tried 3 threes since then and have been aggressive taking it inside and trying to, again, get those high percentage shot opportunities. And for Ripley, finally got a 3 to fall there again, and they had kind of gotten away from it after that first quarter. Well, actually had kind of picked it up a little bit, went 6 instead of 4. But I like that Ripley's been attacking against this man-to-man again. It's been nice to see them because finally, after driving in and attacking the basket there, that finally opened up that three-point shot there just a moment ago for Justice to be able to hit it. So, again, you finally penetrate, and eventually the defense collapses in tighter on you, and that opens up those three-point shots to fall for you so you have more space to hit them.
Ripley shooting 2 of 12 from 3, 17% from 3, as you see the stats there for Jaden Westfall as we continue to talk about and just praise his game and what he's been able to do so far, being so effective both offensively and defensively for Buchanan Upshur. As the Buccaneers will go from our right to left and right to left on your screen. Here's Jaron Westfall now. As he briefly loses the ball, gets the ball to his brother Jaden. Now Javon Westfall has it on the far left side. Now brings the ball back up to the top of the key. Jaden Westfall gets the ball around the free throw line, but loses, goes all the way to the left short corner. Sends the ball inside to his brother Javon. Layup no good. Rebound batted around into the hands of Boyd. Boyd now gets the ball to Stellato. Stellato gets a call from head coach Derek Mullins. He'll go all the way in for a layup. No good. Blocked by number 23, Ian Strader. And he'll be credited and charged with a traveling call. So turnover there for Ripley. Their 12th turnover of the contest, the 26th total turnover in the game. Here comes Jaden Westfall now, streaking down the court. He turns the ball over right into the hands of Matthew Stellato. Jason Westfall not too happy with that decision. Handoff now to Cade Good. Good will go all the way down into the basket. Shot no good. Rebound Zuliani. Here comes Buchanan Upshur quickly down the court. Strader with the ball. He'll go all the way inside. Shot no good. We have a foul called. And it looks like they're going to credit Connor Casto with the foul.
And that'll be his third personal foul.
Team's fourth of the quarter. Buchanan Upshur doing a really good job controlling the paint, outscoring Ripley 18-12 thus far. So not a whole lot of wiggle room in regards to Ripley down low on their end of the floor offensively, getting anything inside. So, but credit the length and the height, as some would say, of Buchanan Upshur, as the first free throw for Strader is good. He now has 7 points in the contest, shooting 3 of 4 from the field. Strader's second shot good. Now 30-27 Buccaneers. Minute 37 now in the third quarter. Castro right wing guarded by Jaron Westfall as he guides traffic. Ripley looking to be patient on this possession. Down 3, 30-27. Rhodes gets the ball back on the right wing. Rhodes sends the ball left side to Boyd. Now Boyd will send the ball to Justice. Justice going north and south. Hands the ball off to Boyd. Boyd will push up a shot. No good off the right backboard. Did not hit any part of the rim, but we will have a jump ball. No, excuse me. We will have a foul called. Foul will be called on Brady McVeigh with 1:02 left. That'll be his first personal foul. Team's fifth. You know, I don't like seeing 1:02 on any clock. You know that? I just don't. You know why? So in high school, when we would do something wrong, we would have to run sideline to sideline 16 to 17 times. And the coach would always say, put 1:01, put 1:02 on the clock. You just knew it was just going to be a bad day.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
It was awful. First free throw up and good for Nathaniel Ringer. His first points of the contest. He also has 3 rebounds in 9 minutes of play. Second shot up and good for Ringer. This is the 5'11 senior guard as Kyler Doss checks back into the game for Ripley, sending number 20, Blake Justice, to the bench. Inside of 55 seconds left now in the contest. Buchanan Upshur still leads 32-27. High ball screen there between Doss and Rhodes. Good gets the ball on the right wing. He'll now pass the ball to the top to Boyd. Boyd will go all the way in, no good. Rebound, Ringer. And we'll have a foul called on Boyd. That'll be Boyd's third personal foul, which will send Brandon Sias to the table to check in for him.
And you hate those fouls that far away from the basket, too. Those silly, frustrating reach-in fouls that change nothing other than, especially at this point with 5 fouls, you're sending them to the free throw line to shoot 2 guaranteed.
Ringer poised and composed on his third free throw, getting his third points of the contest. As you see his stats again, 3 rebounds, as the stats will update here in just 1 second, 3 points as well in 9 minutes of play. Ringer's second shot up is good, extending that lead to 7 at 34-28. The Buccaneers' largest lead was 8 points, which came in the second quarter at 15-7. Excuse me. Good inside of 15 seconds. 15 seconds now. Hands the ball to Brady McVeigh. McVeigh looking, gives the ball to Rhodes. Now gets the ball back from Rhodes. McVeigh will get the ball to lots of bat around. Now here's on the other end, Jaron Westfall layup good for their largest lead at the buzzer, and Buchanan Upshur. What a great way to end the quarter, Adam.
Yeah, what a pass by Ringer too, to like he was as he was
Off balance.
falling was
Yep.
pushed it up the floor, and then great hustle by Westfall to get up to it and then scoop it up and then put it up and in before the buzzer. Great job by the Buccaneers to close the quarter out.
So Jaron Westfall gets his 7th point of the game at the buzzer to end the third quarter, making it 36-27. We will take a quick break here from inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University from the 2024 Par-Mar Shootout. We'll be back right after this break.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back on the campus of West Virginia State University, Buchanan Upshur with its largest lead of the game, 36-27, entering the fourth quarter. And all credit to Jaron Westfall with that last layup at the buzzer to extend its lead to 9. As you see the Buchanan Upshur players breaking out of the huddle with that 9-point advantage. What do you think was the message from the Buchanan Upshur bench there in between the third and fourth quarter?
Well, I think Coach Jason Westfall was just telling them, stay the course. Stay the course. We're doing the right things. Keep doing what we're doing, and things will be just fine. They're playing good defensively, and offensively they're taking really good shots. So if they keep doing what they're doing, a win will come to the Buccaneers today.
Buchanan Upshur on an 8-0 run. So Jaron Westfall will push up a three in the right corner and is good. Jaron Westfall with the last 5 points for the Buccaneers gets it in there for head coach Jason Westfall. The second 3 of the game for Buchanan Upshur. They are now shooting 20% from 3, 48% from the field. So good action there by Jaron. He's playing really well, especially late. He now has 10 points. Him and his brother, Jaden Westfall, each in the double figures with 10 points. They're playing well so far. You got to like what you're seeing so far from the Westfall brothers.
Yeah, combined, Jaron and Jaden are 7 of 9 from the field. So good shooting percentage for the two of them combined. And, they seem to have nice little runs of their own. 2 different 5-0 runs between Jaron and Jaden. And see, there you go. I got mixed up on it probably. The two of them have had some nice little spurts for their own to help push Buchanan Upshur and have their lead extend out at various times.
Buchanan Upshur needs a basket here. They have not scored in the last 3 minutes and 7 seconds, dating back to the third quarter. So a bucket here could definitely help them as a timeout is called. Great defense by Ian Schrader, pushing the ball handler, number 32, Kyler Doss, all the way back out to half court. Great defense there, leading to a timeout by head coach Derek Mullins from the Ripley Vikings. You gotta like what you're seeing so far from this Buchanan Upshur defense. They're holding a Ripley team to 27 points right now. They forced some turnovers. They forced 13 Ripley turnovers. What do you like what you've seen from the Buccaneers defense so far?
I like that man-to-man has not thrown them off despite Ripley being able to attack the basket a lot better. Mm-hmm. They've still been able to stay strong defensively and not allow them to get as easy looks at the basket. They're getting closer on those shot attempts, but they're not coming easy to Ripley in this game since they've switched to that man-to-man in the second half. That 2-3 zone, then when they packed it in, they were forcing them to shoot over, but now they're letting them come in a little closer, and they're still boxing out good and getting good rebounds.
Last Ripley field goal came with 2:48 left in the third quarter. They shot 20%, 2 of 10 from the field in the third period.
And in that same time, since they've been looking for a basket, the Buccaneers have gone on an 11-0 run to push the lead out to 12.
We have a turnover as the ball went off the foot of Garrett Rose as he wanted to go up strong, but that was denied, so the ball went off of his foot. Possession will go to Buchanan Upshur. That is Ripley's 14th turnover in the game. 29 total turnovers here in this contest. Ripley in that man-to-man full court pressure. Good awareness there by Jaden Westfall, but turnover, maybe, yep, turnover. Turnover Buchanan Upshur, and here come the Vikings now. As Good gets the ball at the top of the key, sends the ball on the right wing to Boyd. Boyd will push up a three, no good. Rebound, batted around into the hands of number 5, Connor Casto for the bucket. That is his his 8th point of the contest. It's quickly down, Strader, old-fashioned Euro step. Pushed the ball out, got the bucket. Good take by Ian Strader for his 10th point of the contest. Buchanan Upshur still leads 41-29 inside of 6 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Stellato on the right wing, hands the ball off to Justice. Justice at the top of the key. Left side to Boyd. Boyd will go all the way to the basket. Floater no good. Ball batted around and eventually into the hands of Jaden Westfall. Buchanan Upshur looking to take their time, maybe choose some clock. Up 12, 41-29. Here's Ian Strader. He'll put up a three. No good off the left side. There's Zuliani for the rebound. No good. All alone. Missed another layup. Zuliani, 2 good opportunities there, but missed both of them. And here comes Ripley, another turnover now. As Derek Mullins is just simply telling his team, slow down. Just slow down. As Jason Westfall will call a full timeout, up 12, 41-29. Adam, what do you think is going on? What's the talk? What's Coach Mullins telling his team? What do you think he's going to tell his team whenever he gets to that huddle down 12?
I think they're trying to work a little too quickly sometimes. You know, they're speeding themselves up instead of working their own game. They're not finding the gap well enough, I think, against this man-to-man from Buchanan Upshur. And again, it's preaching shot selection. That's what it is, end of the day, is just getting in there and I think even maybe attack the basket a lot harder and try to draw a foul at this point. You know, nobody's got any fouls in this quarter on either side. So, with a 12-point game, if you can continue to attack the basket, stop the clock, and draw those fouls and go to the free throw line, that can help you cut into this deficit.
As you see looks like some players representing the Parmar Shootout with their merch or their shooting shirts, as some would say. I don't even know where mine's at. I played in this my senior year. I don't know where mine's at. It was a neon. I remember it vividly. It was a bright neon shirt. I don't know where it went. I think my brother stole it, actually. Wouldn't surprise me.
That would be a sibling thing to do, right?
It would. But anyway, Buchanan Upshur up 41-29 with 5:43 left here in the contest. You know, Adam, we talk so often about the length, the height, the physicality that this Buchanan Upshur team's playing with. They're controlling the paint still, 22-14 advantage in the paint. You got to be liking what you're seeing from them, just being physical down low.
Yeah, again, they're definitely attacking the basket, and a lot of it has to do with the guy that just drew a foul right there, bringing the ball off the floor, Jaden Westfall. He continues to attack the basket every time he gets it.
So between Jaden Westfall, Jaron Westfall, and Ian Strader, they've combined for 30 of the Buccaneers' 41 points. So good offensive attack spread out by the three of them. As Jaron Westfall will put up a three, no good. Rebound, Boyd. Here comes Ripley now. Stellato in the front court. Gets the ball to Castle, now in the hands of Cade Good. Good on the right wing, guarded by Jaron Westfall. Top of the key now to Casto. Good will put up a three. No good. Rebound. Shot attempt by Casto. No good. Ball will remain with the Vikings as the ball was batted out of bounds as Casto went up for a putback. No good. Stellato will inbound the ball for Ripley. Cross screen leaves Casto wide open on the left side as Zuliani is frustrated with the lack of communication there from the pick.
Yeah, beautiful play there for the Vikings off the inbounds.
Zuliani goes up for the shot, forced the shot up, no good. Rebound, Casto. Here come the Vikings now, down 10, 41-31, inside of 4:46. Good on the left wing. Will go all the way inside. Shot no good. Blocked, maybe. Looked like it was blocked. But the ball went out of his hands into the hands of Buchanan Upshur. We'll have a foul called on Ripley. Cade Good will be charged with the foul. His third foul of the contest. Good struggling. He leads the team. He's the only double-figure scorer for the Vikings. He averages 19 points per game, but he only has 8 points on 2 of 10 shooting, 4 of 8 from the free throw line.
And he's been one of the players who've struggled from beyond the arc, 0 of 3 from downtown through the game so far in his 26 minutes of action.
As Strader puts up a shot, no good. 2 Buccaneers were right there, but it lands in the hands of Ripley. Stellato will put up a 3. No good off the right side. Rebound, Jaron Westfall. Here come the Buccaneers now. Strader gives the ball to Jaron Westfall. Guarded by Justice. Ripley still down 10, 41-31 with 3:50 left. Jaden Westfall will go downhill. He'll go all the way and blocked by Casto. Rebound by Williams. Williams puts up a shot. No good. Foul called. 2-shot opportunity for Malachi Williams. Foul will be charged to Connor Casto. That will be the team's 3rd team foul, and that will be Casto's 4th personal foul. Williams will go to the free throw line. First free throw up, no good. As you see there, Williams 4 points in the contest, 1 rebound. He does have 3 fouls. Keep that in mind as well for Malachi Williams. Also has 1 block, 1 steal, and 14 minutes of play. Williams' second shot up is good, extending the lead back to 11 at 42-31. So Williams makes 1 of 2 free throws to extend the lead. Here's Casto in the right wing, goes all the way down. Ball batted around into the hands of Stellato. Oh, excuse me. That was Brady McVeigh. Good shot by McVeigh. Took a 1 dribble following the ball being loose between him and Malachi Williams. McVeigh puts up a shot. Williams fouls him. That is Williams' 5th foul. 4th foul, excuse me. 4th foul. As Javon Westfall will check back into the game for Malachi Williams. Brady McVeigh will step to the free throw line for an and-one opportunity as Cade Good will head to the bench. Enter Davin Rose, a 6-foot junior guard.
Well, he did say just a second ago, keep an eye on that 3rd personal foul for Williams, and just picked up his 4th, and just a little too aggressive there trying to go for that shot block again.
McVeigh's free throw no good, so he's still with 4 points, 2 of 3 in the contest. Here comes Jaron Westfall. He hands the ball off to Strader. Strader in the left corner. Almost stepped out there. Now Javon Westfall will have the ball up top. Strader with 2 Vikings around him, pestering him, and he'll be credited with the walk. Thought he was fouled, but shuffled his feet. Ref calls walk. The ball will be given back to Ripley with 3:07 left, with Ripley still trailing 42-33. Here's McVeigh now, top of the key, and he thought Justice was going to be there, but not there. Jaron Westfall goes all the way and lost the ball briefly, but rolls in for the layup. Jaron Westfall gets his 12th point of the contest, making it 44-33 Buccaneers.
Nice recovery on the way up.
Absolutely, absolutely. Here's a scoop pass down to Rose, but Rose's shot is no good. Rebound by Westfall. Westfall's pass up ahead to a wide open Strader. Strader will go all the way and slam dunk. Ian Strader with the one-hand tomahawk dunk, making it 46-33. Great transition offense there by the Buccaneers to extend the lead to 13. Rose with the ball on the left wing now. Hands the ball off to Rhodes. Rhodes will go all the way in on Zuliani. Thought about going up. Got cut off. Here's Sias. Sias trying to create some body contact. No. Blocked by Zuliani. He retains possession. Now we have a loose ball. Ends up in the hands of McVeigh. McVeigh will keep the ball in the right corner. Hands the ball to Rose. Rose will go all the way in. Rose left-handed shot, no good. Rebound Rose. His shot up is good. How about that? So we had a dunk on one end, and we had a forced shot up, get the and one.
Yeah, nice job by Rhodes fighting through that contact and able to muscle the shot up and in. And now can he convert on the three-point play to make it a 10-point game?
Yeah. You know, you talk about Rhodes. He's averaging 6 rebounds per game, so he's right around his – he's not even near his average, actually. I misspoke. He's not near his average. That was his first rebound of the game, and he now had the and one opportunity, but it's no good. It remains an 11-point game, 46-35. Rhodes has 3 points in the contest. Buccaneers still up 11, 46-35 with 1:38 left here in the game. For the first boys game of the day. We've already played 2 girls games, with Mingo Central winning and East Fairmont winning. With a foul called underneath the basket. And Garrett Rhodes will be charged with the foul. That is the team's 5th team foul. That is Rhodes' 3rd personal foul. That'll send Carter Zuliani to the free throw line. As 2 Vikings head to the scores table to check in. They have to wait after the first free throw attempt.
Apparently it's only their 4th personal foul. So now I guess they have to have a discussion on whether or not it is a shooting foul or not.
Yeah, according to the stats broadcast, 4 personal fouls, 4 team fouls, I should say.
Yeah, so not the 15 foul, so it'll be a baseline inbound instead.
Good heads-up play by you.
Hey, good heads-up play by our stat extraordinaire.
Yeah, that's true, Brian Shepard.
Yeah, Brian Shepard catching it along with the scorers table over there after it was initially wrong. So great catch by them.
At least someone was paying attention.
Somebody's got to. Now there's 5 fouls. Now there's 5 fouls.
Now there's 5 fouls.
And Buchanan Upshur is in the bonus for the rest of this quarter.
See, look at Brian now. Brian's got that big smile on his face. He's like, I helped. We love Brian, though. Jaden Westfall to the free throw line. First of 2 free throws is no good for Jaden Westfall, the 6'7" senior guard. As you see there, 10 points, 3 rebounds, 2 blocks, 3 steals in 23 minutes of action.
And the only thing he's missing is an assist to stuff that stat sheet out. But he has played a great game for the Buccaneers today.
Second shot up and good for his 3rd free throw make of the contest. He's now shooting 3 of 6 from the charity stripe. Lead is now 47-35. Buchanan, I'm sure. Good pull-up free throw. Pull-up jumper, I should say, is good. As good as in the double figures with 10 points. The lead is now 10, 47-37. Schrader streaking up the court, throws the ball away. Ball corralled by number 5, Brian Johnston. Great heads-up play by him. Takes out a chair in the process. But the bigger thing is he did a great job with the heads-up play there, making the ball stay inbounds, throws the ball off at number 20, Blake Justice, as you see there. That is Brian Shepard, one of the many SIDs here on the campus of West Virginia State University. There's the AD there, just a few seats down, Mr. Nate Burton. Foul. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no. After you. What you call it first?
Bryson Johnston gets fouled. Cade Good will be credited with the foul. That is his 3rd personal foul. That sends Johnston to the free throw line for 2 free throws.
You know, we talk a lot about, we've mentioned Brian several times, and Coach Green and Coach Price with GW and Ravenswood boys basketball. One thing we also haven't mentioned is West Virginia State men's basketball team helps run this event as well. They run the concession stand here during the games all 4 days of this event, and they do a fantastic job in that concession stand as well, taking care of all the fans coming here to watch these games throughout the week.
I need to make a correction. I've been saying Johnston the whole time. It's Johnson. So I apologize for saying Johnson the whole time. It's Johnson. Cade Good to the free throw line. First shot up is good. his 5th made free throw. He's now shooting 5 of 9 from the free throw line, his 11th point. Good, shooting 3 of 11 from the field, 2 steals. There's his 5th made free throw. Now the lead is 8, 47-39. That's the pressure by the Vikings. Okay, after trying to figure out what to do with the ball, now we have a foul called on Good. That'll be his 4th personal foul. So with 40.3 seconds left, Buchanan Upshur leads 47-39. Again, Buchanan Upshur 10-5 on the season. They were 7-18 last season. They had a great sectional victory against University last year that I covered up in Monongalia County. So great win by them against University, trying to get this program moving in the right direction. As the second free throw is up and good for Javon Westfall. He now has 2 points, his first points of the game, both coming from the free throw line. As Good has the ball, he'll pull up for a jumper, and it rattles around and it drops in for his 14th point. He's now shooting 4-12 from the field. Lead is now 8, 49-41. And we have a foul called on number 2, Boyd. That'll be his 4th personal foul. That'll send number 22, Luke Yardley, a 6-foot senior, will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. First minute of action for Yardley. His first free throw up, no good. Okay, and after shooting 13 of 23 from the free throw line, 57%. Now, Yardley's second free throw is made. 9-point game now, 50-41. Here's Justice on the right wing. His shot up is good from 3, making it a 50-44 game. Only the 3rd made 3-pointer by the Ripley Vikings with 18.1 seconds left. Ripley still with a little bit of life, but maybe just a tad too late.
Yeah, it might be a little too late now with 18.1 seconds left. I mean, if you can keep hitting those threes, then obviously anything's in play, but you're going to have to get either a steal here quickly or a quick foul and hope that they miss both free throws. You know, especially with now, again, that new rule change. At this point in time, I think that would only be the 6th foul in this quarter. It goes by half, so I'm not really sure total in the half. What are we for?
It'll be the 9th personal foul.
In this quarter alone, yeah. So, I mean, it wouldn't matter at that point. And it's with 6 from the previous quarter and the old rules, you'd have been shooting 2 long ago. But, you know, those 2-shot fouls, a lot of times I've seen a lot of players miss both of those free throws. So do you take the chance of them missing and fouling quickly to try to preserve the clock? You know, obviously, I think you go for the quick steal.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. Both teams, 33 combined turnovers, 17 for Buchanan Upshur, 16 for Ripley.
Now the question is how long after you don't get the quick steal do you not foul? And well, there's no quick steal. There's the foul. Took about 4 seconds for that foul to happen, but they do finally get that foul.
Foul will be called on Parker Boyd. That is his 5th personal foul. As Good and Doss re-enter the game. Javon Westfall will head back to the free throw line to try and extend his point total from 2. He made his first point of the game on the last possession where he made both free throws. He's shooting 2 of 4 from the free throw line. First shot up is good for Javon Westfall. Buchanan Upshur is now shooting 15 of 25 from the charity stripe, 60%. Second shot up by Javon, no good, rimmed out. Good with the rebound, sends the ball quickly up to Justice. Justice to Good. Good step back 3 is no good. Rebound out to Justice. Justice will put up a 3, no good, and that'll about do it. With 2.3 seconds left, Buchanan Upshur will hold on as they are up 51-44. They will advance to 11-5 on the season. Ripley will drop to 6-10 in the 2023-24 season. As we look here at our final stats, Adam, what stands out to you about the stats?
Well, I think, again, obviously the fact that Buchanan Upshur is able to hold Ripley to under 30% shooting from the field and less than 15% from downtown. Despite them having some struggles from beyond the arc as well, they took advantage of being able to attack the basket themselves and shot efficiently from inside that three-point line. So, Buchanan Upshur did a great job of attacking the rim while Ripley just couldn't get there as often as Buchanan Upshur did.
Buchanan Upshur picks up the 51-44 victory over the Ripley Vikings, advancing to 11-5 on the season. Ripley drops to 6-10 on the season. Up next, a girls matchup, a top 10 class quad A girls matchup between the Spring Valley Timberwolves and the Parkersburg Big Reds. We'll have all the action here on HD Media, presented by RSN Sports, presented by HD Media. Welcome in the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University. Day 2 of the 2024 Par-Mar Shootout, the Shootout in the Big House, presented by Par-Mar Stores. Thank you all for joining me. However you may be watching this, we appreciate you tuning in to this Class Quad A contest between the number 5 team in Class Quad A and number 3 team in Class Quad A, Parkersburg. So Parkersburg number 3, Spring Valley number 5, and what a contest we have between two fantastic programs, as Parkersburg, as you see on going from our left to right, will start with the basketball here at the Par-Mar Shootout. Trinity Balog goes all the way inside, and the ball sails out of bounds, and that will be how we start the game. Turnover be credited to Parkersburg. Spring Valley will bring the ball up the court. Sophie Hutchinson goes all the way down in the middle of the floor. Scoop shot good for the sophomore guard, Sophie Hutchinson. The first points of the contest. Lauren Flanagan directing traffic, sends the ball left side to Adriana Median. As that ball sails out of bounds on the right sideline, another turnover. 2 turnovers to start for number 3 Parkersburg in this top 5 showdown here at West Virginia State University. Back on the Timberwolves now, up 2-0. Hutchinson goes left side now, backdoor. Here's Bria Parker. She hands the ball off to Allie Daniels, who puts the shot up and good. 4-0 Spring Valley as we enter inside of 7 minutes here in the first quarter. Flanagan, left side, guarded by Hutchinson. Hutchinson all over Flanagan. Good defense so far, moving her feet. That is what you'll see a lot of today from the Spring Valley team from head coach Larry Bo Miller. Flanagan finds Balog at the top of the key. First shot blocked, but a foul called as Trinity Balog will head to the free throw line for a 2-shot opportunity to give Parkersburg its first points of the contest. Down 4-0 with 6:33 left here in the first quarter. First free throw up is good for Trinity. Good shoe combination. Green on the left shoe, red on the right. Parkersburg in the all red uniforms, white numerals. As the second shot up by Trinity is good. Quickly down the other court now. Here's number 21 from Spring Valley, Haley Crum. Her shot no good, but she is fouled and she will head to the free throw line. Spring Valley up early, 4-2, with 6:29 left here in the opening quarter. Crum's first shot up is good. First free throw of the game is credited to Crum. Crum's second shot up is good. Spring Valley now leads 6-2. Full court pressure now by Spring Valley. Flanagan goes down the left side, cut off by Hutchinson. Hutchinson, really good defender for Bo. Flanagan will push up a shot from the top of the key, no good. Rebound Daniels, and back comes the Timberwolves. Here comes Hutchinson now. Hutchinson hands the ball off. Here's a 3 from Ellis. Her shot no good. Rebound batted around. Rebound will go to Parkersburg. So a good battle down low as multiple Big Reds and Timberwolves were involved in that rebound scrum. Lauren Flanagan will inbound the ball for Parkersburg. Parkersburg still trailing 6-2. Here comes Trinity Balog as she crosses half court, as she is guarded by Ellis. She thought about a three. Now she'll pass the ball. Ball batted around, tipped by Daniels. Here comes Sophie Hutchinson down the left side. Scoop shot, no good. Falls to the ground hard, and she will head to the free throw line for a 2-shot opportunity for the Timberwolves. With 5:45 left, Parkersburg has 2 early team fouls. That foul was given and credited to Lauren Flanagan, a sophomore. That is her first personal foul, as Hutchinson's first free throw is good, extending that lead to 5 at 7-2. Hutchinson with 3 early points for the Timberwolves. Second shot up is no good. Rebounded by number 33 for Parkersburg, Jensen Varner. Here come the Big Reds, down 5. Ball in the far left corner by Varner. Varner gives the ball to Balog. She'll put up a 3. No good. Rebound by number 40, Porter. Porter puts up a shot, no good. Ball batted around, last attempt by Drea Parker from Spring Valley. Ball will remain with Parkersburg. .5:22 now in the game. Balog goes all the way in. Jump stop, no. Flanagan with the ball up top. Still guarded by Hutchinson. She'll put up a 3 from the right side. It rattles in. Lauren Flanagan gets the first field goal of the contest for the Big Reds as it comes with 5:07 left here in the first quarter. Hutchinson will put up a 3 now. No good. Rebound Balog. Here come the Timberwolves. 7-5 Spring Valley lead. Balog stolen away by Hutchinson. Here comes Sophie Hutchinson behind the back. She'll go all the way in. Layup. Good. Sophie Hutchinson. Here's another steal by Hutchinson. She'll put up a shot. No good. Foul Flanagan. Lauren Flanagan with 2 early fouls. Sophie Hutchinson very active early for the Spring Valley Timberwolves. 2 of 3 from the floor. 5 early points. 2 steals in 4 minutes of play for Coach Larry Bo Miller. Hutchinson, a sophomore, will step to the free throw line to try and extend this early Timberwolves lead. They lead 9-5. Hutchinson's first free throw up is good. Nothing but the bottom of the net. As 2 Parkersburg players check into the game, as number 22, Frances Juice, and number 24, Sophie Lott. Both freshmen check into the game for Coach Chris Murray. Second shot up by Hutchinson is good. The lead is now 11-5. And we have a double dribble now by Lott, as she dribbled first, picked up the ball, then dribbled again. Turnover, Parkersburg. 6 turnovers so far. 6 turnovers for the Big Reds in this contest. Spring Valley has yet to turn the ball over. They lead 11-5. Ellis goes all the way down. Scoop shot, no good. Ball batted around. Ellis tipped it. Lands in the hands of Lott. Here comes Lott now. Lott gives the ball up to Balog. Hutchinson tipped the ball. Ellis tipped the ball out of bounds. The ball will remain with the Big Reds. 4:28 left here in the opening quarter. Spring Valley leads 11-5. Lauren Flanagan gets the ball in the backcourt. She has 2 personal fouls and the only field goal for Parkersburg. Flanagan just guarded heavily by Sophie Hutchinson. Flanagan will put up a 3. No good. Good defense by Hutchinson. Got away with a foul. Hutchinson streaking down the court. 1-on-0. She'll put up a shot. No good. Rebound, Drea Parker. Parker will bring the ball back out front. Daniels, right side. Hutchinson into the right corner to Brooklyn Ellis. Ellis down low in the Daniels. Daniels left-handed hook shot. Good. Allie Daniels, a left-handed hook, extends that lead to 8. 13-5 for the Spring Valley Timberwolves. Great start by the Timberwolves. They're out to an early 13-5 lead. They're shooting 4 of 8 from the floor, so 50%. But they're getting the majority of their points and their higher percentage of shooting at the free throw line. They're shooting 5 of 6. The only missed free throw coming from Sophie Hutchinson, who's shooting 3 of 4 from the free throw line. But the other side of that is this. Parkersburg has 6 early turnovers compared to Spring Valley's 0. So good job so far with the intensity by Spring Valley to be active defensively and get out in transition. Spring Valley has 9 of its 13 points off turnovers. Here come the Big Reds now. Down 8. Flanagan right side. Gets a pick from Porter. Now she gives the ball up to Juice. The ball comes over to the broadcast table and had to help out a little bit. Sophie Hutchinson, ball up top, guarded by number 24, Lott. Hands the ball off to Crum. Crum gives the ball to Parker. Parker will hand the ball off to Daniels, who gets a good jump shot from 18 feet away, extending the lead to 10, 15-5. As the ball was tipped around, saved by Haley Crum. Everybody thought the ball went out of bounds, but here comes Trinity Balog. Balog was all the way in. Shot up by number 40, Porter. No good. Rebound, Daniels. Here come the Timberwolves. Hutchinson up court. Here's Parker. Parker inside to Crum. Crum back to Ellis. Good ball movement. No good. Rebound, Porter. Here comes Parker. But the ball stolen away by Parker. Parker all the way in. Shot no good. Foul will be called on number 40, Kennedy Porter. So good active play so far by Spring Valley. Out to an early 15-5 lead in this top 5 class quad A matchup featuring number 5 Spring Valley and number 3 Parkersburg. First shot up by number 33, Drea Parker, is good. Checking into the game now for Parkersburg, Ava Deligati. That free throw by Parker extends that lead to 11, 16-5. Parker at the free throw line, pushes up another shot, no good. Rebound, Porter. Porter looking for an outlet. Now she gets to Delgatti. Gotti gets the ball on the right side to number 24, Lott. Sends the ball inside the Porter. Porter fadeaway jump shot is good. Kennedy Porter gets the first field goal inside the three-point line as the lead is now down to 9, 16-7. Here's Drea Parker out front. Gives the ball up. Now gets the ball back at the three-point line. She'll push up a 3. No good. Rebound, batted around. Rebound, foul by Savannah Davis. That is the Timberwolves' second team foul. That is Davis's first personal foul. So with 2:24 left, Spring Valley leads 16-7. Spring Valley amping up the pressure now. As Parkersburg trying to get the ball past half court. Ball batted around, now into the hands of Lott. Lott brings the ball back out, guarded by Davis. Lott will get a double screen here, but she does not use it. Lott will go all the way in. Good pass to Porter. Porter from the free throw line. Bank shot good. The bank is open for Kennedy Porter. 16-9, Spring Valley, inside of a minute 55. Hutchinson hands the ball off to Davis. Davis now gives the ball to Parker. She'll give it to Daniels. Daniels loses the ball, corralled by Lott, but she loses the ball into the hands of Davis. She'll go up. Shot is good for Savannah Davis. The freshman guard scores 2 to make it 18-9 Spring Valley with a minute 30 left. Spring Valley amping up the pressure now. Lott now gets the ball as she crosses the timeline, going from our left to right. Hands the ball to Porter. Porter will go inside, cut off by Daniels. She throws the ball right back into the hand of Lott. Good awareness by Lott. As Weiss goes all the way in. Her shot is good. Frances Weiss with her shot. I apologize if I am butchering her name, but she scores. It is 18-11 Spring Valley. Hutchinson will put up a 3. Off the left side, no good. Off the left side of the rim. Rebounded by McDaniel. Here comes Parkersburg. Pass up ahead. And the ball is stolen away by Hutchinson. Hutchinson back the other way from our right to left. Hutchinson up ahead to Crum. Crum, turnover. Thought Davis was going to be trailing with her, but no. Here comes Parkersburg now. Ball battled around, corralled by Spring Valley. Here comes Crum. Crum will go all the way in. Scoop shot, no good, but a foul will be called. Haley Crum will go back to the free throw line to shoot 2 more free throws. Foul is called on number 24, Sophie Lott. That is her first personal foul, team's 5th. Crum's first free throw is no good. Score still remains 18-11. As Aliyah Courtier checks into the game for Spring Valley. Crum's second free throw is good, making it 19-11 as number 23, Brooklyn Ellis, checks back into the game for Spring Valley, giving Crum a break and probably sitting out for the remainder of the opening quarter. Here comes Parkersburg now, down 8. As Gotti trapped right in front of our broadcast booth. As a jump ball is called, possession arrow will be given to Spring Valley. So good defense there by the Timberwolves, getting the ball trapped right in front of our broadcast booth here on the campus of West Virginia State University. Here comes Spring Valley now with a chance to extend their lead to double digits with inside 20 seconds left. Hutchinson up top. Trying to find somebody open. Now gets the ball to Parker. Parker back to Hutchinson. Hutchinson guarded by Lott. She'll go all the way in, pushes up a shot. No good. Rebound batted around. Ellis was involved, but the ball will remain with Spring Valley with 4.4 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Spring Valley still leads 19-11. Hutchinson will inbound the ball. She finds Parker. Parker hands the ball back to Hutchinson. She'll put up a 3 at the buzzer. No good. And that'll do it for the end of the first quarter. A really entertaining game thus far. Spring Valley leads 19-11 after 1. Really good action. Parkersburg, 12 early turnovers compared to Spring Valley's 2. When we come back from this break, we'll have second quarter action here from West Virginia State University for the 2024 Parmar Shootout here right after this break.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Lots of action there in the opening quarter in the first 8 minutes of action. We will play the next 8 minutes before we go into halftime. Spring Valley leads at 19-11 in this top 5 class quad A matchup featuring the Spring Valley Timberwolves and the Parkersburg Big Reds. As Flanagan will get the ball in the front court as she crosses the timeline, hands the ball right side to Balog. Balog will go right side, guarded by Hutchinson. Now there's Flanagan. So good job by Flanagan. Varner put up a shot from the right wing. No good. Flanagan was right there for the scoop shot and good, cutting the lead down to 6, cutting the deficit down to 6 to 19-13. Here's Ellis now. She'll put up a shot on the left side. No good on the left-handed layup. She'll head to the free throw line, and she will shoot 2 free throws. So Brooklyn Ellis, 0 of 3 from the floor so far, 0 of 1 from 3, 1 rebound in 6 minutes of play. She has a chance to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw up is good for Sophie Ellis. Excuse me, Brooklyn Ellis. I apologize. Brooklyn Ellis. Sophie Lott checks back into the game. Lauren Flanagan will take a seat. Ellis' second shot, no good. Rebound, Parkersburg. Adriana Medina with the rebound. Here's Balog now. Porter will put a shot from the free throw line. Bank shot is good. So 2 bank shots for Kennedy Porter. The deficit is now down to 5, 20-15. So good job by Kennedy Porter thus far. Hutchinson puts up a shot, no good. Rebound batted around into the hands of Hutchinson. Shot up is good for Haley Crum. So Crum with their 5th point of the contest, making it 22-15. Back on the Big Reds now. Balog down the right side, good behind the back. Stop, pop, no good. Rebound taken down by Crum. But the ball is turned over right into the hands of Medina. Now Ellis with the ball. Ellis with the ball goes all the way inside. No good with the layup. Rebound Medina. Quickly, here comes Parkersburg now. Medina will put up a shot, no good, and we have a charge call. Good job by Drea Parker stepping in. She saw that Adriana Medina, a junior guard for the Big Reds, was running down the right baseline and good right sideline, and so Drea Parker steps in for the charge. So turnover, Parkersburg, their 13th turnover of the contest. They still trail 22-15 with 6:31 left here in the second quarter. Now the officials are conversating to our left. So the foul actually given to Adriana Medina, as I mentioned. So that was why they were conversating on the left side of the court. Hutchinson out front. Hutchinson looking what to do, gives the ball up to Ellis. Ellis gives the ball to Crum. Crum to Daniels, now back to Parker. Ellis will go down the left baseline, scoop shot, good. Brooklyn Ellis, the sophomore, pushes up a shot, her third point of the game, her first field goal of the game. It is now a 9-point game, 24-15 inside of 6 minutes. Here's Balog now. Kicks the ball out top to Varner. Varner hands the ball to Medina. Medina to Porter. Porter, stop. Right-handed hook, no good. Rebound loose. Rebound corralled by Daniels. Here come the Timberwolves. Hutchinson in the backcourt. Hutchinson stopped, popped, and shot. No good. Varner with the rebound. Back from the Big Reds now. Balog up top to Medina. Medina guarded by Crum. Parkersburg still down 9, 24-15. 5:23 left now. Porter puts up a shot following the pass from Balog. No good. Rebounded by Ellis. Ellis will go all the way down, gives the ball to the left side to Hutchinson. Hutchinson puts up a three. No good. Rebound by Balog. Quickly come Parkersburg now. 1-on-3 opportunity. She hands the ball over. It's batted around. Corralled. Now it's back out top. Medina for three is good. Adriana Medina scores for Parkersburg, making it a 6-point game, 24-18. A full timeout is given, and Larry Bo Miller wants to talk to his team. Spring Valley leads 24-18 with 4:57 left. We will take the break with them here from the campus of West Virginia State University, here from the 2024 Par-Mar Shootout.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Welcome back on the campus of West Virginia State University. Spring Valley leading Parkersburg by 6 in this Class Quad A Top 5 showdown, 24-18. Fantastic display thus far from Sophie Hutchinson. She came into this game averaging 14 points per game. She has 7 so far. However, she is shooting 20%, 2 of 10 from the floor, 3 of 4 from the free throw line. She does have 5 steals. She has 5 of Spring Valley's 8 steals thus far. They have forced 13 Parkersburg turnovers. The Timberwolves will start with possession following the break, and they will go from our right to left, up 6, 24-18. It looks like Parkersburg is in a little bit of a 3-2 zone, maybe a pack line zone, trying to slow down what Spring Valley's trying to do. As the ball's on the left wing to Parker, back to Hutchinson. Going a little two-man as Parker will put up a three, no good. Air ball, ball sails out of bounds, and it will go to Parkersburg. So Adriana Medina will throw the ball in, as she does to Trinity Balog. Balog will go up the right sideline, and she is guarded by Haley Crum. Balog gets a screen from Geis. Balog right side. She'll go all the way in. Pushes up a shot. No good. Rebound. Varner loses the ball. Daniels ends up with the ball. Now there's a loose ball tie-up, and we have a timeout on the floor. It'll be what seems to be a 30-second timeout, so good defense there by Daniels. Varner came down with the rebound. Daniels used her active hands and stole the ball away, called the timeout. 30-second timeout will be charged to Spring Valley. They will have 3 timeouts remaining compared to Parkersburg's 4. As we have a stoppage in play, let's kind of quickly go through these numbers real quick. The one thing that really stands out to me still is Parkersburg turning the ball over 13 times compared to Spring Valley's 3. Spring Valley has scored 11 fast break points compared to Parkersburg's 0. Spring Valley has 8 steals to nothing. Spring Valley has 17 points off turnover. So all but 7 other points have come off of turnover. So fantastic defense thus far and good transition offense as well by the Timberwolves. As Hutchinson crosses the timeline with a 6-point lead for Spring Valley. Here's Daniels inside. She'll send the ball back out to Hutchinson. She'll put up a 3 from the left side. Rattles out no. Rebound gathered by Medina. Adriana Medina will cross the timeline with the team still trailing by 6 with a chance to trim down the lead. Here's Lott. Now sends the ball left side to Varner. Varner to Balog. Balog drives all the way in with 3 Timberwolves right there. No. Varner pushes up a shot. No. Daniels comes down with the rebound. Back comes Haley Crum for the Timberwolves. Now gives the ball to Brooklyn Ellis. Here's Ellis to Crum. Crum to Daniels. Daniels shot from the free throw line. No. Rims off. Balog rebound. Here come the Big Reds. 3-on-2 opportunity. Balog gives the ball to Medina. Medina for 3. No. Rebound gathered by Daniels. Here comes Spring Valley again. Lots of action. Parker down the other end of the floor. Scoops the shot up and good. 26-18. 8-point lead for the Timberwolves. Here comes Trinity Balog now, trying to get her team back into the game. Balog has only scored 2 points in the contest. She averages 24 points per game. Medina, left side, guarded by Ellis. Medina throws the ball away. Possession will go to the Timberwolves, up 8. As Kennedy Porter checks back into the game, replacing Jensen Varner. $14 turnovers for the Big Reds so far. Hutchinson and Drea Parker going a little 2-man right now, just passing back and forth, trying to find a good spot to attack in the zone. Ellis in the left corner sends the ball to Parker. Right side now Hutchinson. Now gives the ball back to Parker. Now back to Hutchinson. It's like hot potato right now between the two of them. Here's Ellis now, down the left baseline. She'll force up a shot. Great take by Brooklyn Ellis. Pushed up a shot, extending the lead now to 10, 28-18. Ellis now has 5 points in the game, 2 of 6 from the floor. Balog, guarded by Haley Crum, up top. Ellis sends the ball right side to Medina. Medina now sends the ball up top to Lott. Lott trying to figure out where to go with the ball as Coach Murray gives her the call. Now Geis with the ball. Sends the ball to Kennedy Porter. Porter's been effective so far. Could she get another point here? We have a tie-up. She pulls out of it. Now we have a foul called. It'll be on Spring Valley. Foul will be called on Haley Crum. That is Spring Valley's first team foul. Crum's second foul. As Medina will inbound the ball to Balog. Balog, good defense so far by Hutchinson. Balog thought about a 3, gave a little bit of a head fake. Sends the ball inside the Porter. Good help side defense by Drea Parker, but she will be called with the foul. A little bit too late on that. I like the effort, but what she did was she came from the left side of the block over. It was too late. Porter did a fantastic job of blocking off her defender, but Parker is credited with the foul. Parkersburg still has the ball, down 10, 28-18. Balog goes down the middle of the floor, cut off, sends the ball back out to Medina. She'll put up a 3. No good. Rebound Porter. Her shot is good for her 8th point, and she leads all scorers with 8 points. Lead is now 28-20, Spring Valley, inside of a minute now. Hutchinson sends the ball into the corner to Davis. Davis will put up a three. That is long. There's Ellis for the ball and the rebound, and it will be called a jump ball. Possession will stay with the Timberwolves. As Allie Daniels will check back into the game. That'll send Aaliyah Courtier to the bench. Daniels with the ball. Now gives the ball to Hutchinson. Hutchinson with a great pick from Daniels. No good. Rebound Balog. Here come the Big Reds with 40 seconds left in the opening half. Balog will push up a shot down the middle lane. No good. Rebound Hutchinson. Here goes Hutchinson. 1-on-2. Hutchinson pushes up a shot. No good. There's Davis. Follow-up bank shot. Good. 30-20. Great effort by Savannah Davis to get herself her 4th point of the contest. She's now 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Trinity Balog now. Trinity will go down the middle of the floor, push up a shot, good, right where the West Virginia State logo is. It is now 30-22. Hutchinson inside of 15 seconds left here in the opening half. Sends the ball left side to Drea Parker, back to Hutchinson. To Daniels at the free throw line. To Hutchinson. Parker. Parker will put up a three. No, off the right side. Rebound Savannah Davis. Davis sends the ball to Brooklyn Elvis, but that shot is blocked by Adriana Medina. And that will be the way we end our first half as the Spring Valley Timberwolves lead 30-22. Great action thus far. What you would expect from a top 5 matchup. As you look here at the stats, field goal percentage-wise, just about even. Parkersburg having the advantage, shooting 36% from the field thus far, compared to Spring Valley's 33%. Spring Valley has not made a three yet, which will drop. They've had some very good looks, as you just saw Sophie Hutchinson in the left corner. But Parkersburg has made 2 3-pointers off 7 attempts. They are shooting 28.6%. Rebounds are just about even, 22-18, advantage Parkersburg. That's how we will look, but also 14-3 turnovers. I keep mentioning the turnovers. That's going to be a big factor going into the second half. How can both teams control the basketball? We'll find out. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back as the Spring Valley Timberwolves boys team and the Parkersburg Reds boys team are warming up for their game following the girls' game in the 4 o'clock slate. We'll be right back here from the Parmar Shootout on the campus of West Virginia State University.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from 3!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades apprenticeship programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Spring Valley with an early 30-22 advantage at the half over number 3, Parkersburg. Spring Valley checks in at number 5 in the latest Associated Press Quad A poll in girls basketball. Lots of action thus far. Thank you again for joining us here on the campus of West Virginia State University. My name is Taylor Kennedy, and we appreciate you guys for joining us. This and all of our broadcasts is brought to you by RSN, powered by HD Media, and we could not do this without our sponsors in Parmar and Lester Raines Acura. So we appreciate them for sponsoring, as well as you all tuning in however you may be watching. Let's go through some player stats now. And on the Spring Valley side, Sophie Hutchinson scored a team-high 7 points in the opening half. She was one of 6 Timberwolves that scored in the opening half. She led the team with 7 points. However, she shot 2 of 13. So she shot the most field goals, and she attempted 13 of the 33 combined field goals by the Timberwolves in the opening half. Then you have Allie Daniels, who scored 6 points. Then Brooklyn Ellis and Haley Crum each scored 5 points. Then you had Savannah Davis, with 4 points, and Drea Parker rounds it out with 3 points. She shot 1 of 3 from the floor. As a team, Spring Valley shot 11 of 33, 33%. They did not make a three-pointer, 0 of 9 from 3 in the first half. They shot 8 of 12 from the free throw line, 67%. They did get out-rebounded by Parkersburg in the first half, 22-18, so Parkersburg having the advantage on the glass thus far. Speaking of those Big Reds, Kennedy Porter leading all scorers with 8 points. She finished the half shooting 50%, 4 of 8 from the floor. Then Lauren Flanagan with 5 points. Trinity Baylog had 4 points on 1 of 5 shooting. Adriana Medina with 3. And then Frances Geis with 1 field goal made, and she has 2 points. Looking at other stats in regards to team stats, Spring Valley has the advantage on the offensive rebounds, leading 7-5. Defensive rebounds, Parkersburg leads 17-11. So again, Parkersburg leading the rebounding advantage 22-18. Spring Valley has assisted on 5 of 11 made field goals. Parkersburg has assisted on 3 of 9 made field goals. Fast break points have the advantage for Spring Valley, 13-0, along with steals 8-0, and points off turnovers. The Timberwolves have controlled that as well, outscoring Parkersburg 19-0. As you can tell by your screen, the Parkersburg Big Reds boys team along with the Spring Valley boys team are both warming up for the next game following this game that you are currently watching here, wherever you may be watching this. The boys will play at 4 o'clock, followed by Woodrow Wilson and Bridgeport at 5:30, Wayne and Herbert Hoover at 7, and then East Fairmont and Nitro at 8:30. So following this game, 4 straight boys games to cap off day 2 of the 2024 Parmar Classic. We're about 2 minutes and 15 seconds away from the start of the second half. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back here from the campus of West Virginia State University inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. We welcome back you inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson, the third arena on the campus of West Virginia State University. Thank you for joining us, however you may be watching this. We are powered by RSN Sports, which is also affiliated with HD Media. We thank our sponsors, Parmar Stores and Lester Raines Acura, for today's and all of our broadcasts. We are broadcasting all 32 games from the 2024 Parmar Shootout as Parkersburg will start with the ball down 8, 30-22 as Baylog gets the ball, pulls up from the free throw line, and her jump shot is good for Trinity Baylog. Her 6th point of the contest. She is now shooting 2 of 6 from the floor as Sophie Hutchinson crosses the timeline, sends the ball into the left corner. Here's a shot from Brooklyn Ellis, and she answers with the 3. Great response by Spring Valley. Spring Valley now leads, it's a long 2 as they say, long 2. The Timberwolves now lead 32-24 as Lauren Flanagan gets the ball because she's guarded by Sophie Hutchinson. And as a 5-second call, early turnover there by the Parkersburg. Possession will go back to Spring Valley. Parkersburg now has 15 turnovers in the contest. The Timberwolves still lead 32-24. Ellis sends the ball inside to Daniels. Daniels back out to Drea Parker. She'll push up a 3 from the left wing. No good. Rebound battled. Rebound corralled by Parkersburg. Here comes Trinity Baylog now. Baylog, as you see from our right to left, sends the ball left side to Flanagan. Flanagan puts up a 3. No good. Rebound Daniels. Daniels muscles past 2 Parkersburg defenders. Gets the ball ahead. Now in the hands of Sophie Hutchinson. Euro step. Bank shot. No good. Rebound Parkersburg. Here we go again. Lauren Flanagan going down the floor on the right side wing. Guarded by Hutchinson. Sends the ball cross court now to Adriana Medina. Medina now gets the ball back to Flanagan. Parkersburg still down 8, 32-24. 6:34 left in the contest. In the third quarter. Baylog gives the ball up, top of the key to Varner. Varner now to Medina. To Porter. Porter will push up a shot way out. No good. Rebound Hutchinson. And Hutchinson will be credited with the double dribble. So what she did, she got the rebound, took 2 dribbles, picked it up as she was bumped by Porter because Porter was standing straight up, picked it up, dribbled again, double dribble, turnover, Spring Valley. That is their 4th turnover of the game. That's Hutchinson's 1st turnover of the contest. Baylog thought about making a move, but did not, cut off by Haley Crum. Back up top now, Lauren Flanagan still guarded by Sophie Hutchinson. Left wing to Kennedy Porter, down low to Baylog. Now Porter pushes up a shot, no good. Rebound, Brooklyn Ellis. Now there's Trinity Baylog. She puts up a shot, good. Now it's 32-26, Spring Valley. Trinity now has 8 points in the contest. Good job by Trinity Baylog there. Hutchinson sends the ball left wing. Now the hands of Haley Crum. Crum will put up a 3, no good. Rebounded by Varner. This ball's tipped out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Big Reds. Still down 6, 32-26. Flanagan will inbound the ball. As the ball sails past Trinity Baylog, now into the hands of Haley Crum. Foul will be called on Adriana Medina. That will be the first foul of the first half. So Medina picks up her 2nd personal foul with 5:37 left here in the third quarter. Spring Valley needs a bucket. They are scoreless in the last 1 minute and 55 seconds. Hutchinson, left corner, in the Ellis. Ellis down low to Daniels. Daniels forces up a shot, blocked by Porter. Into the hands of Baylog. Here comes Baylog now, down the right side. Baylog loses control, loses the ball. Now a foul will be called on Spring Valley as Baylog had a host of Timberwolves just corralling her. Foul will be called. Spring Valley's first foul of the second half. Excuse me. Foul will be called on Sophie Hutchinson. That is her first personal foul, team's first. Baylog thought about a 3, guarded by Haley Crum. She'll go all the way in. Scoop pass to Kennedy Porter. She is the first player into double figures. Kennedy Porter with a good catch and good shot following the pass from Trinity Baylog. It's now a 4-point game, 32-28, Spring Valley. Here comes Allie Daniels down low, back out top to Sophie Hutchinson. Her shot no good. Rebound battled. Good battle by Daniels, but she could not save the ball. Possession will go to Parkersburg. Parkersburg is 50% shooting from the floor so far, as they have made 3 of 6 from the floor, have not made a 3 as they have only attempted 1 field goal. Spring Valley, on the other hand, 1 of 6 from the floor, 0 of 3 from 3. Baylock gets the ball, guarded by Brooklyn Ellis. Here comes the double team. Baylock knows, gives the ball up to Medina. Ball inside, good pass. Inside, there's Kennedy Porter. Good pass from Jensen Varner. Gives the ball up to Kennedy Porter as she collects her 12th point of the contest. Lead is now down to 2, 32-30. Hutchinson goes all the way in. Shot no good. Loose ball. Now a turnover. Corralled by Drea Parker. Here comes Spring Valley again, as Parker is guarded by Baylog. Parker now gets the ball up. Now it's into the corner to Hutchinson. Oh, excuse me, to Brooklyn Ellis. Her layup is missed. Here comes Parkersburg now. Flanagan, scoop pass. Medina, blocked. Porter right there. Porter shot good. Bucket and the foul. Kennedy Porter is having an absolute show so far here in the second half. She is now up to 14 points in the game. Parkersburg is now on an 8-0 run in the last 3:31, and they have tied this game at 32 apiece. This free throw could give Parkersburg its first lead of the game. Free throw up is no good. Rebound, Allie Daniels for Spring Valley. Here come the Timberwolves now. Drea Parker left side. Gives the ball up to Allie Daniels. Allie Daniels will stop, pop, and shoot from the free throw line. And it is good. Right inside, maybe a step or so, right inside the three-point arc. And they are back up 34-32. Here's Medina, right side. And it gives Parkersburg the first lead of the game. Adriana Medina gives Parkersburg its first lead of the game, and she collects her second made three-pointer of the game. A little bit of confusion as there were whistles blowing. Thought there was a timeout, but there is not. So Parkersburg leads 35-34, their first lead of the game with 3:40 left here in the third quarter. Sophie Hutchinson will take a seat on the bench, insert Savannah Davis. Now Parkersburg playing with a little bit of pep in their step. Here's Haley Crum, sends the ball right side to Drea Parker, inside to Allie Daniels. Daniels, good fake. Jumper good from the free throw line. Allie Daniels, she collects her 10th point, first Timberwolf player in the double figures. Spring Valley regains the lead, 36-35. Here's a matchup you want to watch on your screen. As you see on the left side, Haley Crum face guarding Trinity Baylog. As you see that she's guarding her now, gets a high pick and roll from Kennedy Porter. That shot maybe hit her hand, but a foul will be called by, oh no, excuse me. It looked like there was a foul going to be called, but Brooklyn Ellis stepped out of bounds. The ball will remain on Parkersburg's end of the floor as Baylog gets the ball in the right corner. She'll go all the way and pushes up a shot. No good. Rebound, Allie Daniels, and Trinity Baylog with a frustration foul. That is Baylog's first personal foul of the contest. So both teams playing with a lot of energy, but it seems like all the energy and momentum is on the side of the Big Reds right now. They're shooting 50% from the floor, 6-12, while holding Spring Valley to 30% three attempts. We have a turnover by the Timberwolves as Adriana Medina comes up with the ball and hands the ball over to Trinity Baylog. Baylog goes all the way in. Good pass inside the Kennedy Porter. So we have a timeout called by Parkersburg, a 30-second timeout. And man, oh man, if you don't like basketball, I'm sorry. This is why I love basketball, because you just get, this game's all about runs. As you could tell to start, there was a lot of action thus far in the first quarter. You saw Spring Valley jump out to that early halftime lead. They led 30-22. Since then, since halftime, Parkersburg has outscored the Timberwolves 13-6, but they are within one. They got their first lead of the game just a few moments ago, but now they trail by one, 36-35, with 2:38 left in the third quarter. Kennedy Porter is having a fantastic game so far for Parkersburg. 14 points, 7-13 from the floor, as you see the Timberwolves break out from that huddle, trying to find ways to extend this lead. Davis, Crum, Ellis, Parker, Daniels on the floor for Larry Bo Miller. Porter, Baylog, Medina, Flanagan, and Varner in the game for Chris Murray. Here's Baylog. She'll put up a shot. No good. Rebound loose. Rebound gathered by Flanagan. She'll put up a jump shot. No good. Rebound by Parker. Parker will bring up the ball now for the Timberwolves. She sends the ball left side to Crum. Crum back to Parker. Parker will drive all the way in north and south. She'll put up a shot. Good. Drea Parker puts up a shot. Her 5th point of the contest. The lead goes back up to 3, 38-35. Here comes Flanagan. She's guarded by Brooklyn Ellis. She loses the ball momentarily. Regathers her possession. Porter on the left side. Trying to find Baylog. Baylog has the ball at the top of the key. Sends the ball right side to Flanagan. She'll put up a 3. No good. Rebound, Allie Daniels. Outlet pass to Savannah Davis. Here comes Davis down the right side. She'll stop. She'll turn. She'll shoot. And it's good. Lead extends to 5, 40-35. Good transition offense between Allie Daniels and Savannah Davis. Good rebound by Daniels. Good awareness by Davis for the 2. Here's Flanagan. She'll drive all the way in. Dump pass to Varner. Varner for 2 is good. Varner picks up her first points of the contest, cutting the deficit to 3, 40-37. Inside of a minute 10. Ball inside to Allie Daniels. Now inside to Drea Parker. Good high-low. Good low-high, I should say. Good low-high between the 2 forwards, between Drea Parker and Allie Daniels, as Drea Parker picks up the points. 42-37. Inside of a minute now. Here's Flanagan. Flanagan will put up another 3. That 3-pointer is no good. Rebound, Porter. Porter got away with the travel there. Sends the ball to Varner. Back up top to Flanagan. Inside of 45 seconds now. Baylog gets a pick from Varner. There's a tip ball. Porter. Porter will go all the way in. She'll fade off the left foot. No good. Rebound long. Rebound to Crum. Here comes Haley Crum. Crum gives the ball up to Brooklyn Ellis. Brooklyn Ellis all the way in. Euro step. No good. Rebound Trinity Baylog. Inside of 25 seconds. Loose ball now. Here comes Flanagan. Flanagan. She'll go left to right. Here's Porter. Porter puts up a shot off the glass. Is good. 42-39. 15 seconds left. Looks like Spring Valley is going to want to hold for 1 shot. Inside of 10 seconds now. Now 7, 5, 4, 3, 2. Drea Parker will put up a shot. She'll pass down low to Daniels. Daniels and 1 at the buzzer. 44-39. Good high-low that time between Drea Parker and Allie Daniels. Allie Daniels, great positioning. She pushed up a shot and is good. Allie Daniels now with 12 points in the contest, and she has been on a tear. She is shooting 6 of 8 from the floor. She now has a double-double. She's had a double-double, but she has 12 points, 11 rebounds for the Timberwolves. As we have a little bit of a stoppage in play now, as you see Allie Daniels' stats. The officials will put 0.2 seconds left now on the clock. And Allie Daniels has a chance to extend this lead. And she does. 2-6, 45-39. With 0.2 seconds left now. And that's how we'll end the 3rd quarter. Spring Valley will take a 6-point advantage into the break, leading 45-39 over Parkersburg in what should be an instant classic here inside of Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia University from the 2024 Par-Mar Shootout. You are watching HD Media Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Welcome back on the campus of West Virginia State University as the Spring Valley Timberwolves take a 6-point advantage, 45-36, into the final quarter of play in what has been a fantastic top 5 matchup between two Class Quad A powerhouses in Spring Valley and Parkersburg. You're seeing there the stats for Allie Daniels: 13 points, 11 rebounds, 6 of 8 shooting. She's been a key factor. She scored the final 4 points, including the final 4 in the third quarter. Here comes Hutchinson now. Hutchinson, left side, scoop shot, no good. Ball batted around, corralled by Parkersburg. Here come the Big Reds now, trying to cut into this deficit. Baylock, good heads-up play by Drea Parker as she tips the ball out of bounds. Good heads-up play by me as well. I wish I had a color commentator, but it's all good. It happens. Anyway, here we go. Parkersburg still trying to cut into this deficit, down 6, 45-39. Ball far right side to Kennedy Porter. She sends the ball back up top. Trinity Baylock, she'll go all the way in. Scoop pass. Kennedy Porter, no good. Ball batted. Last touch. Allie Daniels stays with the Big Reds. I'll tell you what, folks. Trinity Baylock is obviously a really good scorer. She's averaging 24 points per game. But one thing that's really good about her is her passing. As you just see right there, Kennedy Porter muscling up a shot for her 18th point of the contest. The lead is now 45-41. Spring Valley as Hutchinson goes, Ellis goes all the way in. No good on the layup. Here comes Parkersburg now. That shot no good. Rebound, batted around. Rebound corralled by Allie Daniels. Long pass out. Brooklyn Ellis far up ahead. There's Drea Parker for 2. 47-41 Spring Valley. Good heads-up play starting with Daniels. Then Daniels to Ellis. Ellis ends up with Parker on the left side now. A three-pointer shot is no good by Lotz. Rebound by Daniels. Here comes Sophie Hutchinson now, trying to extend this lead. Ball left side. Drea Parker pushes up a 3. No good. Rebounded by Parkersburg. Here come the Big Reds now with Flanagan with the ball, guarded by Hutchinson. Flanagan has the ball left side as Baylog has the ball. Now goes right side, guarded by Crum. Baylog will go all the way in. Scoop shot good. Trinity Baylog gets the bucket and the foul for her 10th point, becoming the second Big Reds player to score in double figures. She's now shooting 4 of 11 from the floor and has a chance for a conventional and old school 3-point play as Haley Crum picked up her 3rd personal foul as Brooklyn Ellis out, Savannah Davis in. Baylog's and 1 attempt is good, making it 47-44 Spring Valley with 6:20 now left in the game. Here's Hutchinson now up top. Right side, Savannah Davis. Davis back to Hutchinson. Hutchinson to Drea Parker. A little bit of a 3-man weave going on between the 3. Now Haley Crum has the ball. Crum trying to weave her way through. Good pass to Allie Daniels. Down low. Scoop shot good. Allie Daniels gets her 15th point of the contest. Great pass by Haley Crum. 49-44. Here comes Trinity Baylog now. Baylog stopped, thought about it. Now to Flanagan. Flanagan will push up a 3. That's good. 49-47. Larry Bowmiller not happy with the transition defense from his team. Here comes Hutchinson. Hutchinson down the left side. Stops. Doesn't know what to do. Picked up her dribble. Sends the ball down low to Allie Daniels. Allie Daniels powered her way in. No good on the shot. Loose ball. No look pass by Haley Crum. Wow, great pass there. So what happened there? Haley Crum threw the ball behind her head into the hands of Sophie Hutchinson. Hutchinson with the pass to Daniels. She goes all the way in. Good shot there. Porter with a shot quickly down the other end. There we go. Good response there. Now we have a timeout on the floor. It will be a timeout by Parkersburg, a full timeout by the Big Reds. 51-49 with 5:13 left in the contest. Kennedy Porter just eclipsed 20 points in today's contest. She averages 10 points per contest, and she rebounds the ball at a high rate, averaging 8 rebounds per game, and she has 7 rebounds in today's contest. As she's looking that huddle now with Chris Murray and his team, trying to figure out a way to get more and more into this game. The Big Reds are 14-3 on the season after being 13-12 just a season ago. But the one thing that stands out to me is the fact that Porter has she has 20 points, but she's not the leading scorer on the season. So that just tells you how versatile this Big Reds team is as you're now looking at that Spring Valley Timberwolves bench as they're trying to figure out a way to muscle past and get through to collect win number 13 on the season. They stand 12-5 through their first 17 games, trying to get win number 13 on the season. They'll have possession coming out of the full timeout by Parkersburg, leading 51-49. Here's Hutchinson now up top to Parker. Parker all the way down to Brooklyn Ellis. Inside to Daniels. Daniels up, shot good. Allie Daniels, her 19th point. She's got 19 and 13 on the afternoon. She's shooting 9 of 12 so far. Here's Flanagan now. Hutchinson still guarding her, not leaving her. Haley Crum is still guarding Trinity Baylock. Baylock goes right side, stop. Now gets the ball to Porter. Porter thought about a jump shot, no. Flanagan will put up a three. That's no good. Rebound Daniels. Foul by Parkersburg. Foul will be given to number 22, Francis Geis. Parkersburg now in a 1-2-2 pressure. Hutchinson slips through three defenders, gives the ball left side to Brooklyn Ellis. She'll go up. Foul is called on Trinity Baylog. That is Baylog's third personal foul of the contest. So that will send Brooklyn Ellis to the free throw line for her third and fourth free throw attempt. First shot up is good for Ellis. Ellis is a sophomore for Coach Larry Bo Miller. She has 7 points, 3 of 11 shooting from the floor, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Second shot up is good for Ellis. 55-49 now, Spring Valley. Baylog up top, still guarded by Crum. Crum not leaving Baylog's sight. High ball screen by Porter. Baylog thought about a three. Good retreat defense by Crum. Flanagan up top, starting the offense very far out. Good defense by Hutchinson. High ball screen from Porter. Now Baylog has the ball. She'll put up a three from the right side. No good. Rebound Ellis. Rebound loose. And we'll have a tie-up and a jump ball. Possession will stay with Parkersburg. So 3:56 left in the fourth quarter. Spring Valley leads 55-49. Geis will inbound the ball underneath their basket, gives the ball to Baylog. Baylog will put up a long two, 55-51 now. Baylog has 13 points. Here comes Hutchinson now with some retreat dribbles. Here she goes down the right side. She'll stop, gives the ball to Daniels. Daniels will put up a shot. Bucket and the foul. Allie Daniels picks up her 21st point following the and one. Foul is called on Kennedy Porter. That is Porter's second personal foul, as Daniels will look to extend her point total, as she has 21 points and 14 rebounds. She now has 22 points and 15 rebounds. So good action thus far from Allie Daniels. Spring Valley now up 7, 58-51. Flanagan, right side, gives the ball over to Medina. Medina guarded by Ellis. Here comes Geis, sends the ball back up to Flanagan. Flanagan guarded by Hutchinson. Loose ball corralled by Medina. Now Hutchinson with the steal. Here we go, left to right. Hutchinson stops, bank shot, good. Hutchinson, 9 points in the game. She is now up to 6 steals in the contest for Sophie Hutchinson, the sophomore. Flanagan pushes up a shot, no good. She will head to the free throw line for her first free throw attempts of the afternoon. Spring Valley leads 60-51 with 3:05 left in the fourth quarter. You see there Flanagan's numbers, 8 points so far, now make it 9 points. 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 offensive rebounds. So good action thus far from Lauren Flanagan, who's averaging 11 points per game on the season. Second shot up is good, so she's now in the double figures. The third Parkersburg player into double figures. Here comes Hutchinson now, weaving through traffic. Here she goes, left-handed layup is good from Brooklyn Ellis. Great job by Sophie Hutchinson, weaving through that pressure by Parkersburg, extending that lead back out to 9, 62-53. Here we go right side now. Medina with the ball. Medina sends the ball cross court to Porter. Porter will put up a jump shot. No good. Rebound Baylog. Baylog's shot's good off the rebound. 62-55 now. Spring Valley. Now here comes the pressure for Parkersburg again. Ball goes past timeline. Goes to Brooklyn Ellis. Now to Hutchinson. Hutchinson will go all the way in. Good scoop pass to Allie Daniels. Allie Daniels puts up the 2. 24 points now for Allie Daniels. Great heads-up play by Sophie Hutchinson. Hutchinson now with 2 assists on the afternoon. Here's Porter again from the left side. Porter shot, no good. Rebound Daniels. Daniels, long outlook pass. That's stolen away by Medina. Medina sends the ball in the left corner to Flanagan. Flanagan for three, no good. Rebound back around. Rebound out of bounds as Drea Parker lost control of the ball as she faded out of bounds. Possession will stay with Parkersburg with exactly 2 minutes left in the contest. Spring Valley up 64-55 is great defense there by Haley Crum. I believe a traveling call by Drea Parker. So the ball was trying to go inside off a cut by Trinity Baylog, but Haley Crum stepped in, tipped the ball away. Drea Parker momentarily had the ball, but she fell out of bounds. Possession will still stay with the Big Reds. Here's Geis. Her three goes up. No good. Rebound strong. Rebound pulled out by Daniels, but they will call a jump ball. Possession will go to the Timberwolves. How do you like Allie Daniels? Very active today. 24 points, 15 rebounds. She leads all scorers with her 24 points. Here comes Sophie Hutchinson now. To Ellis. We have a kickball as Brooklyn Ellis tried to get the entry pass inside the Daniels, but it was unsuccessful. Kickball violation. Possession will still stay with the Timberwolves. Hutchinson set to inbound the ball. Looking. Now gets the ball to Daniels. Daniels. As Larry Bo Miller will take a 30-second timeout. Will stay and will stay with them. So 64-55. A minute 34 left in the contest. Both teams still have 2 timeouts. Team foul situation. Parkersburg has 3 compared to Spring Valley's 2. So keep that in mind, the foul situation. I talked so much about these turnovers. 19-7, Parkersburg has 19 turnovers compared to Spring Valley's 7. They are out rebounding Spring Valley 42-31. Allie Daniels has accounted for 16 of the Timberwolves' 31 rebounds. Spring Valley has 21 fast break points compared to Parkersburg's 2, 12 steals to Parkersburg's 2, and points off turnovers 21-2 advantage to the Timberwolves as the ball is inbounded down below from to Crum to Hutchinson. Now the ball gets brought back out top with Hutchinson with the ball. Ellis now gets the ball to Crum. Pressure amping up a little bit for the Big Reds. As the ball's given to Parker. Now they're just looking to play keep away now. Inside of a minute 10 now. As the ball's batted around, turnover, Spring Valley. Here comes Baylog now in the front court. She sends the ball out. Here's Geis. She'll put up a 3. No good. Porter with the rebound. No good. Rebound by Daniels. Daniels, outlet pass. But her pass was to nobody. But it ended up in the hands of Geis. Flanagan will put up a 3. No good. Rebound Daniels. Rebound looking for somebody. Daniels barking at her team. You have to come towards me. Everybody's running away. No, you have to go towards her, as she's saying. Spring Valley still leads 64-55 inside of 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Trinity Baylog here on the left side. Still guarded by Haley Crum. Baylog down the middle of the floor. Sends the ball to Flanagan. Flanagan will put up a 3. That's good. Lauren Flanagan cuts it down to 6, 64-58. Here's Drea Parker. Parker with the baseball pass up court. She sends the ball to Ellis. Ellis will go all the way in. Layup good. Brooklyn Ellis with her 13th point of the contest. Here comes Flanagan. 18 seconds now. Down 8. 66-15. Got to get a shot here. Got to get a shot quick. There's Baylog. Baylog puts up a shot. That's good. 66-60. Murray doesn't call a timeout. Here's Hutchinson. Hutchinson dribbles the ball out, and that'll be it. 66-60 as time winds down. And the number 5 Class Quad A Spring Valley Timberwolves pick up the 66-60 victory over the Parkersburg Big Reds, the number 3 team in Class Quad A. A fantastic contest this afternoon between the Timberwolves and the Big Reds. As you see on your screen now, the stats following the game. Spring Valley finished the game with shooting 44% from the field, did not make a three, 0 of 13 from three. So that just shows you the versatility that this team has, especially in a big game situation like this. They did get out rebounded 43-33. However, they still forced more turnovers than the Big Reds did. Turnover-wise, like I said, 19-9. Advantage Spring Valley, forcing more turnovers. Steals 12-3, and they committed less fouls. Only 21 fouls were called. Wow, I did not realize that. So less fouls were called. 21 combined fouls were called, as you see from our Lester Raines Acura stat graphic. So again, the final, 66-60. Spring Valley picks up the victory over the number 3 team in Class Quad A, the Parkersburg Big Reds. We're about 45-ish minutes away from the beginning of the 4 o'clock matchup between Parkersburg and Spring Valley. We'll have all the action here on HD Media Game Day, and that'll do it for this game. Again, the final, 66-60. Spring Valley picks up the victory, moving to 13-5 on the season, while Parkersburg drops to 14-4. And we will see you all at 4 for our next contest between Spring Valley and the Parkersburg boys basketball teams.